a better place, not to stay alone. Gain our trust and you chose to break it. Ask for truth but you only fake it. Thought you said what we had was sacred. It's all lies, all lies. I was broken and isolated, but inside held the fire waiting. Not a word that you say can save this, so don't try, 'cause this time you crossed the line. Turned. Didn't think I'd go this far, but here we are, the end. Now you're just a lesson learned, a slowly fading memory, so I can breathe again. Gain our trust and you chose to break it. Ask for truth but you only fake it. Thought you said what we had was sacred. It's all lies, all lies. I was broken and isolated, but inside held the fire waiting. Not a word that you say can save this, so don't cry, 'cause this time you crossed the line.
When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Clear sky. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. mind chilling, watching the ocean with you. Baby up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our growlings when people change, but not us. And we just chilling, kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. Got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding me up. Play me like a bass guitar, simmer down and mash me up. Tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Me up, drumming round in your red Ford. Shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 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 oh. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. Got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes sound funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Holding.
Alright, everyone. We are live. Oh, there's something in my eye. Okay.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like...
I forgot to claim my commission rewards. We're gonna go do that first. Actually, maybe I should not put my phone there because it buzzes. The mic's gonna pick it up. My mic moves around like every few streams, I swear, because I'll like replay the VOD, like the most recent VOD sometimes, and I'm like, oh, there was static the whole time. And then I'll move it the next time I stream. And then I'll go back and it's staticky again. I don't know why. I don't know what in my room is causing it to be super staticky. I hope that when I eventually get a new desk, I can fix that problem.
Add Astro. Thank you for.
I haven't claimed my commissions from
Add
my
Astro.
stat in a long time. Okay. Updates. Talents have been leveled quite a bit. I still don't have enough. Okay. I used like all my money the other day trying to ascend Bennett. So Bennett is now maxed
Benny's
out.
adventure team.
Bennett is not Bennett. What? Sucrose has been ascended. She just needs to be leveled up. I made another Google sheet that has like, I was trying to figure out team compositions and stuff, and I have 3. I don't know if I ever moved them into a party. This one should be number 3, but so this one is supposed to be.
Let's go. Time is
Shane,
against us.
Yenfei,
Ready for trial.
and Chi-Chi.
What's happening?
And then this one was gonna be
A walk
Zhongli,
would be nice.
Ayaka,
Kamisato Ayaka, present.
Sucrose,
I can do it.
and Bennett.
Gonna be epic.
And then this one was gonna be my exploration team. But I haven't figured out an exploration team setup yet. I originally used this for like testing shit. I don't know what the fuck I was testing here. I made a whole like area to figure out exploring team composition. But I haven't actually like built teams, because there's movement, there's characters I have in a list for like movement base, like Kuching, Kirara, Ayaka, they're all in movement. There's the map marker ones, which is like Yenfei, Chi-Chi, Ningguang, Goro, they like show the actual like map markers. Animal related, it's usually the ones that like if the animals are peaceful around you, and then Ito's also in there because I couldn't think where else to put him, but he gives extra wood when you chop down wood, or has a chance to. A list of people who have decreased stamina consumption, and then a list of people who have cooking, crafting, and alchemy boost. That just kind of happened. I was just trying to figure out which characters of mine did what at that point, and then 4 characters who are not useful at all for exploration, which is Bennett, Chongyun, Raiden, and Farazan. The next character I plan on ascending when I get to that, because there is a lot of talents for me to focus on. But the next character will probably be Toma, because he will act as a shield character, but he will be a pyro shield, so it will be fun, I guess. He'd be a pyro shield,
Osmanthus.
so I could have different elements and team comp with that. This sounds really loud in my ears, but it's fine. First order of business. I need to go to Sumeru. I also need to switch my map to Sumeru. Because there is a quest I discovered it beforehand and then forgot about it. Quest, challenge, quest. So there's 2 quests, okay. Let's go do this one first. There is so much for me to do. In Sumeru. Oh my god.
Huh?
Who? What? Sophia, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. How is everything today? How is your day? I don't know why I said it like that. How is your day going? Welcome, welcome. This is a very boring screen to be looking at right now. I think the timer, like how long it takes to load, is affected by how far away you're teleporting, but that just means I'm going from Mondstadt to Sumeru's desert, so that would take a while, and then that also probably means that from Mondstadt to Fontaine would take forever. Here we go. Okay. This team is probably the weakest of the three that I have. Why are we lagging? Okay. What the hell? Can we not lag like that? This music's really loud. Hold on. It's loud for me, probably not super loud for stream. So if it has not been noticed yet, I did buy Ayaka's outfit that I didn't own. Hello. Soci. Lady Sorish and you two, you... Never mind that for now, you skeptics. How could you? Us skeptics, you might want to reorganize your thoughts before speaking up. Tell Soci in detail about what Nasatuna had done. Is that so? But the incident seems completely arbitrary. His actions have undoubtedly violated the Order of Skeptics' true purpose, so one shouldn't generalize that to the whole Order. But isn't he the, Vijnanapati? Are you really gonna let this slide? Let's put his non-conforming deeds aside for now. There's something of higher importance I need your opinion on, and it has to do with Lady Sorish. Well then, since it has to do with Lady Sorish, Paimon suppose will hear you out. Wonderful, please come with me. Is it something you can't say here? No, it's just that some things are easier to understand after you've seen them yourselves. How long is this quest? What does Soci want to show us? Isn't this just one big stone tablet? Did it get eroded? Paimon can't make out what's written on it. The Kavarna monument is a valuable artifact to the Order of Skeptics. It only appears this way because its fragments are lost. Engraved on the monument are the true names of every pari and the first contract they formed with the Order of Skeptics. Why is my body hating me? Oh my god. The immortality of the pari is sustained by the Kavarna monument. One who manages to collect all 4 fragments and causes the contract to reappear will re-establish a contract with the pari and obtain a power that rivals the gods. Oh. Sounds nice and all, but what does that have to do with us? Yeah, we're not interested in obtaining the power of the gods. As for forming contracts with pari, we're already friends with Sorish, so Paimon thinks there's no need for formalities like that. Who told you we were friends? Do mind your manners, Pale Floater. You do have a point. We'll be friends once Paimon returns the favor by coming up with an ugly nickname for you. Paimon's disrespectful behavior aside, I assume you're planning to task me with collecting the monument's fragments? That's very observant of you, Lady Sorish. That is indeed my plan. Searching is quite a lowly task. A task requiring adventure experience is better suited for professionals, and by that I mean adventurers. So you seek to form a new contract with us pari and acquire power that rivals the gods. Oh, how very interesting. A mere human coveting a higher power. Could it be your inflated ego? Or utter ignorance? How could I have such presumptuous thoughts? I'm doing all this for the sake of research and bringing the historical truth to light. The Academia and the Order of Skeptics went separate ways due to a clash in our ideals, but our research has always emphasized history and heritage. I have never once coveted a higher power. The only thing I'm after is the contents of the inscription on the Kavarna monument. It's all for the sake of research, I swear. The initial contract between the skeptics and the pari and every single pari's true name, isn't that enough to pique your interest? I gotta admit I am a bit curious. I suppose that's no surprise, coming from an adventurer with Lady Sorish's recognition. Anyway, this is a formal commission. Please be assured that you will be well compensated by the Order of Skeptics. Since it's a formal commission with compensation on, maybe we should give it a go. Splendid. Here are some clues regarding the locations of the monument's fragments. I trust that you're already familiar with clues like these as experienced adventurers. Bound to our destiny. Oh gosh, where is this one? What? Oh, and one more thing. I have indeed sighted suspicious individuals who covet the power of gods. They seem to have come all the way from the snowy lands. I've seen them sneaking around the Kavarna monument, and it's clear that they're up to no good. They've even started setting up camp nearby. I'm sure you wouldn't put up with these outlanders acting as they please on our land, Lady Sorish. Sounds like the Fatui. We gotta chase them away, right? Yes, that's right. Go teach them a lesson. They've set up 3 separate camps. I'll mark them on your map later. There's a commanding officer among them that watches over the whole situation. Perhaps defeating him would teach these outlanders to abide by our rules. Okay, enough talk. I leave the matter in your hands while I stay here and continue reading up on relevant documents. With Lady Sorish accompanying you, I'm sure everything will go smoothly. Lumine is Hydro, and she should be Dendro. How about we go investigate this Fatui Sosi mentioned? Why am I over here? Okay. No. Actually, what we're gonna do, I figured out a team comp that works for the Traveler.
There's still a long road ahead.
At least for, Dendro. But that means I gotta go switch her to Dendro. Team composition hurts my head. Resonate with Dendro. So that she's greed. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Intriguing. So one of us who camps at Sosi mentioned, right? If we talk to them real nice, something.
Scatter!
They're not reasonable at all. Well, I did just stab him.
Nowhere to hide. Life goes on.
Gather! Order guide you.
Yeah! Propagate! Speed of light. Yeah! Incoming! Hey! With sword comes shadow. Speed of light.
I hate fighting you. There's some more. Let's look around nearby, shall we? I didn't get to read the rest of that. What am I looking around for? Why don't we have uniforms? Or does it climate? It's so hot. I'm dying. I see sand, more sand. If only the sand was snow. I really want to just dive into the snow and have a nice cool swim. The first thing I see when I wake up in the morning is Commander Mark Kasop's face. I don't know how the man does it, but he inspects the various camps every day like clockwork, in his breath when he speaks. It smells like cheese. And no matter how better many times I smell it, the stench isn't good. I need better. Well, that didn't tell me shit. Which camp will show up or what time? Okay. Why don't we go to one of the camps to check it out? Okay. I guess this team comp would probably work well with Hydro as well. I want to get these World's quests done and then do Alhaitham and maybe Dia's story quest. Oh yes, the party deliver upon these benighted. What the fuck? What are you saying? Of their opinion?
Incoming!
Teach them some manners. Where the fuck did she go? Okay.
Speed of light. Hey! Ha!
I need to get rid of
Speed
you.
of light.
You're just
I
healing.
will have order.
Incoming. Scatter. Don't blink. Hey. Incoming. With sword comes shadow. Speed of light. Propagate. Wheel of life.
Crumble. This is order. Solidify.
Cut to the chase. Ha! Don't blink. Life goes on.
I will have order.
Incoming.
God, that took forever. The time takes effect when the premise ready for final rise. Urgent matters may report it to me. Okay, so at noon sharp. At noon sharp, this remains unchanged. Don't forget. I'm still looking for. Go to the next one at noon. Let's go meet up with the guy. Okay, I need it to be noon. It's currently 1 in the morning. Apparently. Why is it so far away? You know what I'm dreading? Exploring the entirety of the desert. That's what I'm dreading. I don't want to. I do and I don't. Like, I want the rewards and I want to have the satisfaction of 100ing everything, but I'm also like, the desert. He's supposed to be a really punctual guy. Why isn't he here? So he maybe into some sudden conflicts. Papa doesn't see any signs of a struggle. Sometimes freshly left at that. Perhaps we might follow them and find something nonetheless. I can barely see these footprints. Oh.
Gather.
They're attacking us.
With sword comes shadow.
Seems you've been taken for a foe.
Scatter. Rise. Don't blink. Speed of light. Hey.
Stabilize.
Propagate.
Sometimes of anyone who might be their commanding officer. So I continue. Going to the Hilly Trail camp? Oh, dead Hilly Trails. Where are they? It's just bad move. We can't be too far enough. Let's be careful all the same. There he is. Let's food to officer. Careful now. Hey, you scheming humans, I suggest leaving this place at once. The heritage and the secrets of us are not for you to covet. And certainly... You to covet, not covet. And certainly not within your reach. Pari? You're a Pari. Oh, what an amazing experience. Oh, and there's also a little young lady with her pet. Hey, watch what you say. Paimon's her best friend. Friend. Why, of course, best friend. What a beautiful sound. I've always wanted to have a best friend since childhood. Little young lady, you're certainly not in need of two best friends, are you? What do you mean? I mean, even if you're the one having two best friends, don't you think it's a little unfair? Inequities like this are impossible to forgive, so please hand the party over to me. As for how I'll treat it, you shouldn't have to worry. I'll make sure it's used to its full potential. Insolent fool. Whoa, he's being so unreasonable. There's no getting through to him. We can always make him understand without wasting our words. My clever Yastapati, surely you know what I mean. Oh, Paimon knows. Soros wants us to teach him a lesson. Silence, pale floater. Okay, I'll do that.
Solidify!
Spring forth! Nowhere to hide. Don't blink. Yeah.
Okay, and now you.
Incoming. Don't blink.
Stabilize!
Cut to the chase. Incoming. Hey! Scatter! Speed of light.
Knowledge, power, left brain. Search for the lost fragments. What? So found the how do I get that right? I suppose so sequence we found all of them. I'm looking this up. I'm not trying to figure this out. God damn it. In pursuit of the lost inscription. I'm not gonna try to figure this out. I was showing how to
I'm
start
all
the
for work-life
quest.
balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Okay. First fragment. Wait, what? First fragment is near the party of the. As a land where the party of the Vorakasha Oasis have long dwelled. Okay, so that makes sense. I hate that the screenshot has, like, the person that took the screenshot has full
The
resin
sun is out. Our work's done for the
and,
day.
like,
Shall we take a stroll?
6 things to attend to, like these things. They got, like, 6 of them to attend to. I hate it. What am I looking for exactly? Located in rock at a low height. Okay, well, I don't know what it looks like, so that's not helping. What? Oh, that's what it looks like? Oh, do I need Sourish to be able to actually see it? Hello? Game? Oh, wait. Oh, it's on the map. Okay. That's helpful. Let me actually, like, turn literally everything else off. why there's so many things. This is gonna be known to turn back on, but whatever. It's so I can see. The things. You off, keep you on. Turn that off. Turn that off. Okay. Next. Well, that's one less thing popping up on my screen when I go to use the map. Okay. Now, is it above? Below. I see something glowing, or is that just the sun? That just might be the sun. Okay. Next, we have to go to this tree here. I don't know why I'm yawning. Slept a lot today. I do plan on streaming way later today than I usually do. Like, late. Well, maybe not stream, but at least like being on. Depends on what else happens later today. Where am I? It's like in the tree or something. I go like here. Oh yeah, only she can see it. Interactive maps, hooray. And then the last one. Oh, it's all the way up there. Can I even go that high without Lumine? Nope. Okay, okay, I'm still too far. Okay. Let me get it. There we go. I don't know why I'm gliding. Um. Turn all my stuff back on. I guess I should make a point of collecting all these special items. I don't know what. Read it, Mayfly. Okay. The less stuff I can have on my screen at one time, the better. I don't really want to fight the fungi right now, even though I should. There's a lot to do in the desert. No, leave me alone. I can use Sourish on this one. Oh, did I drop it? Ah. Ah. It seems that you found all 4 monument fragments. About the Vatuid that covet the power of the gods, especially the commanding officer. He said some strange things, and we couldn't talk any sense into him at all. Worry not, my Yestapati has already taught them the lesson they deserve. Oh, thank you for informing me, Lady Sourish. That puts my mind at ease. According to the records, as long as we return the 4 fragments to their original places, the inscription on the Convirna monument will reappear. I'll place the honor of returning the fragments in our esteemed Yestapati's hands then. I'm sure that would suit your preference too, Lady Sourish. Okay, is it a puzzle? No. Oh, they just have the same symbol. Well, let's leave the rest to Sosi then. Before Sosi takes a closer look at the inspection on the Convirna monument, you hear a jumble of footsteps and a somewhat familiar voice. Oh dear God. You can't do that. Huh? Why did you come all the way here? You can't do that, young lady. You can't take knowledge away from me. Knowledge is the source of my power. Imagine how small and weak I'd be without knowledge. I wouldn't even be able to crush a butterfly's wings with my fists. Why do I care? I don't remember taking anything from you. And we've given you a lot. You humans call them badges of honor, correct? Knowledge is the only form of honor, and the only source of power. I need that part, that magical little thing. I can smell it on her. The fragrance of knowledge. Whoa, the guy's insane. I think he needs to be taught another lesson. Lumine, we can't let him take Sourish. She's like, I'm gonna go run and hide. She's like, bye. Alright.
This is order.
Incoming! Hey!
Wheel of life.
With sword comes shadow.
Orders given. Orders received.
Speed of light!
Gather.
Nowhere to hide.
Life goes on.
Not enough knowledge. Wrong character. He won't come back anymore, right? Is that what you get for pursuing knowledge? Paimon doesn't think they're related. Anyway, I think we can try decoding the inscriptions on the monument now. Whoa, it's really become clearer. What does it say? Sosi carefully reads the words that have emerged on the Caverna monument several times and seems to have reached a conclusion. How could this be? From that look on her face akin to a shriveled tree trunk, I'm pretty sure the inscription has nothing to do with contracts or divine power. Okay. Well, I'm not surprised. Was Sosi secretly wishing to obtain the power of the gods? Why would she look so disappointed otherwise? Oh? I can't unhear that now. I'm just a little disappointed, that's all. No, it's not because of the divine powers. I'm just disheartened by the revelation that our predecessors' documentations were factually inaccurate. They chose to leave written records precisely because it is the more reliable medium than passing it down verbally. I've skimmed through the inscription and it looks like it contains records of past disasters and how our Order of Skeptics' predecessors dealt with them. It's so different than what I've read about. But which version of knowledge corresponds to the truth? I need to continue looking into this. It's a good thing to want to learn more, but don't turn into someone like that weird Fatui officer. Careful not to fall prey to seemingly convincing knowledge and descend into madness. That would be an overstatement. We skeptics believe that true knowledge only surfaces when placed under scrutiny. As long as my will does not falter, I would never stray from the right path. Thank you for all your hard work on this commission. I hope you're satisfied with the Order of Skeptics' compensation and wish you a smooth journey ahead. Am I done? Is that it? Okay. Oh wait, not that yet. There's another one we gotta do. Where was it? Was it you? Oh wait, no, it was you. Below me? What? I am confused. Oh, is there no... Okay, then I won't grab it yet. I was like, oh, is there no marker for this? I don't think this is the right way. I don't know where I'm going. This is also not the right way. What? Oh, do I have to go over here, maybe? Possibly. I don't know where this is. What the hell? I'm gonna look up where this thing is. World Quest in Realm of Fire. I don't know how to say that. This one? No. Yes? Oh, it was a video.
Nothing works.
No! I don't want to listen to your Curology ad. Yes, okay. Show me how to get to that. It's 1 minute and 35 seconds. What? Which wing set is that? What? I'm like distracted. I'm watching this 1 minute 35-second video, and I think that's like the starting, not the starting, but like the other starting wing suit you get. That's where it is. Okay, wait. I'll like your video. Thank you. Thank you for the assistance. So I went the right way earlier. I just didn't go down far enough, apparently. This dude like climbed the mountain and ran across. I just went around. So I thought that would have been easier. Why is my phone buzzing? Who's texting me? Oh, it's the family group chat. Okay. I'm in a very large group chat with like all of my mom's family, but I don't really pay attention to it since I don't see them that often. So they're always talking about like, oh yeah, I did this thing. Everyone come to like, y'all should come to the barbecue I'm hosting or whatever the hell is going on. I'm like, hey, if I didn't live 5 hours away from you, I sure would. I don't want to be in this group chat. And then my grandma got sad and upset when I told her that. I don't really pay attention to it. She's like, oh, I put you in there to invite you. And I'm like, well, it's doing the opposite, actually. But yeah. Anyway, love my grandmother. It just can't be helped that I live too far away from most of my family. Okay, it's supposed to be in here. I didn't actually watch the full video through. There he is. I mean, look, someone's collapsed over there. Let's go take a look. Oh, there's 3 parts to this. When I was trying to figure out what quest it was, I thought it wasn't this one because of the weird spot it was in. Okay. Looks like this guy's not doing so good. He must be famished. Let's give him some of our food, shall we, Lamine? May this food give him strength. Not to be biased or anything, but Paimon thinks you make great food. You give the collapsed man some to that fried egg. I live again. Whoa, he must really have been starving. That was just one fried egg. That unspeakable deliciousness was enough to revive the dead, surely. If I had known that fried eggs could taste this glorious, I would have bought that mysterious egg off that fellow. What mysterious egg? It is said that eating the egg can help you deflect a day's worth of misfortune. Oh, how I wish I'd bought one, or perhaps even 12. That sounds really suspicious, and Paimon reckons she knows a scam when she sees one. Still, how did you end up here? Well, I'm a renowned artist from Fontaine, and I'm here in Sumeru to gather inspiration for my work. Call me Julian. Inspiration? Here? Yeah, aren't there more suitable places for gathering inspiration? You know, some place with a better view and better safety measures? Also, if you're an artist from Fontaine, why are you empty-handed? You're actually Fatui Mole, aren't you? Such radical reasoning. So radical, in fact, that one wonders what experiences may have led you to even have such thoughts. However, I am an artist, and nothing but that, I fear. It's just that, well, I had already gained enough inspiration here and was preparing to return to Fontaine with what I'd gained. I never expected that Sumeru's weather could be so dry. When I passed through Chenyu Vale on my way here, the air still felt relatively humid, but the sandstorm started picking up the moment I stepped into Sumeru's bounds. I must confess that I'm better suited to wetter climates, so I was planning to travel back by water to experience different scenery, but my raft was washed away, and I'm not a swimmer, so... I imagine you must have had a hard time living in Fontaine. That is the case, so it is not merely a matter of being a swimmer or not. Never mind, I did find a place to rest by the water, and there are still some tea leaves that have yet to become completely sodden. Allow me to thank you. By inviting us to some tea? Oh, of course, of course. I shall have to express my gratitude for the gift of the fried egg, indeed. How should I address the two of you? Ah, right, Paimon almost forgot about introductions. We're Lumine and Paimon. The envoy of justice and her attendant, color shining gold and silver. What? We're Lumine and Paimon. Ah, such brilliant names. Well, whatever the case, come and have some tea. My camp is nearby. In fact, we're almost there. Speaking of which, what brings the two of you here? You're not here for the same reasons as me, right? You mean, did we travel here just to make some art? No, of course not. The means of registered adventure. It should be no surprise finding her in every corner of Teyvat. Okay. I can get rid of that now. Well, there's like nothing in this area, apparently. What is this? It's one of those, like, it's like the ice stuff. I don't remember what it was actually called. Don't really know where I'm going. There's 3 separate quests to this. Sick. Okay. I don't really want to have to come back down here. What a simple camp. Paimon wonders if you could even call it a camp. Well, the scenery here is quite good, and there's a sense of openness where, whenever I stand by the water, it's honestly a lot more relaxing than when I was in Fontaine. What sort of life did you lead while you were there? Seriously, that's not quite what Paimon was expecting from a renowned artist. I lived in a very small place back in Fontaine, and that's only because I'm a humble person. But even outdoor adventure camps look way better than this. Huh? You have an animal buddy? I don't have one. This must have been left by an adventurer or something like that. Speaking of which, I would love to receive you in better fashion, but most of my luggage fell into the water when my raft fell apart, and I cannot swim. But if you could find my lost luggage for me, would it even be usable after getting soaked like that? I did carefully pack everything up, but there's some things that, well, if I've lost them, I've lost them. I can always redraw them. Yes, redraw them. Perhaps we should help out. This guy seems like he's in a real bad spot. I have no one else to rely on here, so I can only ask the two of you for aid. I'll be waiting here with some good tea in hand. Okay. Oh my god, my phone. It's the group text, I'm assuming. Okay. Fish? No. Okay. I can do this real quick. I just need...
Bags packed and ready to roll. Ah, it's a monster! No dice? Yeah, I'll get you next time.
Okay.
Let's finish this quickly.
Should be the thing Julian's in for, right? Might be others that stick around. There's more stuff here. Perhaps some might even have been carried ashore by the waves. Let's go to the beach. Oh, I just so happen to be running right towards it. It's a dog! Strange, why would there be a dog here? And it seems to be guarding something too. Watches you warily. Smart doggy. Gives a short bark. Right, didn't we see a food bowl back at Julian's camp? Maybe it belongs to this fella. Strange though, didn't Julian say that he didn't have any animal companions? The dog runs towards the camp. It's gone. Let's ask Julian about this later. For now, though, Paimon wonders what's under the sand pile. Should we take a look?
My experiment. Stand clear.
It's a drawing board. That's gotta be Julian's. Oh my god.
With sword comes shadow. Ha! Animo test 6308.
She did not do damage.
Incoming. Yeah. Speed of light. Hey.
Running immediately after defeat. What a strange bunch. Anyway, let's go back and find Julian first. Okay. I didn't want to cut her off.
A walk would.
I don't think Sucrose's weapon is, like, enhanced, like, at all. So that could be partly why she does, like, no damage. We're back. So it is your animal companion, Julian. Let's out a threatening growl. Wonderful, Pepper. Taken to growling at me, have you? Don't you know who's keeping us both fed here? Oh, so it has a name, but on the other hand, is this guy seriously arguing with a dog? They seem to be really close. Is that what close looks like to you? Hey, Julian, we found the stuff you lost. Pepper's your animal buddy, isn't it? Why did you lie to us earlier? If this ungrateful fellow counts as my buddy, I'd rather adopt a Rift Hound. I doubt that you'll be companions for very long. Exactly, someone like you, who faints from hunger, ran into a Rift Hound, the resulting problem wouldn't be one we could solve with just a devout fried egg. Speaking of which, it seems to have been guarding a drawing board on the beach. It might have been protecting the drawing board from being stolen. But it ran off the moment we found it. Barks, seemingly in protest. Are you seriously whining about this? If I hadn't followed you into this corner, I could have returned to Fontaine via my original path. And didn't you say that you ended up taking the waterways because you wanted to see the sights there? Okay, fine. The truth is, I didn't even get to enjoy Samara's scenery. I just followed the dog and ended up in this place. The roads here point in all directions, so it's impossible to not get lost. Oh, so that's how it was. Come on, you should have just told us the truth from the start. Why didn't you? To preserve the image of a renowned artist? Why, you sound like you're just trying to fake us out when you stammer like that, and you're not very good at it either. But speaking of scenery here in Samara, Lumen and Paimon do happen to know some good spots. We can take you there. No need. I mean, thanks for your offer, but I am a renowned artist after all. Ultimately, I believe that worthwhile sceneries must be ones that we discover ourselves. Oh, and the tea's ready. Do you also happen to have more fried eggs? You know, as a little snack to go with the tea? What an unusual combo. Exactly, Lumi's a master of many dishes. We can always have something else instead. You enjoy the tea together with some snacks. The tea's taste is hard to describe. This tea, a friend of mine sold it to me. Apparently it can activate the potential wisdom within you. I think it tastes great. Could you give me another cup? You sure there's something wrong with your taste buds, Lumine? Not to be stingy or anything, but I'll be in Samara for a while, so I need to save some for myself. Thank you both for what you've done for me today. I hope the compensation I prepared meets your expectations. It's fine, it's just, you sure you don't need our help in gathering inspiration? Paimon feels like you might get lost. The point of a journey lies in walking it by oneself. I shouldn't trouble you two any further. I will undertake this myself. Well, sure, if you say so. Make sure you don't faint from hunger on the road again. Well, there's 2 other quests to this, but I don't know how to start them. Okay, there's one more thing to do before we actually start some story quests. Switch to Inazuma. I'm pretty sure. Excuse me. I'm pretty sure I was supposed to talk to him after the 3rd time I paid respects, and I didn't, so I had to talk to him and then come back again and then fight him. So we're gonna go fight him real quick. Oh, wait, no, there's a chest here.
Not bad, as
I
far
thought you
as
had to
treasure is
fight him.
concerned.
Compared with his great blessing, this is but a small reward. Pray, worship, listen to him, and let him listen to you. Then, like me, you will hear his words coming from your heart. Then he will lead you out of suffering and grant you a reward. Whatever you say. Remember, worship 3 times a day and you will be rewarded. Remember, remember. What, can I worship again? Pay respects. Short list, but nothing happens. Huh. Will it give me more stuff if I do it again? Okay, well, I'm gonna mark it because I've done it the first time. We'll see. Should be it. Take the Onikabuto. I need that for Arataki Ito. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else for me to do. Oh, this. I noticed it after I ended stream the other day. I was like, oh, that's important. I don't know why I keep yawning. Of course, it plays a song that makes me cry. Ner. Newer. I really want to do something for them so that they'll have a chance to meet again. Yeah, and apart from these two fungi, Paimon's also a little worried about the floating animo fungus's camp. I feel the same. I have an idea. Why don't we bring them over to live with the other fungi? Both sides have previously lived in the presence of an elemental life form, so their habits should be similar. Yeah, so they can look out for each other. Would you like to come with us? Looks like it's been convinced. Okay, let's go. To run the camp, the two fungi receive a warm welcome. Okay, so I don't have to walk all the way over there. I don't have to actually, like, go to the camp. Ooh, seems like the fungi here recognize us. They're so friendly and gentle. That elemental life form must have been held in high regard by everyone living here. Huh? Are you trying to play with Paimon? Well, okay then. Lumine, Paimon will be over there playing with the fungi. Have fun. I owe you an apology. When the fire siege shattered while we were inside a pep, I had planned to sacrifice my power. Did Paimon tell you that? Yeah, and I was a little worried. I wasn't calm enough. I should have given it some more thought and made a better judgment of the situation. When I realized that the Dendo Dragon was in danger and that Sumeru's safety was being threatened, I couldn't help feeling anxious and scared. If I decided not to take action when things can still be done, or if time ran out before I've used up all of my energy, using my powers may be the easiest way out, but it's also the most difficult. You still have room for growth. Yes, and I think I learned a lot from them. I understand what it means to have their wishes come true, but I'm still unable to accept it. Why did it sound so peacefully content when it was doing something that just makes you want to cry? Looks like I still haven't fully grasped the concept of empathy yet. This isn't your fault. Thank you for comforting me. Feelings are really complex things, and there is still a lot for me to learn. Huh? They're even taking care of the crops. Are they simply mirroring the elemental life form's behaviors? But since that fungus even learned to speak, all this might be due to the long-term effects of elemental power. Time is a powerful thing. Let me... Oh, I like this. That's right, and now we don't have to worry about the safety of these two fungi anymore. From now on, I'll be keeping an eye on this fungi camp and come check on them once in a while. I want to preserve the traces they left behind in order to create an opportunity for them to meet in the future. After all, that fungus remembered the name Newer. Its memories came back. I believe in their bonds as a family. Let's think of it as a beautiful wish then. Nahida, the fungi brought over some fruit. Come and have some. Okay, I'm coming. Aww. I think these guys, there's like a daily commission that these guys are involved in. If I remember reading correctly. Why are they so far away from everything? I still have to do Chenyu Vale stuff. Okay. Now we can do... God, there's so many people. But the list is slowly getting dwindled down. Okay.
How's everything going with your thesis?
I should be able to publish it next month. A few days ago, I was worried that I'd have to stop my work on it. Thankfully, that didn't come to pass.
Well, Azar was one of your thesis advisors. Honestly, I was afraid that you might have gotten dragged down as well. How did things get settled?
The newly appointed acting Grand Sage reviewed all of our projects and gave us permission to continue our research.
Acting Grand Sage? That sounds like a new thing.
Yeah, I heard that selecting new sages has been taking some time, so he's just filling in. But it's all thanks to him that our research results weren't jeopardized. Once my paper is published, I'm definitely giving myself a long vacation and getting some much-needed rest. Mondstadt sounds like a good idea.
They're really out of their minds, making Al-Haytham the acting Grand Sage?
Take it easy, Professor. I'm puzzled as well. Just going by qualifications, you're one of our most preeminent scholars. I don't know why they picked a stripling like him.
Fool! Do you think I'm angry because I wasn't chosen for the position? No! It's because I don't understand why they chose him! He was one of my students, but he rarely attended class. When I asked him about it, he retorted that self-study was better use of his time. What brazen arrogance, misery of miseries, for the academia to have him as the acting Grand Sage?
Professor, don't get so worked up. I'll go get you some water.
Psst. Want to hear a secret? I've heard the new acting Grand Sage is from Haravatat.
Really? Who is it?
Someone named Al-Haytham. Never met him myself, but he's a real hot topic right now. Lots of things being said about him. Hard to tell what's true and what isn't, though. There's also a Vahumana scholar who's been in the spotlight recently. They say that he's a likely pick to be one of the next sages.
Oh, is he teaching any courses? Maybe we should drop by.
Wow. News of Al-Haytham being the acting Grand Sage sure spread fast. Some people don't know who he is, though. Guess he's less famous than Paimon Dot. Some people are saying good things and others bad. Especially that old guy just now. He really doesn't like Al-Haytham. Hey! Are you okay? You don't look too good.
The Matra.
The Matra?
I'm Ilias. I have to talk to a Matra about something important.
In the state you're in? You shouldn't push yourself. Why don't you tell us what happened and we'll pass on your message to a Matra?
No, I have to tell them myself. They are the only ones I can trust. Sorry, can you lend me your arm? This is an important matter. Failure is not an option.
Since you put it that way, fine, we'll take you to Amatra. We promised to take him to Amatra, but we don't know that many, do we? Oh, wait, Sino should be back at the Academia. Let's go find him.
I just realized that my mic was muted this whole time. But before we go do the whole quest, I was gonna do this before it started, but it started immediately. I'm gonna refill my drink and probably get a snack, so I'll do that real quick. And then we will do Alhatham's story quest. Okay. Let's get this up. I'll be right back.
Empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. La 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 la, oh oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone. Just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver.
Unknown Brain, Marvin Devine. I'm saying bye to all the lies and all the times you cried, saying that I wasn't right, yet I was right by your side. You manipulator, playing games, your friends commentators, and I don't know what you say about our private conversations, but it's got them hating. Thanks to all the rumors you be claiming. It's cool, I'm done with you, so they can throw you a celebration. You gon' hate it when you see me with somebody living better. I'm trying to tell you that me just doing me gon' have you jealous.
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
Yeah, my life is lovely now, I'm focused on me. You said you were about to die, I guess the car is on E. But see, I ain't even tripping, cause I just chose to believe that somebody gon' come around and give me just what I need. I don't wanna see you finally, see you looking down and out, coming to me crying, saying you miss having me around. Gave you chances and you blew it, you so easily influenced. All the times you told me beat it, now you gotta face the music. I'm saying
I know that I gotta stay away from all your games. Yeah, I know that I found somebody else to love me one day. You'll realize the grass ain't greener on the other side. No, you did me dirty for the last time, so now I gotta say goodbye. So now I gotta say
So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine, but I am here to stay. Won't look away. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. never kiss the rain. Ice runs in my veins. Won't play it safe. I don't belong with your nobility. Who died and made you king of anything? You think that I'm insane? It's your mistake. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it. I've come to take it. Kingdoms rise and fall. I've come to take it all. I'll take it all. The storm is coming, so you better start running. No, you can't control, feel it in my bones. I'm coming for the, coming for the. I'm coming for the throne. I'm coming for the throne.
Alright, I am back. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Who is you?
Hey there. Excuse us, but is Sino at the Academia?
You two look familiar. Are you friends of Mahamatra Sino? I'm afraid he's out on a mission right now. But if you'd like, I can pass whatever message you might have on to him.
We ran into this guy by the gates, and he seems really eager to speak with Amatra. It sounds like something urgent.
Oh? If you don't mind, why don't you tell me about it first?
Siraj.
Siraj. That name sounds familiar. Isn't he a Vahumana researcher?
Vahumana researcher?
Yes, one of their most renowned, in fact. I hear he's as daring as he is intelligent. There are rumors he'll become Vahumana's next sage. But please continue, good sir. What about Siraj?
I want to report him for conducting a dangerous experiment. He kidnapped me, tied me up, and took me to that horrible cave. Experimental equipment everywhere. I ran as fast as I could, a little slower, and he would have caught me.
There's no rush. Please, take your time. What kind of experiments was he conducting? Where is this cave?
I don't remember.
Huh? You can't remember?
All I remember is Siraj walking towards me, and then my head started feeling weird. It's like a nightmare that I can't recall. I just know that that place is dangerous, and that they must be stopped. Oh, I heard they conduct business in the tavern. We have to hurry.
Even if what you say is... All right. I'll have some of my colleagues look into Siraj. But before that, I would like to administer the Matra lie detector test.
You think I'm lying?
Please don't take it the wrong way. This is just standard protocol. Sorry, but can you two wait out here a little while? We'll be back soon.
We wait longer than expected.
Huh? I'll hate them.
Let me bring you up to speed. First things first, Ilyas passed the lie detector test. This indicates that what he said is highly credible. As such, we've decided to launch an investigation based on the leads he provided. Per protocol, this matter was reported to Acting Grand Sage Al-Haytham. After hearing about it, he left a message for Mahamatra Sino and then asked to join the investigation.
Huh. It's kinda weird for you to be working with the Matra. Is there a special reason?
You're overthinking things. My interest was piqued is all.
Really? I'm surprised you have this much free time. In that case, let's join in as well, shall we, Traveler?
It's already against protocol for Acting Grand Sage Al-Haytham to participate in this investigation. As for you two... Oh, never mind. After all, you were the ones who brought Ilyas here. I'll allow you to accompany us, but you have to promise to keep everything confidential.
Don't you worry, our lips are sealed.
Alright, in that case, I'll fill you in on what we know so far. Ilyas claimed that Siraj will be conducting some business with a Kasharawar researcher at the tavern. This is one of his few clear memories. It seems he stumbled upon this information while escaping. Incidentally, Siraj isn't at the academia right now. He applied for long-term off-site research 1 month ago. It's close to the time that Ilyas had given, so we've decided to head to the tavern and investigate any suspicious persons.
That's right. Arav, prepare to head out. You two, do as you will.
Oh, come on! We already said that we're coming!
Intriguing.
We're here, Acting Grand Sage Al-Haytham. What's our next course of action? Acting Grand Sage Al-Haytham?
Looks like you haven't read any memos lately. The new Academia decree clearly states that even a sage doesn't have the authority to interfere with the Matra's actions during an ongoing investigation. If your superior were here, he wouldn't be asking me what to do. Instead, he'd be telling me to stay out of the way.
You're right. Understood. Then please wait here as we lock down the perimeter and search for suspicious persons. Ilyas, please stay here. Acting Grand Sage Al-Haytham, I'll have to trouble you with the protection of our primary witness.
Sure. Though I'd rather he just protect himself.
He's the same as ever, casually ignoring people just like he did back at Aru Village.
Answering a simplistic question only enables the questioner. Besides, I need him to understand my position clearly.
What do you mean?
Arav has just as many doubts about my coming along as you do. But unlike you two, he's making this matter more complicated than it is, with his considerations like the Acting Grand Sage is trying to seize the Matra's powers. That question was obviously bait. The Matra were once under the influence of the sages, and so were often subject to these bureaucratic traps. The test was strictly unnecessary, though. I hope that our exchange will assure him that I won't interfere with their work this time.
Why is this so complicated?
This is why I was against becoming the Acting Grand Sage from the very first. Titles and rank inevitably make a lot of things more troublesome than usual.
Excuse me, Acting Grand Sage Al-Haytham. I've had a question on my mind, and I need to know the answer no matter what. Have we met before?
No. I have no recollection of ever meeting you.
Haha! I thought so too. I probably wouldn't have had anything to do with someone of your caliber.
Then why did you ask?
Well, for some reason I felt a sense of familiarity when I met you for the first time.
Really? A misperception, perhaps. Or...
Acting Grand Sage Al-Haytham, we've apprehended a suspect.
Siraj?
No, it's the Kasharawar researcher who has dealings with him. His name is Narendra.
Acting Sage Alhaitham. Wait, can someone please explain what's going on? I admit that I did steal some mechanical components from the lab and sell them, but does something like that really warrant the personal interest of the acting Grand Sage? What have I gotten myself into? I know I let greed get the best of me, but please, I promise that this won't ever happen again.
I would like to ask him a few questions.
Of course.
Do you know Siraj?
Yeah, that's the name of my buyer. He asked to make the transaction at the tavern, but he never showed up.
What were the details of this transaction?
He's doing some kind of experiment that seems to require many power generators and electrical components that can only be found in our project. He contacted me in private and said that he'd pay a large sum of Mora if I was willing to put some aside for him, under the pretense of them being defective parts. We had originally agreed to meet at the tavern earlier today to do the trade. I sure didn't expect to get stood up, or run into you all.
Perhaps Siraj was aware that Ilyas might leak information, so he intentionally didn't show up. Whatever the case, it seems that this lead ends here. The good news is, regardless of what Siraj was planning, his progress will now be severely hindered by a lack of power generators and electrical components. We still have time to conduct our investigation. Do you have any more questions for the suspect?
No, he's all yours. But I'd like to borrow Ilyas for a while.
Oh, that's fine. We conducted a comprehensive lie detection exam, which showed that he has a genuine case of amnesia. We're not planning to pursue any further breakthroughs on that front. However, I am curious, what do you need him for exactly?
I've read some papers regarding amnesia, and I'd like to try restoring his memories.
I see. We'll be returning to the academia then. I'll leave Ilyas in your care.
Follow me.
Siraj didn't show up at the tavern, and Narendra didn't give us any leads. Ugh, that means we're stuck. Oh, Hatham, are you serious about seeing things through? Paimon's pretty surprised that you're this interested in the case.
I thought you would have guessed the reason by now.
Huh? Paimon has no clue. Hey, do you know?
Do you know Siraj?
Yes, we were classmates.
Oh, so that's why you asked to come along when Arav briefed you on the situation. So you're not here because you're interested in the case itself, but because you know the suspect?
You couldn't be further from the truth, but I wasn't expecting much from you to begin with. For the time being, all you need to know is that we were once classmates. I became the scribe afterwards while he continued his academic endeavors. He submitted a thesis 1 year ago, and the Grand Sage at the time asked for my opinion. I did not approve of it because it committed one of the 6 cardinal sins by touching upon human evolution. From violating matters regarding human evolution to attempting the forbidden and fearing none, the 6 cardinal sins are the origin of all evil in this world. They are also what the sages use as a reference when formulating or amending the rules of the academia. My opinion was that Siraj's research was both overly naive and in violation of various core principles. The Grand Sage took some of my suggestions on board and ultimately decided to reject the application.
So that's why he's buying energy sources and electrical components.
He's most likely trying to circumvent the rules and conduct his experiment in secret.
That sounds super suspicious. Oh, we gotta stop him. Ilyas, can you try to remember things again? Maybe something new will pop up.
I'm sorry, but I've already tried many times. And no matter how hard I try, it feels like everything in my mind is shrouded in a thick mist.
It is possible for a person to subconsciously forget some of their memories as a defense mechanism against extreme stress. However, these memories aren't truly lost, but merely sealed away. They can be restored with the appropriate stimulus. Now, try to recall things you care about. They don't need to be related to this case.
Actually, I feel like I've forgotten more than just the memories of the time I was kidnapped and experimented on. The kind of person I am, the things I've done, I can remember some things, but I can't recall some others no matter how hard I try. But I do vaguely remember that there are 2 things that I have to do no matter what.
Do tell.
The first is to get my paycheck from the academia and give it to my younger sister in Gandharvaville. I'm not sure about the details, but it seems that I would send money to my younger sister every month to pay for family expenses.
And the second thing? What's the second thing?
I can't remember. Sorry, there's just so much I can't recall.
Not unexpected. However, you're the only one who has seen Suraj and knows the exact location of his cave at present. As such, we'll do everything we can to help you regain your memories.
Losing your memories must be really painful. But don't you worry, we'll help you get them all back.
Oh, thank you so much. This feeling, it's more than just pain. I don't know how to describe it. I have so few memories that I don't even have a clear idea of who I am. And my head's always ringing. It feels like I could faint at any moment. But amidst all that, it also feels like I've been set free somehow. Nevertheless, I have you all to thank for bringing me what clarity I do have right now. Now, I do remember that I worked part-time at a place in the academia called the Research Preparation Center. That's also where I got my monthly paycheck.
I see. In that case, let's go and find whoever's in charge there.
What kind of experiments was this dude doing? That's what I'm intrigued by. Like, what the hell did he do to this guy to give him, to, like, take away his memories? Very intriguing. And concerning. Oh, look, it's the Wanderer and Nahida.
The people from the academia say they haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah. Well, maybe I needed some space after being cooped up in there for so long. Anyway, it's a school, not a prison. So what's the problem?
I never said it was a problem. I was just noticing that you seem to be in quite a good mood at the moment. Who's this, hat guy?
Shut up. Not another word.
You made a new friend.
I've told you already. Stop trying to read my mind.
I didn't need to. It's written all over your face.
She really is like a mother figure to him. I love it. I still have to go talk to Kirara and Navia after the whole simulacrum thing. I've seen Kirara, so I know where she is, and Navia I'm assuming is in Poisson.
Oh, Acting Grand Sage Al-Haytham. I've sent this period's research expenses report to your office. Have you taken a look? Are there any issues with it?
I did. Recent research expenses have decreased quite a bit compared to past figures.
Yes, though that is primarily because there are fewer scholars with research needs. But that can be a rather convoluted topic. Might I ask why you are here today?
I believe you know this individual. His name is Ilias. He worked part-time here, and he's here for his paycheck.
Oh, yes, of course. Though, Ilias, where have you been these past few days? That was our busy period, but then you disappeared without a word. Everyone had to pick up the slack.
I'm sorry, something unexpected came up. But I know I've caused trouble for everyone. Is there anything I can do to make up for it?
The other researchers have more or less finished your share of the work. However, there is one thing that is yet to be settled. Do you remember Chandra? You were in charge of following up on his off-site research application. He retracted his application a few days ago and canceled his off-site project. He's the 12th person to retract a research application this month. I'd like you to ask him why he did that. Chandra is probably having coffee at this hour, so you can find him at the cafe.
Understood. Then, about my paycheck.
I'll pay you in full once you return. However, make sure you don't disappear without saying anything again. Be considerate to your colleagues and give them some forewarning at least. Is this acceptable, Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham?
I have no objections.
Ilias? Long time no see. What can I do for you?
I heard that you canceled your research project, so I'm just here to ask you why.
Oh, that, it's really nothing special. I just don't feel like going anymore. I'm not the only one who canceled, right? I mean, people have had no motivation to conduct research lately, haven't they?
No motivation to conduct research?
Yeah. Say, who might you be? You look sort of familiar.
Oh, don't mind me. Please, continue.
Well, with the downfall of the Sages not long ago, many of the projects that they led were put on hold while they were being investigated. With the situation being so volatile, people are picking up random things to do to kill time. No one wants to risk starting any new research until it's clear how things will pan out in the future.
When you say how things will pan out, you actually mean what the new sages would have interest in, right?
Wow, talk about blunt. But that isn't the only reason for the lack of motivation to start new research.
So what are the other reasons?
Well, because the Akasha terminal shut down. I'm sure you're all aware that we require all kinds of knowledge to perform any of the research we do. Back then, the Akasha would respond to any of our requests for the knowledge we needed. It was beyond convenient. We didn't have to spend an extended amount of time studying, so we were able to immediately run various tests and experiments.
I see.
You get it, right? After having had a taste of something so amazing, who can be bothered to manually sift through data and files ever again? There are only a handful of people at the academia who are starting new projects or performing research. Most people are like me. waiting for a recognized researcher to start a project before immediately applying to join. Although our names will be further down in the paper, we'll have a much easier time. We don't have to do most of the mental heavy lifting. All we have to do is focus on our assigned tasks.
Ilias? What's wrong?
My head. It hurts. I remember now. I remember what Siraj said to me as he approached. You will become Siraj number 36. Fuse yourself with a consciousness under my control. Think only in accordance with a set module, like a worker bee in a beehive.
Paimon doesn't get it. What does that even mean?
It's what Siraj was researching and the topic of the thesis he had submitted. Collective consciousness and the path of evolution.
Collective consciousness? Path of evolution? Huh?
Siraj believed that by achieving 3 objectives, he could create a collective consciousness in human society and drive humans toward their ultimate evolution. First, he would rank test subjects in descending order of ability, with number 1 serving as the Overmind. This Overmind would then divide tasks into numerous modules and delegate them to the collective's members based on their assigned number and the task's importance. Lastly, this system must support the rapid exchange of information within the collective, or even better, allow its members to share their memories and emotions.
Paimon still doesn't get it. What's the point of all that?
Think of it as linking many minds together and tailoring a given mind's assigned work based on its compatibility. Eventually, everyone's minds will be consolidated into a new form of existence that is both an individual and an organization. Siraj believes this collective consciousness is superior to individual humans.
Whoa. Squishing a whole bunch of people together? Paimon thinks that sounds horrible.
It's just as Alhaitham said. Siraj gave all the test subjects different numbers. Bigger numbers meant you had a lower rank, so your assigned tasks were less complex, such as being responsible for everyone's basic needs. Smaller numbers were ranked higher, so you'd be given more complex assignments like planning for the future. Siraj referred to me as number 36, and I think that was a low-ranking number. I also recall that Siraj said his plan was proceeding very quickly, and that the hive would soon be complete.
Oh no, then we gotta hurry! We have to stop him before it's complete!
I tried my best, but that's all I can remember. I still can't recall where the cave is. I'm really sorry.
Take your time. You'll eventually remember it all. However, something doesn't seem right. Some details don't add up.
What's off?
You were only designated as number 36? What a shame. From what I can see, your talents merit a smaller number.
I'm not sure what Siraj's numbering system is based on. Anyway, we're done here. Let's go.
Please, wait. I heard you all talking about Siraj just now. Are you looking for him?
Huh? Do you know something?
Well, Siraj is pretty popular as of late. I heard he's gained recognition from a lot of well-known researchers. Supposedly, he's a strong contender for being one of the next sages. There are many who would give up everything to be a part of his research team. I'm nothing special, though, so I doubt I'd get the opportunity. That said, I do know a researcher who received an invitation from Siraj but declined it. Her name is Janaki. If you're interested, you can try to find her. She's usually reading at the pavilion in the garden.
Oops, I didn't mean to push that. I meant to push 1, but I ended up pushing 2. Because 2 turns the face cam on, but the face cam's covered, so it's just a black square. Because I don't usually have face cams for Genshin because of all the cutscenes and stuff. I would have thought it was in the academia and not up here.
Are you Janaki? We'd like to ask you a couple of things about Siraj.
Ilyas?
Do you know me? I'm sorry, but I don't recognize you.
Are you playing dumb with me?
No, I'm not. I actually have amnesia, so I've lost a lot of my memories.
And? Are you trying to say that I should forgive you just because you've forgotten what you've done? Or are you using the acting Grand Sage as backup to settle things with me? The two biggest loners teaming up. What a terrible thought.
It's just there.
That's enough. There seems to be a dispute between the two of you, but I have no interest in that. I heard that Siraj once invited you to join his project. Is that true?
So, what if it is? Siraj did extend an invitation to me, and I was also interested in his project. I think it was about collective consciousness or something. Anyway, he said that I could be number 45. I refused because I thought that rank was too low. No one wants to be placed at the bottom. Certainly not me.
Ilias is number 36, and Janaki was supposed to be number 45. Ugh, just how many people did Siraj have his eyes on?
Tell me, did Siraj tell you how he assigned numbers?
Yeah. Remember how the sages took advantage of the Akasha and extracted Yana energy from our heads back then? They left a document that records the amount of Yana energy that the Akasha had extracted from each person. I don't know how Siraj got his hands on that document, but he used it as the basis for his numbering system.
I see. He believes that this data can be used to evaluate a person's computing power.
Is it true, though?
Putting aside the validity of the data, it is meaningless to judge individuals based solely on their jnana energy. At most, jnana energy can only be seen as representing a portion of a person's abilities. Humans are complicated beings, so it is impossible to evaluate them using a single criterion.
See? I knew I couldn't have only been ranked as 45.
What else do you know about Siraj?
That's it. He came to me, I refused, and that was the end of it. Is there anything else you needed? If not, I'm out of here. I've had enough of this eyesore.
Please, wait, I still want to know what I did in the past.
You really forgot?
I swear, I don't remember anything.
Paimon can vouch for him. The mantra also said that he truly lost his memories.
I see. You know what? It's better this way. I get angry just thinking about it, so I really don't have the patience to fill you in. All you need to know is that you got a lot of people in trouble back then, including me. That's all I have to say. Goodbye.
And she's gone. She doesn't seem to like you very much. Do you really not remember anything?
I really don't. But after she said that, I've had this heavy feeling in my chest. I guess I did something really horrible.
Do you want to remember?
Huh?
Even though you're a witness against Siraj in this case, you've also lost your memory. No one can force you to remember if you don't want to. Even if you manage to remember, all you would need to do is feign ignorance and tell us that you tried the best you could, but to no avail.
I'm not sure what to do. Like I said before, for some reason I felt a sense of freedom when I realized I had lost my memories. But I feel like I shouldn't be allowed to go free so easily. I still want to remember everything. What should I do?
I can look up your file. Something that caused trouble for a lot of people in the past must be on file somewhere. Would you like me to look into it?
Yes, please.
All right, then let's return to the House of Dana. We've spent enough time here, and you should go and get your paycheck.
I wish I could teleport into the House of Dana, but no, I cannot. Is there any way to get more stamina, or is, like, that not possible? Because I am always running out of stamina. Like, is there, like, an actual cap? Because I remember before, at least in the beginning, you had to collect the oculi, but I don't think my stamina ever went up after I collected all of Sumeru's oculi. So, I don't know. I mean, I guess there's, like, food you can eat to decrease the stamina consumption rate. I guess. I mean, I have a lot of food items that are just, like, wasting away.
Let's split up for now. Ilyas, you go and get your paycheck. The rest of you, come to the archives with me. We'll meet back here later and then head over to Gandharvaville.
Okay, thank you all so much.
Relax, Ilyas. Being nervous accomplishes nothing.
That's true. I'm ready. No matter what I've done, I'm ready to face it. I'll also try my best to remember anything else related to Siraj. We'll put an end to all of this.
I'm holding you to that. See you later.
What?
Maybe I'll borrow something.
Is he in the office or something?
Okay. The important files from the last few years should all be here.
There are many vicinities for sages, and the number of suspicious people spreading various news in Sumeru City has increased significantly recently. The Court Authority are looking to recruit for surveillance to ensure the city's peace and stability. The Vatawala Starshan has also had an abundance of weirdos. Recently, there is a new rumor that a student has the ability to write the heaven-sent thesis. The circumstances are still under investigation. There are witnesses that say that there is a mysterious shadow wandering around Pardistia at night. The investigation found nothing suspicious and the case was closed.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Anyway, I found Ilyas's file. Let's meet downstairs.
What have I done?
This file indicates that you were once commended by the Academia for your courage and sense of justice. You were considered a hero.
Huh? Me?
Yes. Your instructor was engaging in academic fraud, and you were the one who reported him. Your report was found to be true after a series of investigations, and your instructor was brought to justice by the Matra. This incident caused quite the commotion, and the Academia sent you a commendation. What is it? Are any memories coming back to you?
No, it's just... my head feels like it's being ripped apart again. It hurts. Did I seriously do that? Then why?
Let's put this matter aside for now. It isn't directly related to Siraj, so there's no need to push yourself over it.
I'm sorry. That should have been something good to hear, but my body is instinctively rejecting it. I feel like I'll black out if I try to remember.
Take it slow. Recovering memories is no easy task, especially when it involves memories that you don't want to remember. Just do what you think is right.
Thank you. I'm not sure how you're so calm and composed all the time, but it does make me feel more confident about the situation I'm in.
Let's head to Gandharvaville and deliver Ilias's paycheck to his sister. Come on!
I'm curious as to why he was displeased by the fact he was considered a hero. Unless something, like, bad happened afterwards, like after he was, like, recognized as a hero and stuff, and then he, like, regretted his choice or whatever. Because he also was willing to become a test subject for the wooden dude. Or maybe he wasn't willing, maybe he was, like, abducted, but I feel like he might have willingly became a test subject.
We should be close. Let me think. It should be this way.
Ilias, what are you doing back here?
Dad, it's nothing. I was just wondering how everyone was doing.
You sure everything's okay? Did they bully you again? It's all right. You can tell us. Ilias, what's wrong?
I'm fine. Just a minor headache. I haven't been getting much rest lately.
Back then, I told you not to be a hero. Look how things turned out. I can't imagine how things are going for you at the Academia. We've even been receiving threat letters.
You don't have to force yourself to stay at the Academia. You can always come back home.
I'm all right. I just need a little rest.
Ilias doesn't seem like he wants them to know that he has amnesia.
He doesn't want his family to worry.
Hey! That's enough, you two! Ilias isn't feeling well. You can keep nagging him once we get home. Ilias, let's find somewhere to talk. So, how's your headache?
It's much better now. Oh, here. It's this month's paycheck. How's everything at home?
Same old, same old. It's just that everyone's worried about you. Don't mind their nagging. Deep down, they know that you did the right thing. It's just that after hearing a lot of bad rumors about you and seeing all the threatening letters, well, they're mom and dad. Maybe they just want you to conform a bit more.
Conform.
Yeah, you don't remember? After the incident, you... Ilyas? What's wrong?
Ah, I see. I remember now. Don't worry, I remember now.
You're acting a little weird today, you know? Anyway, I understand your decision. But Mom, Dad, and I just want you to be happy. I don't care if you're a hero or not. I just want you to enjoy life and relax more.
Your understanding is a great comfort to him.
Is it? That's good. Are you a friend of his?
More so these two. My name is Alhaitham, and this is the Traveler in Paimon.
Oh, that rings a bell. At any rate, I feel more at ease knowing that my brother has friends. Would you like to join us for dinner? I just happened to buy some extra food.
Sorry, but I still have things I need to take care of.
Well, that's a shame. Okay, I'll get going then. Take care of yourself, Ilyas.
Don't worry. I won't do anything to make you guys worry again.
You remember now?
Yes, I do. Thanks for that. You know, you don't seem like such a bad person.
Is that your way of conveying gratitude?
Oh, my apologies. But I meant every word. Remember when I asked at the tavern if we had ever met? I said that there was a sense of familiarity, but what I really meant was a sense of loathing.
Loathing?
Yeah, but having spent some time with you, I realized that you're not someone I dislike to that extent. Strange, isn't it? Why did I have those thoughts at that time?
My strength is that I don't care about what others think. If you could also develop this quality, then you won't be as bothered by complicated social relationships.
It'd be great if I could think like you. But first things first, I remember where Siraj's cave is now. I'll take you there.
Really? That's great! Paimon remembers that you said there are 2 things that you had to do. We've only checked off 1, right? What about the other one? Are we not gonna do that first?
There are more important things at hand. We have to stop Siraj before he completes his collective consciousness, or it'll be too late.
You're right. Let's head out.
I'm a bit concerned. I get the feeling that he might turn on us. I don't know.
This is the place.
It's so well hidden. But there's nothing spooky about it. Let's go inside and take a look.
Yay, I get to play Alhaitham. What does he have? Oh. Fancy sword. Noblesse.
Weird. It's bigger on the inside than Paimon imagined. Are you sure it's still a work in progress? Ilias, do you remember this place? Huh? Ilias! Where'd he go?
I don't sense him nearby.
Did he get separated from us? Should we wait here or turn around and look for him?
There's no need for that. Let's keep moving.
Alright. We'll continue in and see if he catches up to us.
It's okay, Ilias. You've done more than enough for me already.
I don't understand. Everyone knows that Johnny is stealing your research. Why is no one willing to go public with the truth? He shamelessly used your thesis to send in a project application, and whenever the project hits a wall, he asks you for help. Everyone knows what's going on.
Do you know how many people are working on that project? If Johnny was kicked out because of academic fraud, that'd be the end of the project. Too many people would be affected.
But he's obviously taking advantage of you! He throws you the hardest work, and after you're done pulling all-nighters, he struts around with your research data and takes credit for it. That's not right! Why are you putting up with this?
A lot of people warn me to not say anything, and I think they have a point. This is just how things are. All I want is to graduate without any problems. It's okay. He's at least paying me.
Half a year of your time and effort, countless all-nighters, and casual threats and insults, all for a measly 20,000 mora? He's treating people like cattle.
Enough. It's fine. I just need to suck it up and get it done.
What's the matter?
I think I saw a glimpse of Ilias's past.
Huh? You could read minds this whole time and you never told Paimon?
Of course not. I was also able to see those memories just now. They were probably the ones that leaked out while Ilias was connecting to the collective consciousness.
Connecting collective consciousness?
It's clear that this place isn't a work in progress. The hive has long been finished. The collective consciousness project is already complete, and Ilias is now returning to the collective.
So he tricked us?
Not entirely. Keep walking and you'll see why.
Did he get, like, sucked in or something?
Well now.
Stabilize.
Cut to the chase.
process of elimination.
I like how he fights. And also,
Here you are.
it's basically
completely different from what Ilyas said. This place looks like it's been done for a while.
it's like a his skill is like a dendro kuching.
Contributing to the collective by only thinking to your strengths. How easy.
Oh, Hatham. Just thinking of that name fills me with hatred. We must get rid of him.
There have been many poorly written applications lately. I guess I'll just have to reject them all.
An entire year's worth of work down the drain. And for what? Your reputation? Do you have any idea how many people you've brought down?
You could have played hero any time, so why couldn't you have waited until the project was complete?
I don't understand what you guys are saying. Are you saying you don't care that Raju jumped to his death?
It's a shame. What happened to him? I thought he was stronger than that. Everyone has been working hard to complete the project. He could have endured for a bit longer. But he chose now, of all times, to...
In any case, we're done with you. Because of your recklessness, the Matra are putting Johnny on trial. This project is done for. None of this affects you at all. But do you know how many people, myself included, needed this project to complete their studies? Now our futures are up in the air. If worst comes to pass, we might not be able to graduate. Do you understand now?
I'm sorry.
There's no need for an apology. It's not like I'll accept it anyway. You'll pay for this.
Hey, you're blinking out again. What did you see this time?
Ilias.
Don't jump to conclusions just yet. Save your words for when we see him.
There's just a random ass person here? Okay.
Just in case, why don't we take both keys with us?
Alias, this is all very strange. Is there really no research group that will take you? Well, to pass this course, you must complete a paper with other researchers. I know you're a hero for fighting academic fraud, but well, we can't make exceptions for heroes, now can we? Maybe you should try to improve your relationship with the other researchers, huh? Getting a reputation for being too unconventional will not stand you in good stead in the long run.
I understand.
You seem troubled.
Who are you?
Ah, where are my manners? My name is Siraj.
Siraj, I've heard of you before. Do you need something from me?
The world hates people who don't fit in. I imagine you've had your fair share of trouble. After you reported Johnny for academic fraud, you were ostracized and shunned. Even your family can't understand your actions. However, I'm working on some research that will help you merge into a collective. That way, your life won't be so dolorous. How about it? Wanna have a go?
What did you see?
Siraj persuaded Ilias to join the Hive. Ilias wasn't forced.
Paimon can't believe it! He really did trick us! That giga jerk! No, Siraj is the real giga jerk here. Ilias is just a regular jerk. Ooh, Paimon's so mad! We're gonna find him, and we're gonna make him explain himself!
I mean, he was being ostracized by the people because he took down someone who was being rude and a criminal. So I can understand it. Not that I condone it, but I understand it.
You've come. I intentionally slowed my integration into the collective consciousness because I wanted to see you one last time as Ilias. And I wanted to apologize to you as him. It was only at Gandharvaville that the second thing I must do occurred to me. Bring you all here. To throw off the Matra and bring Alhaitham to the Hive. That was my task as Siraj number 36.
You were already Siraj number 36? But you passed the Matra's lie detector test!
Yes, I truly did forget many things during that time, even my identity and assigned responsibilities. However, it's not that I got scared and forgot. I chose to delete those memories. It's difficult to fool Alhaitham, so I had to create the perfect guise for myself.
And the best guise is when you believe your own lies.
Correct. I only told you that the Hive was incomplete because I had deleted my memories of its completion. It was finished a long time ago. Before I left, I was already living as number 36. Now, I choose to return to that identity. Only here can I be truly free. That's all I wanted to say. After I enter this room, my consciousness will merge back into the collective. And so, this is goodbye.
Is this your decision?
Yeah, the person we know is Ilias, not Siraj number 36. The outside world is painful sometimes, but Paimon doesn't think that's a reason to run away.
Do you need more time to consider, Ilias?
Hey, who are...
That is Siraj.
So you're that giga jerk!
Giga jerk? Huh, how bold of you. Have I done something to offend you?
You!
I modified Akasha terminals to allow users to share memories and emotions. Then, I recruited researchers from the academia to build a collective consciousness. I assigned numbers to everyone and divided the experiment's tasks amongst themselves. Here, people can live easily and happily without needing to exercise complex mental thought. This is what they have chosen. All I've done is fulfill their wishes.
You're just trying to justify yourself!
Then I ask you,
What's the difference between here and the outside? There are researchers at the academia who engage in dangerous research in extreme environments while others become idle and listless. People are so obsessed with collective will that even those on the fringes will attempt to fit in after suffering setbacks. Isn't that right, Ilyas? There's no need to deny this, as it is fact. It is natural for social creatures to conform. And the terminus of conformity is a collective consciousness through which even an ordinary bee colony can become a powerful swarm. Replace the bees with humans, and this model becomes even more potent. Welcome to the hive, Alhaitham. You once arrogantly denied the merits of this project before the Grand Sage. A few simple words from you, and my research was consigned to nothingness. Of course, I'm well aware that you don't care about any of this. You don't care about the pain of others. But I didn't give up. I made my thesis into reality.
When we arrived, I noticed many empty rooms in the hive.
Oh, you noticed that? Then can you guess where their inhabitants are? The answer is the academia. They're executing another phase of the plan. The plan to install me as a sage. The collective consciousness links all of us into a single mind, showcasing our individual strengths as we work together. We are able to execute complex undertakings while instantaneously modifying our strategies in response to unexpected situations. Everything has been proceeding smoothly. You are our biggest obstacle. With you out of the way, I'll use my growing influence to turn the collective consciousness into a legitimate study. The project will snowball until ultimately everyone will be part of my hive. No. The hive will be in control, and it will lead the academia towards a new future.
We won't let you do this!
What can you achieve with mere words? You weren't even able to change Ilyas's mind. Return to the hive, number 36.
Yes.
Wait! Don't go back! Look! There are lots of people out there worried about you. And you aren't an outcast. Aren't we your friends?
That's easy for you to say, given that you're travelers. Will you two continue to stay at the academia? When you leave, tragedy will repeat itself. Return, number 36. You know as well as I do that comforting words don't make life any easier.
Ilyas? Why?
You two are just as arrogant as Alhaitham. You think that everyone should be like you and live according to their own truths. But you don't realize that most people simply want easy lives. I allowed number 36 to leave the hive without his memories only because I knew he would eventually return. This proves that I know more about human nature than you do. Alhaitham, do say a word or two. I will consider them as your last.
I made those words quite clear a year ago. The model you presented was extremely unstable. No amount of garish packaging will change its fragile nature. It can't be helped. If you were clever enough to realize those problems, then you would have been aware that the hive changed when Ilyas returned to this collective consciousness of yours.
What?
What's happening?
The collective needs motivation to execute its plans, just as machinery requires energy to operate. That's why you, as the Overmind, synchronized your hatred of me into the collective, prompting them to create and execute a plan to eliminate me. However, when Ilyas returned to the collective, his memories and emotions were shared with the rest of its members. This includes his perception of me.
Thanks for that. You don't seem like such a bad person. Strange, isn't it? Why did I have those thoughts at that time?
This contradicts the hatred you had provided them, and these two differing emotions will give rise to new conflict.
So that's it! Wait, so you knew that Ilias would return to the hive? And then you pretended to keep him around just to fool Siraj! Wouldn't expect any less from you, Alhaitham. Once the collective consciousness bugs out, we'll take that opportunity to... wait. It's back to normal already.
Alhaitham, I told you. You're too arrogant. Did you really think that your little scheme would be enough to destabilize the hive? Ilyas's return had indeed introduced abnormal emotions into the hive, but such a meager drop cannot give rise to waves. Your struggle has been in vain, and it's time to end it. Allow me to show you what makes the collective consciousness so formidable.
So many monsters. Where did they come from? And something feels off about them.
I also integrated monsters into the collective, though I ranked them last. Even so, they are part of it. Despite their lack of intelligence, perfect cooperation can be achieved, much like soldiers who have undergone strict training. Now then, drown in endless waves of monsters. You will all pay for your ceaseless arrogance.
Hey, Alhaitham? Your plan didn't work, so what do we do now?
I've already sent my gift to the collective. It'll take some time for the recipient to receive it. You two just need to brace yourselves for the nuisance in front of us.
Well, alright. Paimon doesn't know how you get so confident, but we'll hold them off for as long as we can.
What?
Gather!
Don't blink! Nowhere to hide.
Here you are.
Alhaitham isn't that bad of a person.
But it has to be done. He must be eliminated so that we can evolve.
How bold. Flicker.
Solidify!
Wheel of Life.
You see? That is the will of the collective. Even with the hatred gone, they continue their work. An external anomaly cannot shake the collective stability.
Here you are. Ah!
Gather!
He won't hold out for much longer.
He's a lot tougher than we imagined.
Something's gone wrong at the Academia. The Matra.
Stabilize!
Opening box of Adepti tricks. Rise.
What's going on? What's with this sudden influx of information? Silence! As the Overmind, I command you!
Gather!
Scatter! Flicker.
Stabilize!
Speed of light!
How is that possible? Why hasn't it been resolved yet?
What?
Error in our judgment?
The will of the collective cannot be wrong. The Overmind must have made an error in his judgment.
But Siraj is the most intelligent among us. He is number one. His judgment is the optimal one.
Is that true? No, not necessarily.
Flicker.
What have you done?
Calm down. Don't you have an easy way to figure this out? You were only designated as number 36? What a shame. From what I can see, your talents merit a smaller number. Putting aside the validity of the data, it is meaningless to judge individuals based solely on their jnana energy.
What you said to Ilias has now become a memory shared by all members of the Hive. I see it now! You've channeled and amplified their selfish desires! You're trying to destroy my Hive from the inside out!
Human minds are not infinitely pliable, and your Hive has stretched many of them to their limit. Once your authority as Overmind starts to wane, it won't be long before your subjects snap back. Is it worth living here like a machine? Being a tool for the rest of my life? As soon as one person begins to have these thoughts, selfishness, doubt, and fear will propagate, thanks to the web of consciousness that you built. At this stage, your so-called Hive has already fallen.
It's not over yet. I am the Overmind! There has to be a way!
It's too late. Once the desires of the Hive accumulate, beyond a certain threshold, they will kill their king.
I wouldn't have suffered such a disgraceful defeat if I was the Overmind.
My number shouldn't be so far down on the list! Siraj is a liar!
This isn't what we agreed to!
I should be the one in your position!
The Hive shut down?
It's over.
What happened just now?
Members of a collective consciousness are more likely to reach a consensus because of their shared memories and emotions. For example, Ilias did have differing perceptions, but he ultimately followed the collective consciousness's judgment. However, this system is far from perfect. Based on this logic, the collective consciousness will generate an intractable diffusion effect upon encountering negative emotions.
Selfish desires.
The disturbance that Ilias caused wasn't for naught. It made the collective question the Overmind. Setbacks in the plan further amplified doubt, which diminishes the Overmind's influence. This inevitably causes the collective to generate negative emotions. Apprehension, disappointment, panic, avarice. These negative emotions can be very well hidden, as humans generally do not share completely transparent channels of communication. But in the Hive, where there are no secrets, negativity can spread like a tidal wave. Of course, what I said to Ilias was the trigger for all of this. A few words were enough. Believe in the power of words, Siraj.
You were already thinking of a way to destroy the collective consciousness. Even back then. You knew that Ilyas was the bait all along? But how did you know? Since when?
I knew it from the moment I saw him. Moreover, I never looked down on you. My opinion of you has always been objective. You have a naive view towards the concepts of collective consciousness and human evolution, but you are intelligent and disciplined. You would never let a test subject escape. Mistakes like that are beneath you, and you also won't leave any mistake without a resolution.
I never thought I'd hear those words come from you. But if you're saying that out of sympathy, spare me. I know very well that you've never viewed me as an equal. When you were with us, you always had a distant look in your eyes. You don't need to hide it. I know it better than anyone else. The arrogance that comes with being a genius. Nobody likes being treated like that.
Your perspective is entirely born from your habitual way of looking at things. From your perspective, you probably think I'm like you, someone who doesn't fit in. However, I've never placed myself on a pedestal. I just want to distance myself from meaningless noise and look at everything objectively. On the other hand, you have failed to come to terms with who you truly are. You care too much about winning and how others perceive you.
You mean to say that I'm the arrogant one here?
Is that not so? Arrogant and emotionally fragile. You view people as a simple, mediocre collective, while you regard me as one of your kind.
Regardless, I have lost. You can take me back to the academia to stand trial.
You will stand trial, yes. But arresting people isn't in my job description. I'm just an ordinary staff member. I believe it is the General Mahamatra's duty to escort you away.
Sino? What are you doing here?
I followed the symbols. Looks like things have already been settled.
Symbols?
I left a similar picture in my letter to him, and I made several similar symbols on the way here.
Wait, what do you mean you left a letter? Oh, Paimon remembers! When Paimon first saw you, Arav said that you had left a letter for Sino. So you really did know that something was up with Ilyas from the start! You lied to us too!
It'd be best if you didn't spout nonsense. I never employed any mode of trickery on you. By the way, I came across some information at the Academia a few days ago. If you practice the method discussed therein, your vision may improve. Do you need it?
Seriously? This guy. By the way, Sino, Paimon heard that Siraj sent more people to the Academia. We can't let those jerks get away!
Don't worry. The Matra have started screening suspicious persons, and we've already arrested many of Siraj's associates. This was likely one factor that caused the Hive's consciousness to waver. Everything went as you predicted, Al-Haytham.
Good. Seems like the interesting part is already over. I'll leave the arrests to you all. See you.
And off he goes. There still are a lot of test subjects here, so let's stick around for a while.
Okay. I genuinely thought during the cutscene when Al-Haytham threw the sword, I genuinely thought he was gonna impale the dude. I'm like, huh? Is he gonna kill the guy? No.
Oh no. Oh no. I was involved in all these plans to get rid of the acting Grand Sage? What came over me? How could I do something like this?
We were accomplices without knowing it. But I'm afraid that Al-Haytham might pressure the Matra into giving us heavier sentences.
Whether he's the scribe or the acting Grand Sage, we can't afford to offend him. It seems our future at the Academia will be full of uncertainties.
We can discuss the future later. Leaving the collective left me with a strange sense of guilt. I didn't feel anything towards Alhaitham at first, since he wasn't well known. All the opinions I heard about him were negative, though. Siraj made us hate Alhaitham, and we blindly accepted that hatred and thought of him as a bad person. From how things look, we've done a lot of irrational things.
I guess we're getting what we deserve. Could you help us apologize to Alhaitham?
Sure, Paimon will help you tell Alhaitham. But whether he chooses to forgive you is up to him.
It's okay. No matter what he chooses, apologizing will make us feel slightly better. If he chooses to remember this, we're prepared for our punishment.
It's time to go.
Let's go.
So, were they all duped? We can ask Alhaitham about that later.
Looks like I can't exist as Siraj number 36. Yet, my life as Ilyas goes on. When I was at Gandharvaville, I thought about whether I should just come forward with the truth. But I didn't have the courage then. So in the end, I lost my sense of justice, but I also wasn't able to conform.
Ilyas?
Don't be sad. I'm the one who deceived you. However, I didn't come out of this completely empty-handed. The moment the hive collapsed, an idea popped into my head. I realized that the collective I was always trying to fit into wasn't as powerful as I had imagined. Understanding that gave me courage somehow. Perhaps one day I could be just like Alhaitham and not care about what anyone else thinks.
You can do it. Paimon believes in you.
Thanks. Well, I should get going. I'm one of the primary suspects in the case, so I'll have to receive my due punishment. Can you keep this a secret from my parents and my sister? I just don't want them to worry. Also, please apologize to Alhaitham for me. Goodbye, you two.
All the test subjects have been taken away. I'll have my subordinates seal the place, retrieve all documentation, and destroy the system. Are you two hurt? I brought bandages and hemostatics.
Paimon's fine. Just a little tired.
Get some rest. Alhaitham is probably waiting for you at the entrance. Go see him when you're done here. Watch out for any of Siraj's associates who might still be in hiding. If you encounter anything you can't take care of, come find me at the Academia.
Okay, you stay safe too, Sino. Let's go meet up with Alhaitham.
Fuck, okay. It's quite the experience there.
The matter's settled. We can return now. I actually thought it would have been settled sooner. This took much longer than I expected. Judging by your faces, it seems like you two still have some questions.
I'm quite curious.
I respect your curiosity, but I'm off the clock now. so I'm not going to field any questions.
Hey, we're not your colleagues!
You couldn't tell that was an excuse just now?
What? Are you kidding me? You're not leaving today until you explain what happened back at Siraj's secret base!
See ya.
Hold it right there!
Are you done? Your behavior is reminding me of some other people.
Stop changing the subject!
It's too much of a hassle to explain everything from the top. You know what? Come with me.
Where to?
You'll know when we get there.
Where am I going? Oh, it's his house. Why are we at his house?
Is this your home?
Yes.
What's with you all of a sudden? Being all polite and inviting us over?
Ah, you're back. Quick, come help me see if this painting's all straightened. Huh? Who are they?
Stop making a fuss. They're obviously guests.
You're not from the academia, are you?
No, we're not.
I'm unsure she's seen you before. You're that person from that time in that one place!
Wait, what? How do you know me? Oh no, do people know that I live here?
What? You're embarrassed only now of all times?
Oh, you guys are roommates!
Yes, we are, but keep that to yourselves. Please, don't tell anyone else.
I keep a few books on collectives and the subconscious here at home. I'll get them. You all chat in the meantime.
Hey!
Hey! You're leaving just like that? What's the deal, Alhaitham? Sorry, I know we've only just met, but I have to ask. Are you, you wouldn't happen to be actors that Alhaitham hired to pretend to be his friends, would you?
What?
Guess not. I've never seen him invite friends home before, so please excuse my surprise. You guys get it, right? You know, with his temperament and stuff.
But aren't you friends with him?
I wouldn't say friends exactly. Okay, well, we used to be, but we're not anymore.
Huh?
Don't worry about it. My name is Kaveh. I'm sorry to have met you under these circumstances. Anyway, please don't say anything about me living here.
You seem like you got a lot going on. So maybe Samora will make Paimon shut up.
Are you serious? How could you? Ah, of course. You're Alhaitham's friends.
What? That was a normal weakness!
Still, why do you have to treat me like he does?
Judging by the deafening din coming from the living room, you all must be getting along quite well.
Entertain your own friends, why don't you?
I'll leave the books here.
You skim through a few pages, but it's
Paimon's dizzy from reading. This is way too complicated. Why don't we just ask questions instead? Paimon wants to know, oh, how did you know about the collective consciousness's weakness?
A year ago, Siraj presented his thesis to the Grand Sage, who offhandedly asked for my opinion. I actually responded with 2 lines of reasoning. The first, as I've already said, was that his research was on human evolution, a subject prohibited by the academia. The second was that I thought the direction of his research was too extreme, but his approach too conservative.
Wait, that's too conservative? He built such a large lab, gathered all those people, and even tried to get rid of you!
One way to stabilize a collective consciousness is to remove the test subject's humanity altogether. The optimal solution to achieve collective consciousness is to focus solely on the overmind and treat the other test subjects as tools.
That's way too dangerous. You're not seriously considering that, are you? 'Cause, whew.
I'm merely stating the facts. If Siraj had done that, I would have felt his work to be just as senseless. It's impossible for any species to evolve overnight, and humans without their humanity cannot be called humans. That's why the academia prohibited research into human evolution. Most research of this kind tends to run contrary to evolution.
Huh. Paimon gets it now.
Ha! That's rich coming from you. If humans aren't humans without their humanity, then you'll probably evolve into some other species in another decade, I wager.
What about you? Are you going to devolve into a fungus?
At least I'd be a fungus with empathy. Sorry for eavesdropping, but what happened to you guys? Are you in trouble?
Sort of. We encountered a strange researcher that had it out for us.
Are you all okay?
Be more precise. They had it out for Alhaitham.
Huh. So that's how things went. Such is life. If only he'd known, Alhaitham could have stayed indoors today, and the whole thing could have been avoided, right? Plus, he could have helped me with the housework for once. See those books? They've been sitting there waiting for someone to sort through them for an age. If you're not gonna read them, tidy them away. They don't belong there.
Can you feel the awkwardness in the air? I hope you're aware of your lack of conversational skills.
Oh, so the pot's calling the kettle black, is he? Well, having said all that, are you okay?
I'm doing quite well. Much better than that painting you're trying to hang on the wall.
You don't understand anything. Stop criticizing my taste in decoration.
Pave seems to be upset again.
Paimon can't tell which of them is more problematic. Let's just get this over with and leave.
I blame your curiosity, Paimon.
You whisper very loudly.
Oh, yeah, Paimon's been told that.
Do you have any more questions?
Let Paimon think. Oh, by the way, the other researchers apologized to you. They hope that you can forgive them.
I bear them no ill will. More accurately, I don't really care about what they think of me. To some extent, they were also fooled by Siraj. The Matra will take this into account at their trials.
Ilias also said that he wanted to tell us the truth at Gandharvaville, but he didn't have the courage. He apologized to you, too.
It doesn't matter. I never considered asking him to come forward with the truth. Judging from his experiences, he's more courageous than the average person. There's no need to lay even more criticism on him. Criticizing the brave only shows how weak you yourself are. I'm going for dinner in 10 minutes, so I'll field one last question.
doesn't have any more questions. How about you?
What were you actually interested in, Alhaitham?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question. You only started investigating with the Matra at the Academia because you were interested in something, right? But after meeting Siraj, it didn't seem like you were interested in him or his experiment.
I had no interest in him personally, but I was curious as to why so many people were willing to form a collective consciousness with him. I now understand the reason.
Something to do with the current atmosphere at the Academia, I suppose?
Correct. The fall of the Sages and the shutdown of the Akasha terminals deeply affected the Academia. The fact that Siraj's project attracted so much interest despite not being approved speaks to the lack of research projects as of late. As the acting Grand Sage, I'll have to figure something out. In addition, what happened to Ilias is worth our attention. Reporting academic fraud was the right thing to do. He didn't deserve the outcome that he had received.
Paimon understands now. Oh, you're pretty serious when it comes to work, huh?
I think minimum viable seriousness is a more apt description. I'll do my best to take care of this mess until my resignation is approved.
Wait, your resignation?
Yes. I've already submitted my resignation to the Academia. Soon, I'll resign as the acting Grand Sage and go back to being its scribe. I don't think Siraj knew about that. If he had waited just a few more days before acting, I would have already resigned. What he'd do then wouldn't have been any concern of mine. However, even without my input, his unstable model would have collapsed for some other reason, so it makes no difference.
But why do you want to resign?
I'm not suited to be a sage, nor do I want to be one. The official process to select the new sages is already underway, but this process is long and takes far too much time. If I serve as acting Grand Sage for too long, the position might become permanent. That would be troublesome. This job isn't something I want to spend the rest of my life doing.
You have a pretty clear direction for yourself.
It's important to keep your priorities straight. Well, it's about time. You two should grab some dinner as well.
Oh, now that you say that, Paimon's kinda hungry. See ya! We're gonna grab some yummies!
Goodbye.
See ya.
The name Siraj doesn't ring a bell. Was he in your class?
He isn't someone who would leave an impression, so it's expected that you don't remember him.
I've always had a hard time appreciating the way that the Academia pressures people by labeling them as geniuses. But even so, the Academia can't be left to you. Or perhaps I should say that I'm delighted to see that you have a base amount of self-awareness. If the people in the Academia haven't gone mad, they'd know that I'm much more suited to be a sage than you.
And I suppose they'd let everyone know that your career as a sage will be as shaky as that painting.
Again, that's mighty rich coming from someone about to resign. In a few days, you'll be managing files again. You'll be back at rock bottom.
But my salary will likely stay the same.
Wait, what? How come? Why do you get special treatment?
At least I don't have to be an architectural designer who works himself to death just to get a smile from his client.
You... I took time out of my day to clean the living room for you, and this is the thanks I get for it? I'd have been better off catching up on my work. I still have designs to finish.
Make sure to pay back the rent you owe me. I'm going to buy some furniture with that, Mora.
What? Are you trying to annoy me to death? The decorations you buy keep getting uglier and uglier. What's the point of having a boring wood carving in your house?
You'll have to blame that on my financial freedom.
Fine. Go ahead and hide behind your financial success if you want. But if we forget Mora for a second, do you have anything of true value to boast about?
I think I'd have too many choices, to be honest. You, on the other hand, can you think of any redeeming features at all?
Artistry, for sure. You don't know the first thing about interior design. Don't go off buying random furniture unless you take me with you.
So I'll have to bring you along and then buy you drinks?
Of course.
But why would I do that? It would just be another form of a loan, and you'd have to pay me back eventually.
Can't you just be nice and not ask for the Mora back?
Pretending that you're not in debt is as ridiculous as pretending you're not living in someone else's home. Word will get out sooner or later.
Speaking of which, your friends won't say anything, right? Tell them to keep all this a secret.
There's no need to hide it so carefully. I think the truth's already out. You're such a lightweight that a few drinks at the tavern had you spilling all your beans.
What? No, it can't be.
What is the situation with those two? I know people, like, hardcore ship them. I'm not really seeing it. The only thing I could really think that would make me want to ship them is the fact that they live together. But that's about it.
The name Siraj doesn't ring a bell.
I just
Was he in your—
He isn't someone who—
I've always had a hard time appreciating the way that the academia pressures people by labeling them as—
Can I—
But even so, the academia can't be left to you. Or perhaps I should say that I'm delighted—
And I suppose they'd—
Again, that's—
But my salary—
Wait, what?
At least I don't have to be an architectural designer who works himself to death just to get a smile from his—
You— I took time out of—
Make sure to pay back the rent you owe me. I'm going to buy—
What? Are you trying to annoy me?
You'll have to blame that on my financial freedom.
Fine!
I think I'd have too many choices, to be honest. You, on the other hand. Can you think of any redeeming feature?
Artistry, for—
So I'll have to bring you—
Of course!
But why would I do that?
Can't you just be not—
Pretending that you're not—
Speaking of which, your friends won't say—
There's no need to hide—
What? No, it can't be.
Okay. I got an achievement while fighting that dude, actually. Defeat the exhausted Japim Tertium after its activated state is finished. Okay, I've never actually fought it. Okay, I'm leaving now. I don't know anything about those two other than that Kaveh is an architect and that he's in debt and that the two of them live together. And apparently Kaveh wants it to be a secret, but it's not really a secret. So, yeah, I don't really know the story there. I guess that's where you're supposed to actually, like, meet Kaveh. Officially. Does he have a hangout or a story quest? I can't remember. He has a hangout. Yeah, he has a hangout. Okay. I'm gonna guess I have to complete Lenny's. No. Oh, I have to complete Farina's. Okay. Time to do Diaz. Do I get to see Junior Zod? Because that would make me happy.
Paimon's trying to remember. What else did we put on our shopping list? Oh, what a mouth-watering smell. Paimon would know the aroma of biryani anywhere. Let's go get some.
That wasn't on our list, was it?
We can still add it to the list.
Well, if it isn't the Traveler and Paimon. Wasn't expecting to see you here.
Junior side! Oh my god.
Hello there. Oh, it's been quite a while.
Huh. So you two are still hanging out together. Dia, didn't you say last time that you were gonna head back to the desert?
I said I was going to resign from being her bodyguard, not that our friendship was over. We're still the best of friends. The Homayanis also still post jobs from time to time. Their pay is always generous, so me and the other mercs never pass them up.
I told Dia to just stay at our place when she took one of those jobs a few days ago. My parents were delighted. They even said that it always felt like we were missing someone whenever Dia wasn't around.
That sounds like something they would say, all right. They're always so welcoming. Anyway, the job is already taken care of, so I was gonna head back to the brigade as soon as I finished a little shopping. But the master kept insisting, and I ended up staying for another day.
You can stay for as many days as you want, Dia. Father hasn't even gotten around to treating you to his best dishes yet.
You know I'm not the kind of person to stay put in one place like that, my lady. Don't worry, though. There'll always be next time.
But she said they'll treat you to the best dishes! Paimon can't believe you can still refuse that!
But wait. Didn't you say last time that you would take me on a trip to the desert? Why don't you just take me with you today, when you leave? There are so many places I still haven't visited yet.
I'm sorry, my lady, but no can do. There's still a few things I need to take care of back at the brigade. Besides, the desert hasn't exactly been the most peaceful place lately.
Oh, come on. Not this again. That's also what you said last time and the time before that.
I know, I'm sorry. Just give me some more time, and I promise I'll plan the best trip ever for you.
All right, fine. To be perfectly honest, it's not that I wanted to go, it's more like I feel like something is off about you lately. Ever since you first set foot on the estate a few days ago, you've been acting anxious and even paranoid. Have you been delaying our trip because you've run into some kind of trouble?
Nah, are you kidding? You're worrying too much.
Would you swear on that? Friends shouldn't lie to each other, you know. I wouldn't pry any further if you're willing to swear on what you just said. But if something really is bothering you, then just tell me. You know I'll help you however I can.
Oh, looks like Dunyarzad was onto something.
You're too perceptive, my lady. Seems I can't hide anything from you. I just thought that nothing good could come out of telling you about the messy happenings of mercenaries. Knowing too much only leads to more trouble. Mercenary life is a dog-eat-dog world where Mora reigns supreme. Everything operates on a completely different set of rules.
That doesn't change anything about what I just said, though. We're still friends, and I can only support you if I understand what's bothering you.
My lady, you're not gonna stop until you drag it out of me, are ya? All right, I'll share what I know. Let's go somewhere else first. This isn't exactly the best place for a discussion. Okay, let's talk here. Just try not to draw any extra attention. As you may already know, the Eremites have both a lot of mercenaries and a complex organizational structure. Many mercs are no different than me, just going around looking for jobs to earn some mora. My brigade is called the Blazing Beasts. We're not a large group, but every member is loyal and brave. However, not all Eremite brigades are like mine. Some are willing to cross all kinds of lines for the sake of mora. The most notorious is a faction known as Deshret's Relics.
Deshret's Relics? Judging from the name, they must really look up to
King Deshret.
Yep, you got it. I've heard that you've already crossed paths with Ain al-Akmar. They're one of the groups under the Relic's banner.
Oh, you mean the group that tried to sell us the Divine Knowledge Capsule? Yeah, they weren't friendly at all.
Deshret's Relics is composed of many smaller brigades like Ain al-Akmar. The Relic's headquarters issues orders to all brigades under his control. On any other day, I would want nothing to do with them. Unfortunately, though, the brigade that's stirring up trouble now is none other than Dakan al-Akmar.
Dakan?
I think it means beard or something. Believe me, it's a really stupid name. I found it insufferable for years. Anyway, the real issue is that Dakan al-Akmar is led by my father, Kusela.
Say what now?
I think I'm starting to understand your anxiety now. But what did they do?
I won't go into details, my lady, but they've been involved in a lot of violent incidents. We're talking hundreds.
Hundreds?
Yep. The scenes tend to be quite gruesome, too. They strip the victims of all their valuables before murdering them. Not only have they targeted merchant caravans and ordinary citizens, but other mercenary brigades as well.
That's beyond terrible. They won't even spare their own kind.
I don't know how Deshret's relic sees it. All I do know is that Dakan al-Akmar has become more and more aggressive over the last few years. If I don't do something about them, then even my brigade or the people of Aru village could become their next target. I just wish I knew what's driven him to do this.
Yeah. How can your father do such terrible things?
I don't know. People change. He's always been pretty pathetic. But at least in the past, there were still a few lines that he wouldn't cross.
That's setting the bar pretty low.
I mean, if he was even remotely decent, then why would I have to leave the brigade and cut all ties with him? He was loud and foolish, with no real sense of purpose. Instead of doing anything useful, he spent most of his time drinking and chasing after women. Of course, the other brigade members were just like him. Their ruckus would go on night after night.
Sounds like a nightmare.
What about your mother? Did she ever step in to stop them?
Unfortunately, I never knew my mother.
I'm sorry, Dia. I didn't know.
It's all right, my lady. That's pretty common in mercenary circles. Didn't I mention that my father was chasing after women? I was the result of one of those encounters with some random person. He told me that he wasn't sure who my mother was. And in any case, she never came to see me. He'd say, "You'll be fine as long as you remember to stick with Dad." But even then, he left most of the parenting to the brigade. The one thing I do remember is that he used to tell me stories. But the problem was that he had terrible taste. He only knew a few stories, and even those tended to be pretty stale. They were tales of desert warriors defeating dragons in the forest, or stories of mercenaries rescuing princesses from rebel armies.
Sounds like your typical fairy tales.
More or less, yeah. They were interesting maybe the first or second time around, but after about 20 repeats, they started to get a little dull. He seemed to think those stories were the best things ever, though. He was so into them that he'd call the whole brigade over and make them perform the whole thing as a play. Even the toys he gave me would all be story props. I'd get helmets, shields, and toy swords. It was only much later when I realized that the shows were more for him than they ever were for me.
What an interesting guy.
But it doesn't sound like he had all bad intentions.
Yeah, I've always found him pretty childish, but that was something I could just shrug off. I had no reason to despise him. Until I grew up and learned the true face of Deshret's relics for myself. Looting, blackmail, violence, and fraud. They not only accepted such heinous acts, they would even openly boast about them. No one in the brigade was any kind of hero. Instead, my father and his cronies were more like the bad guys that needed to be taken down. Did they really think that as long as they didn't do any of that stuff right in front of me, I would never know?
I think I can understand your feelings. The difference between perception and reality must have hit hard.
Yeah, but don't worry, my lady. It's all water under the bridge to me now. I had a huge argument with my father and left that place behind for good. I'm not investigating them due to any bitter feelings I still have towards my father. I just want to protect those that are close to me.
You just want to find out why this son started causing so much more trouble.
Yeah, I told the boys to gather as much information as they could. Most of the reports concern violent incidents, but there's also some talk of smuggling.
I see. But isn't this investigation incredibly dangerous?
It is, but every mercenary lives life on the edge. It's a lifestyle that I enjoy.
That may be true, but it'll be impossible for those who care about you not to worry.
Well, now you get why I didn't want to share any of this with you.
What should we do? They both have valid concerns.
I'll go back to the desert with Dia.
Huh? But there's no need for you to get caught up in this mess, too.
Well, she's super tough, so if she went into the desert with you, then Paimon bets the problem will be solved in no time.
I'm inclined to agree. I'd feel a lot more at ease if you took her along to help.
You can count on me.
I'll wait for news from you in the city until then. Please, stay safe.
I'm honored that you care so much for me, my lady. All right, then let's get moving. Our first stop will be Caravan Rebot, where we can catch up a bit with my fellow mercs.
I ship them so much. Like, I do not see enough fan art of Dunyarzad and Dia. Dia calls her my lady. Like, cause they're friends, right? They're friends. They were, like, bodyguard and person being protected. I was gonna say princess, but she's not really a princess. She is, not officially, but she is kind of like a princess. But it's just, it's a cute ship, and I don't see enough fan art of it, and I wish there was more. 'Cause it's cute. It's like the like bodyguard falls in love with the princess trope, kinda. That's the vibe of it.
Hey, Dia, you're back. Are these two friends of yours?
I'd trust Dia with my life.
Oh, so you've already become like one of us then? Well, that's good to know. Anyway, since we've got newcomers, let me fill you in on what Dakan al-Ahmar has been up to lately. They've become extremely aggressive. Apparently, even their own now have become acceptable targets. They even attack other relics brigades, just the same as any other mercenary brigade.
Even the most ferocious beasts still protect their own. And it sounds like they've thrown that straight to the wind.
That's right. Once they've collected enough loot off the other mercenaries, they sell it off to a different brigade, or turn to merchants on the black market. A portion of their profits is immediately exchanged for more food and weaponry to be used in their next violent operation.
That's terrible!
Yeah, and it really makes you wonder why they're so desperate for Mora. A few days ago, Isham and I trailed them for a while, and even disguised ourselves as merchants to conduct trade with them. We were able to learn a few things from the exchange. Rather than saying they're out to plunder and hoard Mora, it'd probably be more accurate to say that they're experiencing an internal power struggle.
Wait, a power struggle?
You heard me right. The vast majority of their victims are mercenaries from the other brigades of Deshret's relics. If their only goal was Mora, they could have gone after anybody. The targeted nature of their attacks points to a power struggle between the different brigades within the relics. That's the only plausible explanation we have. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find out anything more specific. It seems they're also trying to keep things under wraps. Oh, one last thing we discovered was that over the past few years, as Dakan al-Ahmar became more and more active, Deshret's relics as a whole became a lot weaker.
They were able to cause so much damage. That somehow makes things even more confusing.
It sounds mighty strange to me too. Haroon, you can leave the rest of the investigation to us. Gotta say, though, I didn't expect you to go on a whole undercover mission during the few days I was gone. Sounds like you were really putting your necks on the line, no?
Nah, it was nothing. We're just as concerned about the situation as you are. The Khan al-Ahmar is your father's crew after all.
What he said. Besides, Dia, haven't you done more dangerous things than all of us combined? What we did is nothing compared to your experiences.
Yeah. And while they went to talk with Dakan al-Akmar, I took a look at the last camp they attacked. Any survivors of the attack were already long gone. There was nothing of value left in the camp.
Ah, Hisham and Khalaf. You're here too.
We rushed over as soon as we saw you come into Caravan Ribat. Although this new friend of yours looks a little green behind the ears, I'm sensing a special vibe from her. Now that we know you'll have a capable partner with you, we can also rest easy.
Hey, what about Paimon? Feel anything special?
Oh, you're also planning to tag along with them?
Of course! Paimon is the traveler's most important guide. Wherever she goes, Paimon will follow.
Oh, in that case, then you'd better take care of her too, Dia.
Don't underestimate Paimon!
Don't worry about her. She may look tiny and helpless, but she's been through just as many battles as the traveler here. Even if she had only survived on sheer luck, then that alone would still make her quite formidable.
I had no idea. I guess I shouldn't judge by appearances.
Oh, one other thing, Dia. When you're free, why don't you update the deputy about your upcoming schedule? We held another recruitment event a few days ago, but everyone only came to see the Flame Main. You weren't around at the time, so people were pretty disappointed to only find our crew of rough, unkempt guys. The deputy put a lot of effort into the event, but it was basically for nothing. Only a few people chose to stay, and that really got to him.
Sorry to hear that. I'll be sure to bring him some great liquor next time. I left in a hurry and I couldn't make it back in time for the event.
Gotta admit, I can understand their disappointment, though. You're our brigade's main selling point, after all. Now, if only the deputy could figure out a way to bring a few more smoking hot members into our ranks.
Keep dreaming. Remember the last time I invited a couple gals into the brigade? You all just froze up with your mouths gaping like a bunch of scarecrows. The awkward silence and weird expressions left quite the impression on them. They were originally interested in joining us, but after that, they both told me they were too uncomfortable to stick around.
Hey, didn't we agree to never bring that up again?
Huh? Wait, are you serious? Why have I never heard about this?
I don't think you were part of the brigade yet.
Are you kidding me? I missed a once-in-a-lifetime moment like that and you weren't even gonna tell me?
All right. We can tell you about it later. Now's not the time.
Hey, don't you try to change the subject. You and Hisham get your butts over here and tell me everything right now.
Are they always like this?
More or less. There aren't many rules or graces when it comes to mercenaries. We're used to just speaking our minds. If someone starts getting under your skin, you just yell right back at them. And if that doesn't put an end to it, then you just challenge them to a fight. But we also don't tend to take many things too seriously. Being direct and getting it all out of your system as soon as things come up is better than keeping everything bottled up, never talking about it. That's also why I never spare their feelings when I talk to them. If I want to laugh, I'll laugh. If I'm angry, then I'll unload on them. It's hard to stop once you get used to it. Though, I can never do that when I'm with the Homayanis.
I just realized I was muted that whole time. I think it's funny that you could see the dudes running back and forth behind Dia, and then when it switched to the Traveler and Paimon, you just see their eyes going, wee. Yeah.
Hey, knuckleheads! Can you at least tell me the rest of the intel before you go back to your bickering?
Yeah, you hear her, Holloff? Told you we gotta focus on the investigation first. I drew up a map. Right here is the spot. There you'll find the merchant caravan responsible for getting rid of Dakan al-Ahmar's looted goods. All you gotta do is wait and ambush them in the evening. They'll have no idea what hit them.
Perfect. Thanks for that. Be sure to pass my regards to everyone else in the brigade as well.
Will do. You stay safe, Dia.
Alright.
Scatter!
This should be the place. Let's find a spot to hide and bide our time. It's gonna come down to a fight one way or another, so let's all be careful.
No need to worry. She knows her way around a fight.
I'm not worried about that. What I meant is that we probably shouldn't go too hard on the enemy. After all, we still need to get information out of them. Ah, here they come. You ready? Let's not give them a chance to react and end this quickly.
I was gonna try to take a screenshot. No. Ooh, I get to play Dia. I heard she's really hard to build.
Look alive!
Go. Wow.
You're the Flame Mane.
Good. That saves me an introduction. All right, time for a little talk. Are you buddies with Dakana Lakmar now? Tell me, what are they after?
You know the code of being a mercenary just like everyone else. The first rule is to never divulge key information about our employer. What makes you think I'd talk?
Ha! That might have worked on an amateur, but I know you're just looking to protect your reputation. Think about it, though. What's your reputation worth if you won't have the other tools you need to succeed in this line of work? Tools like, I don't know, your limbs or eyes? You've got 5 seconds. You might want to think twice about how much your employer's information is worth to you.
Whoa!
It's alright, Paimon, she knows what she's doing.
I'm not joking around. We can do this the easy way or the painful way. 2 seconds!
I'll save you the trouble.
Huh? Are you crazy? He tried to bite off his own tongue. Quick, search the area for any first aid supplies.
With Dia's emergency treatment, the bleeding subsides now.
I definitely didn't expect him to go that far. Thankfully, the wound wasn't too deep, and he just passed out from the pain.
But why would he be so extreme?
I just wanted to test his mettle. You can get a lot of mercenaries to talk just by threatening them. I didn't expect him to be willing to go through so much pain just to deny us some intel.
Well, he's out cold for now. We could wait for him to wake up, but maybe it's not a good idea to interrogate him any further. What should we do?
Yeah, don't worry about it. It'll be a waste of time to interrogate him again after that. He might just hurt himself again if we start asking. There are lots of goods around here. Let's search the area. Maybe we'll be able to find something. I'm really sorry.
There are some weapons in the boxes, as well as a bunch of medicine and bandages. Seems like the Khan al-Akmar is rude. There are a lot of daily necessities like food and water in the boxes. It doesn't seem like there's anything noteworthy.
We found a piece of paper with a bunch of names on it. Maybe it's a record of something.
Let me take a look. If this really is a merchant caravan, they should have a record of their transactions. Yep. I see an entry for Dakhan al-Akmar right here. Kusela, Idrisi, Bashar, and Takriti. All familiar names. Dakhan al-Akmar has been trading for a hefty supply of food, weapons, and medicine. It seems that in the past, they used to receive some canned knowledge as well. This caravan is just one link in their logistics chain. Once in the rainforest, the caravan will exchange the looted goods for Mora, and the funds will then be passed to a specific person. That person will then pack the caravan full of necessary goods, which will then be brought right back to Dakhan al-Akmar. Wait, why is there no Mora value recorded for the final transaction?
No value?
Yeah, every transaction before the last one was marked with an exact amount of Mora, but the final one, where they paid for everything to be brought back to the desert, was simply marked as delivered.
Maybe the Mora amounts just happen to cancel each other out?
Perhaps. But they couldn't have known how much they would make off selling the loot. Do they not care about profit margins at all? Anyway, the next part's the records of the goods themselves. There are a lot of entries. Everything was probably sourced from the rainforest. Huh?
What's wrong?
Shahzaman Homayani?
Homayani? You mean Dunyarzad's family? Could it just be another family with the same last name?
I'd be surprised to find someone with the exact same first and last name. Shahzaman Homayani is Dunyarzad's father, and the head of the Homayani family. Just what the heck is going on here?
Calm down, Dia. Let's analyze the situation first.
I'm sorry. You're right. I'll consider what we found and not jump to conclusions just yet. But what this piece of paper confirms is that the Homayani family has been providing goods to Dakhan al-Akmar.
What if the Homayanis have been kept in the dark and don't know they've been trading with Dakhan al-Akmar?
That's a possibility, but if that was the case, why is this caravan specifically named Shahzaman as their person of contact? They could have just as easily bought goods such as food and medicine directly from Caravan Ribat or Port Ormos.
If Shahzaman was actually aware of this, then perhaps he's been supplying the brigade's operations this entire time.
Yeah, funding violence and looting. The brigade gets the goods, and he is paid the proceeds from the sale of the loot.
But why would he do something like this? It's not like the Homayanis are in need of money.
I honestly have no idea. I've been to their estate many times, and I've never noticed anything suspicious. The only potentially large expenditure I could think of would be the treatment costs for Dunyarzad's Elazar. Maybe they borrowed a lot of Mora in the past? But that's still just a speculation. I don't think the Master would stoop so low to make Mora.
I don't think Dunyarzad knows anything about this either.
You're probably right. I know my lady's personality, and she wouldn't deliberately keep something like this from us.
But what should we do now? All we found is just another mystery.
If we want to get to the bottom of this, we won't be able to turn back.
If you ask me, we already have no choice but to confront her about this. I'm not worried. It's too early to make a verdict yet. I still have faith in the Homayanis. Let's go find my lady again. We'll tell her everything and see if she's willing to lend us her support. If we're lucky, we can not only figure out the mystery of this paper, but also follow the trail of breadcrumbs to the people responsible at Dakan al-Akmar.
Dia, are you sure this is the best decision? What if instead of getting the help we need, we just end up revealing everything we've discovered to the enemy?
I've considered that possibility, but even still, I want to tell her what we found. I think I owe her that much. True friendship is built on trust. She showed genuine concern for me when we first brought up the topic. I can't repay her kindness with doubt and suspicion. That's not how I deal with people.
You're right. Paimon wants to trust Dunyarzad too.
I hope we'll be of help to her.
Yeah. Let's pay another visit to Sumeru City.
Well, shit just got interesting.
We're back, my lady.
Oh, you're back a lot sooner than I expected. You mustn't have run into any trouble then. Well, how did it go? What did you come up with?
Actually, we're still investigating. It's just that we've discovered something strange.
I see. The clues you found have led you back here, in the city?
Something like that, yeah.
You all look a little dispirited. Whatever you found must not have been very encouraging after all. Why don't you discuss it with me? Maybe I'll be able to say something to cheer you up?
It's okay, my lady. It's not so much about me being upset with my father or anything like that. How should I put this?
So something is wrong. Even the Traveler and Paimon have been uncharacteristically quiet. On any other day, Paimon would have already waved to me with a smile and shouted, "Dunyarzad, we're back!" So tell me, what happened?
Well?
My lady, please prepare yourself for what we're going to tell you next. It concerns the Master.
The Master? You mean my father? Okay, I understand. Don't worry about me. I'll listen as attentively as I can. My father has been supplying goods to Dakan al-Akmar?
Yeah, it makes as little sense to us as it does to you. I've never doubted the Master's integrity, so I'm having a real hard time rationalizing how he could ever support an infamous brigade like them. Maybe he's not actually aware of the full story and just stumbled into the deal by accident.
That feels unlikely, though.
I can't help but agree with the Traveler.
Huh? You mean you feel the same way, Dunyarzad?
Thank you for sharing all this information with me. Since you've told me everything you know, I should also tell you about some doubts that I've been harboring for quite a while. In the past, I thought that my father hired a bodyguard for me so that I wouldn't run away and get lost. However, there are plenty of capable mercenaries in the Corps of 30. Why did my father go out of his way to hire Dia?
About that. Well, the Homayanis really needed bodyguards, so they reached out to the Blazing Beasts. Later, the Master told me that I was one of the best mercenaries he'd ever seen, and that I should stick around to become one of his bodyguards. He offered me a pile of mora, so I just signed on.
Well, but that didn't really answer my question. Just think about it. Why did my father specifically reach out to the Blazing Beasts?
Maybe the Corps of 30 just didn't have anyone available, or maybe someone recommended us. I've never given it too much thought. I think I get what you're saying. You'd think none of this was a coincidence.
Precisely. At first glance, nothing seems strange or out of place. But there are many parts of the story that don't actually make any sense. If my father had always been in contact with the Khan al-Akmar, then it would make sense for him to bring Dia into our house.
You mean the goal all along was to get Dia to be your bodyguard?
No, that's too much of a stretch. I cut all ties with my father a long time ago. He has no control over my life anymore.
But that still doesn't rule out the possibility that your father has still been trying to influence your life without you knowing.
So, the Master was not likely an innocent victim in all of this?
That's what things are looking like at this point.
Sorry we put all this on you so suddenly, Junior Zod.
It's okay, Paimon. I should actually be thanking you. Regardless of his reasons, if my father has truly been funding a violent group of mercenaries, then it's my duty to bring him back to reason.
But is that really the right thing to do? My father has committed many atrocities and deserves all the punishment that he has coming to him. I have zero sympathy for him. You may call me an ungrateful child, but my feelings will remain the same. However, the Homayani family has treated me with nothing but generosity and kindness. If we decide to investigate this further, we could end up implicating the entire Homayani family. I would be biting the hand that's fed me over all these years.
Dia.
It's all right, Dia. If anyone were to ask, you could always just say that I'm the one who instructed you to get to the bottom of this.
You don't have to do that, my lady. I'm not conflicted because I'm afraid of taking responsibility. Besides, you're the one we should all be worried about right now.
Hey, it's still too early to give up hope. What was the thing about friendship again?
True friendship is built on trust.
Right, yeah, trust! You said that yourself, Dia. Besides, there's no point on getting all riled up before we've confirmed all the facts.
If your trust hasn't been misplaced, then he probably has many conflicting feelings as well.
Thank you, everyone. That makes a lot of sense. I guess I should always remember the trust that I've placed in people. In which case, my lady, could you ask the Master to come out and have a chat with us?
Sure thing. I also hope he'll be able to give us a logical explanation. Let's meet at the usual place then.
Usual place? Ah, right!
Oh, I love Junior Zod so much.
Thank you for coming, sir. Please allow me to introduce these two. This is the Traveler, and next to her is her travel companion, Paimon.
Ah, yes, my daughter has mentioned them from time to time. It's a privilege to finally meet them in person. But we may skip all the pleasantries for now. What is the important matter you wish to discuss with me today?
Well, we wanted to bring this transaction record to your attention. There's something on this record that we're all pretty curious about.
He explains the issue to...
So, that's what you found. Huh. Seems like I can't keep everything from you much longer.
If you wouldn't mind, we'd like an explanation.
Well, it's a long and difficult story. And to be perfectly honest, I'm not sure if I'm doing the right thing. What I do know, though, Dia, is that the truth will bring you no solace. If anything, it will likely cause you a great amount of anguish.
Wait, me?
Yes, I understand perfectly why you came to see me, and I am touched by your collective commitment to do the right thing. But knowledge always comes at a price, and sometimes, as they say, ignorance is bliss. Your father, Kusela, and I both believed that. Of course, you have the right to seek and learn the truth, but I must warn you. The facts of this matter may reduce everything you've built for yourself into sand, blowing in the wind. If you must proceed, then Kusela's heartfelt efforts will also fade into the wind like a fleeting mirage.
His heartfelt efforts? I'm sorry, sir, but I'm not sure I follow. I've made it this far in life without a single drop of my father's support. I have my own ideals and ways of looking at the world, as well as people and causes that I've chosen to cherish and fight for. None of these things have anything to do with him. I came here today to support you as the head of the Homiyani family. No warning will change my stance on that.
I understand. Then let me tell you a little story. Our family once needed to take a trip to the desert when Dunyarzad was just a baby. Along the way, we were attacked by bandits. They had superior numbers and quickly overpowered our bodyguards. When all seemed lost, a group of passerby Eremites lent us their support. Those Eremites were Kusela's brigade, Dekan al-Ahmar. Kusela's men told me that the attackers were Eremite mercenaries, just like themselves. I was shocked. Why would Dekan al-Ahmar go so far to save us and not spare the fellow Eremites? Kusela was grinning and walked over to play with baby Dunyarzad. She was startled by his unfamiliar face and nearly started crying.
Really? I never knew.
He said that he had no particular reason to help us. He just took pity on us because he had a daughter about the same age. We started talking about our children, and I sensed that he was a devoted father. To repay his kindness, I hired his brigade to help out at our estate for a time and offered everyone generous remuneration.
So, that's what happened.
It was many years before I saw him again. I almost didn't recognize him the next time he came knocking on my door. The man I knew to be strong and healthy had been reduced to a shell of himself. He couldn't even walk anymore without his cane.
So, what happened to him? He was perfectly fine when I left the brigade.
I'm not too sure myself. The only thing that didn't change was his cheery disposition. He said there was absolutely nothing to worry about and that he had gotten into a fight. That was all. He then suddenly asked me if Dunyarzad, now that she had grown, would need a bodyguard of her own. At the time, Dunyarzad was going through a particularly severe bout of her Elazar. There was no need for her to have a bodyguard when she could barely leave the house. But he kept coming back to the topic. Come on, it never hurts to be safe. How do you know a bodyguard won't come in handy one day? I was completely lost at first, until he recommended the Blazing Beasts, and in particular, a mercenary named Dia.
So he was the one who recommended Dia to you.
Indeed. He didn't say it out loud, but it was clear that he saw Deshret's relics as an evil group who would eventually corrupt every member in their ranks. He was already beyond redemption, but he hoped that he would be able to detach his daughter from the vicious world of mercenary life. If Dia could stay in my house and keep working as a bodyguard, then gradually her affinity for the desert would decrease, and she'd be able to leave her previous life behind.
And that's why you offered her such generous compensation?
Yes, but not just because of that. From the moment that he asked me for that favor, I also began to see Dia as my own daughter. And that's also why I tried to persuade you to stay when you asked for permission to leave. I was willing to spend however much it took. Kusela saved my daughter and me all those years ago in the desert. I could never refuse him entrusting his daughter to me.
He was always like that, acting like he's oh so smart and self-righteous.
Kusela said that he'd reimburse me for a portion of Dia's fees. I refused to take any mora from him, but he'd always send me funds anyway. Eventually, I just accepted them as a token of his gratitude. And that went on for a while until I received another letter from him a few years ago. The letter contained a request to help him buy food, weapons, medicine, and even explosive materials.
Wait! Isn't that around the time that Dakan al-Akhmar started becoming more aggressive?
That's right. When I started to hear some nasty rumors, I became wary. I wanted to meet him face to face to discuss things. But by then, he was no longer receptive to my requests to talk. If I had to guess, it's probably because he doesn't want to put Dia at risk.
But by the same token, he should have also stopped asking you for materials.
That thought occurred to me as well. I figured that he probably came to me for help because he had nobody else to turn to. After some deliberation, I decided to send him some food and medicine. I turned down all his requests for explosives and weaponry. I am aware that even such a reduced gesture of support could lead to others coming to harm, but I could not simply reject his plea for help. In the end, it probably was the wrong decision. I plugged my ears to the rumors and just chose a solution that made me feel least guilty about myself.
If you can, please tell me where he is now. None of the things he's doing right now make any sense if he's just trying to keep me from getting tangled up in his world. If all he wants to do is steer clear of me, then maybe he shouldn't have brought me into this world in the first place.
Oh no. Dia, please don't feel that way.
I'm just angry because I can't wrap my head around any of his actions.
Maybe there's another way of looking at all of this. Can you try to believe in him just one more time?
I don't know. I really don't know. I don't think I can do it. But I guess you do have a point. We haven't uncovered the whole truth yet. We still need to figure out his exact actions and reasoning for these last few years.
I'll do my best to help. Of course, anything between the two of you would need to be resolved between you and him alone. I don't know Kusela's exact whereabouts. Outside of supplying his brigade with some goods, I tried my best to avoid getting involved any further with him. However, there's a man on the list named Jawed. He used to be a mercenary in the desert and is now a member of the Corps of 30. He's responsible for supplying weapons and liaising with the Dakan al-Akhmar's merchant caravan. I think he should know Kusela's whereabouts. I've heard that he likes to have a few drinks alone and enjoy the cool wind at night outside the tavern. Maybe you'll be able to find him there.
Understood. Thank you, sir. Then I guess this is bye for now, unless...
I'll stay and be with my father here. To be honest, I'm still a little dazed and haven't finished processing everything quite yet. My father has indeed done something wrong, but if I think about it, I'm also not sure if there was a right way to handle this problem. I feel like our only course of action is to turn everything we know over to the Corps of 30 and let them render judgment.
Yes. I am prepared to accept whatever verdict they choose. It's time to face my mistakes.
Goddamn. At night, okay.
Who are you guys?
I know what you've been up to. Smuggling weapons to violent brigades in the desert while working for the Corps? Pretty bold, if you ask me.
Shh! Keep your voice down. How do you know all that? Come with me. We should take this elsewhere. I'll be happy to talk things over once we're somewhere private. This place should do. All right, back to my question. How did you all know about me?
Don't worry about that for now. You know what kind of punishment you'll face once we report you to the Corps, I assume.
Wait, there's no need to jump the gun. Let's talk this out. What are your terms?
So what's in it for you anyway, Mora?
Well, I was a little tight on money at the time, and Kusela took good care of me in the past. I weighed it in my mind, and I couldn't find a reason to turn the opportunity down. I wouldn't only be helping my benefactor, but I could also make some quick Mora.
Let me tell you how it is. We're investigating Khan al-Akmar, and we're gonna put an end to their operations. If you provide some help for us, then we might just put in a good word later to reduce the terms of your punishment.
Hey, why don't we discuss this a little first? Listen, I made quite a bit of Mora from my last run. You just give me a number, and I'm sure we can...
Shut it. My patience is running out. You should know when a mercenary is after something other than money.
All right, sheesh. But you gotta promise you'll put in some nice words for me later. They're always on the move. Here's the spot they were at the last time I made my delivery to the desert. Feel free to go have a look. I'm just telling you though, it's not on me if they're not there anymore.
Sure. And then you can forget about any nice words from us.
Hey, come on. Now you're just being unreasonable.
Really? And how do I know you're not leading us straight into a trap? Don't forget, you're the one with no bargaining chips.
All right, I get it. Why don't you go take a look, and if they're not there anymore, I'll try to figure out something else for y'all.
Now that's more like it. Let's move. And as for you, try to stick around the city until we get back. You don't want us to call the folks from the Corps and have them drag you back to the city.
I like Dia. I would pull for her. Even though I hear she's really hard to build, I'd still pull for her. I feel like she's kind of like a pyro Beto of sorts. It's also kind of the vibe she gives off. She's kind of similar to Beto. Like the Sumeru Beto.
Seems like we're in luck. That should be their camp right up ahead. Let's go. We'll finally get to the bottom of this ourselves. I'm here to see Kusela. Tell him to get out here.
Tia, why are you here?
Stabilize!
Hold on, what weapon do you have? Looking at the Reed Sea.
Gather!
Faster.
Haven't you all done enough?
Oh, so are you also here to stop us?
Stay out of this. It's got nothing to do with you.
dead meat! Ha! Buckle up! Ha! Cha! Ha!
With sword comes shadow.
Hi! Ra! Hi! Ha!
She's so strong.
Enough fighting. We all know each other, and I don't want to take things too far. Just bring Kusela to me. There's no use hiding him anymore. Did you understand a single word I just said? Or do I need to bash your skull in some more?
All right, everyone, let's all just calm down for a second. Dia, the boss can't come out and see you anymore. He died a long time ago.
What?
Seems like you've been out of the loop for a while. Guess that's for the best, though. At least, that's what the old man wanted.
When did he die? What happened to him?
A few years ago, Kusela broke up Dakan al-Ahmar and went to the Deshret's Relics headquarters by himself.
So is that when you guys started acting up?
We would prefer to call it taking revenge. Every last person in Deshret's Relics must pay in blood for what they did.
So that's why they turned on each other. It was all motivated by revenge.
Let me start from the beginning. Dia, do you know how the head of the Relics maintained order internally?
Overwhelming strength and unquestionable authority?
Those were a part of it, yes. But just those on their own weren't enough. They had another tool at their disposal. They called it a person's record. Regardless of whether they joined by their own will or were coerced, every person in Deshret's Relics was forced to leave a record of themselves at headquarters. Whether it be their deepest sin, some unforgivable act, or their most immoral exploit, the record served both as a symbol of loyalty and the perfect material for blackmail.
So you mean Kusela thought there was no escaping the records?
That's precisely it. Every one of us have a record. Me, Bashar, Tikriti, and all the boys who grew up with Dia and ended up joining our ranks. But you, Dia, you were never asked to provide a record, were you?
I never even knew this was a requirement.
You were probably the only person in all of Deshret's Relics who didn't know about it.
Ever since you were born, Boss had been trying to shield you from this organization's sinister rules. Not only that, but he also banned all of us from committing any nefarious acts. He said he'd take care of the dues we had to pay regularly to headquarters. But in the end, he was just an ordinary person. What could he do? He was forced to go to headquarters again and again to account for missed dues and incomplete records. He'd come up with all kinds of excuses and get beaten up as a result.
We all knew he was doing that for you. He wanted to get you out of this world, no matter what it took.
And that's why he became a shell of himself and couldn't walk without a cane.
Wait, but that doesn't make any sense. I didn't know about any of this, and I'd never seen him get injured or beaten.
Because you were too young at the time. How would you ever tell between wounds from a beating and wounds from battle? When you left home after that final argument with him, he seemed to age by a decade overnight. Even his hair went gray.
So, even the blazing beasts were...
Yep. It was all his doing. Had he not arranged them to come to you, you probably would have been reduced to a pulp before you ever left the desert.
A few years ago, Boss said he needed to make another trip to headquarters. He was already pretty weak then, and we all assumed he was going to get beaten again. I suggested that he hand the role of leadership over to me, but he said there was no longer any need, since the Khan al-Ahmar would soon be no more. His words made no sense to me, but that night, we heard that a massive fire tore through headquarters and razed everyone's records to ash.
Everyone gained their freedom that night. Many members fled, not just from our ranks, but from the other brigades as well. But how could we leave with a clear conscience? All of us who knew exactly what had happened.
The boss can't have just died for nothing. Those heartless jerks at headquarters took him from us.
From that point on, the sole purpose of Dakan al-Ahmar became revenge. The big fire that boss started was quite a blow to headquarters' strength. It's given us the opportunity to launch our attack. Even though we're outnumbered, we vowed to see our revenge through to the very end.
But Deshret's relics haven't been the only victims of your revenge.
There were people from headquarters who changed their names and went into hiding. Some fled to other brigades, and others escaped to the rainforest. But we won't let any of them escape our wrath. They'll all pay for what they've done.
We've suffered plenty of losses as well. To keep going, we need an enormous amount of supplies, from food and medicine to weaponry and explosives. All we can do is exchange our loot from Mora, and then use that to get supplies. We forged Boss's handwriting and sent out many letters to his former friends. Thankfully, many people were willing to come to our aid. We were also able to attract many mercenaries who shared our goal. We've endured unspeakable pain to win many impossible battles. Deshret's relics have become weaker and weaker, and now we finally have an opportunity to directly strike their headquarters.
Paimon doesn't know what to say anymore.
We do know right from wrong, but we were sinners from the very beginning. We do not deserve the freedom that the boss won for us with his life. Boss always loved his old-fashioned hero stories. Those tales about sacrificing yourself to save the world. We used to always laugh at him for it. But in the end, he really went and lived those stories out himself. As for me, I never considered myself a hero. We're all the lowest of the low. We have no right to even imagine such an existence. But maybe those hero stories he liked foreshadowed everything that was to come. The spirit of the hero touched all those he had saved, and more people joined his cause. Maybe we were all just acting along with the play in the beginning. But as we acted the parts and recited the lines, we were drawn in. And now, we want to see the story through to the end. I'm sorry, Dia. I know you always found us insufferable ever since you were young. Just think of this as a madman ranting.
I'll go with you.
Huh? Dia? You wanna go with them?
I grew up with these guys, and I know they're not bad people. It's just that some situations get so bad that it's difficult to tell good from evil. All I know is that Deshret's relics must be destroyed. Furthermore, I want to go see the place for myself. I want to know if my father is still there. I know you don't want to get involved in this, so there's no need for you to tag along. I can do this on my own.
I'm on your side, Dia. I made a promise to Dunyarzad to support you.
Yeah, Paimon feels like we'd only regret it if we don't see this through to the end.
Thank you. We'll be a lot stronger together with you.
I bet Boss would lose his mind if he ever knew you'd join us at the very last moment like this.
Considering all the losses and injuries we sustained, we can't afford to turn down someone as powerful as you.
He can think whatever he wants. But the fact is, I owe him this much.
Fuck! Damn, okay. I was ready to just, like, kill her father or something, but no, my god. a really awkward spot to spawn. Why is the thing acting weird? Okay. Is there not a better... This might be a better teleport point. I hate the desert. I mean, I love it, but I also hate it. I hate trying to explore in it, but I love it and hate it. It's a love-hate relationship. Is her father still gonna be alive? He might. Maybe. Probably not. They all just assumed, I guess. Or at least that's what it sounded like, that like they all assumed he was killed.
Is this the entrance? We sure didn't run into much trouble on the way here.
Should be. I don't think they have enough manpower left to post guards and defend their perimeters.
Ooh, I'm ready to see what's gonna happen. I'm ready to see the cinematic. Whatever the cinematic is. I love Dia. I love her character. I love her character design. I love everything about her. If only I had her as a character. Even though I hear she's hard to build, I'm pretty sure I would suffer through it.
Wow. Paimon didn't expect it to look like this on the inside.
They should all be holed up in here. Don't know how many people they've got left, though.
Who cares? We'll round up all of them.
Still, we should be careful. Even if they've only got one shot left, it could still take us out.
I've fought through many situations like this before.
Yeah, we'll know what they're really capable of once we've landed some hits on them. Deshret's relics may have been a force to be reckoned with before, but their name means nothing now.
Yeah, they don't stand a chance with you here. I'll take the lead. I've been here once before.
Stabilize!
Don't blink. Scatter.
You asked for it.
Nowhere to hide. Propagate.
Solidify!
Life goes on.
Let's get it on!
Lucky today.
Sacred name, Fortune Preserver.
Gather! I will have order!
This way, follow me. We're almost there.
Wait! They went charging ahead without checking for any traps!
Hey, you guys okay?
It seems like we just got trapped in here. Don't think we triggered anything else.
Watch out, the enemy's coming from ahead.
Well, now that things have come to this, seems we'll have to fight our way through.
Don't worry about us. We knew something like this could happen. Go and take a look around. There could still be another way through. Let's go! We can't let the boss down!
Let's check if there's another way! The sooner we can make it through to help them, the better.
Let's see. I think I see a way through over there, but it's being blocked by something. Let's try our luck with that mechanism.
Okay, let's go!
Alright.
Buckle up! Speed of light! Hey! With sword comes shadow.
Another mechanism like the one before, but this one's being blocked off in the middle.
We just need to adjust it a little.
Stabilize!
Look alive! Don't blink! Go. Incoming! Don't blink! Gloves off!
Maybe I should have saved that ultimate for this fight.
Solidify! Order guide you!
Germinate! Cut to the chase! Incoming! Don't blink! Incoming! Nowhere to hide. Don't blink. Hey! Buckle up.
Oh, this looks like a boss fight room.
I wasn't expecting anyone to make it through from the other side.
You sound like Endeavor.
But as a desert dweller, I suppose we should be used to our folks defying all expectations.
Don't waste your breath. You have nowhere to run.
Run? Had I wanted to run, I would have fled 1,000 times already. I witnessed the golden age of Deshret's relics. Even if I could leave this place behind, all that awaits me now are endless days of humiliation and ruin. Even now, my brothers and I still believe in one thing. The greatest should never live to remember their fall.
So you want to go out in a blaze of glory?
Let us draw our weapons! We will show them the true power King Deshret bestowed upon his followers. They are but two, while we hold within ourselves the entirety of the relic's glory. Wave 1, charge! Eliminate them!
That's close enough.
Look alive!
Incoming.
Hey!
Stabilize.
Buckle up! Hey!
Don't think that you've won. We're just getting started.
Cut to the chase.
Solidify.
Let's get it on!
Scatter.
Life goes on.
King Deshret will not abandon any one of his followers.
Opening box of Adepti tricks.
Gather. I will have order.
Buckle up! You asked for it!
Nowhere to hide.
Brothers! With me, this is where we'll prove our faith.
Do you all just want to die?
None of us plan to leave this place alive!
Propagate. Yeah. Don't blink.
Let's get it on!
Gather.
Hi! Raise a storm!
Hi. Cut to the chase.
Rise.
Order guide you. Solidify.
You're dead meat!
Hey.
The commander has finally fallen!
But they're still coming at us. This place is like a gladiator's ring. They just keep coming no matter how many we beat.
Yes, keep fighting! There's no need to fear, and no need to back down! This is our last stand!
When the next wave comes, try to draw away their attacks.
Why?
I'm going to see if I can take out that high platform.
Oh, she was closing her eyes, god damn it.
Get out of my way!
Come and face me, Michel! Ugh, so they've broken through the front as well.
Apologies, Lord Michal. They fight like absolute madmen. No matter how much we throw at them, they just keep coming for more.
So, it would seem like this is the end.
Time to pay for everything you've done, Michel.
You think I would give you that opportunity? I will be buried in the sand alongside all the rest of our fading glory.
Hey, wait!
We were too late.
It's over. There's no more need to fight. But if you're still going to cling on to your so-called mercenary's pride, then I'll give you all a good beating as well.
Hey, Dia! I found the mechanism. I'll get you all back up here right away.
Let's go.
What the hell happened? I'm a little confused there. He just fell over.
Who are you filthy rats? And why are you always pestering us?
You call yourself a member of the infamous Deshret's relics and you still can't even tell who's made it all the way to your headquarters?
Who knows what intent a bunch of rats may have? We try to catch a couple, and you all just show up on the other side instead. How are we supposed to figure out what you're after? Hey, have you ever heard of a man by the name of Kusela? Why would I know? It's not like I'm in charge or anything.
This is your last chance to talk.
Hey, I said I don't know anything. I'm just an average member here. I'm telling the truth. If you're here to find someone, why don't you look through the records yourselves? Who can remember every name and face with so many people coming in and out every day?
The irony. His life became a light for so many, yet to others, it wasn't even worth remembering. Where's the records room? Answer me!
It's right over there. All the files are in there. You can go through them as much as you want. It's not like any of them still matter anyway.
I mean the old records room.
The old records room? You mean the one that got burned down? Kusela. Ah, yeah, I remember him now. The guy who could hardly walk. Watch your mouth. That's our boss you're talking about. He was definitely faking it. We all let our guard down as soon as we saw him come hobbling in. But in the short time it supposedly took him to take a dump, he'd already gotten away and started a fire in the records room. He couldn't have possibly outrun us if he wasn't a fraud. And after that, Deshret's relics fell into complete disarray.
Stop wasting our time. Every one of us here is perfectly aware of what he had done. Tell me, where is the old records room?
It's just over there. Go see it for yourself if it means that much to you. There's nothing left in there but ashes. No human could ever survive that kind of inferno. Bashar, Tikriti, let's go. We'll leave the others here to guard these guys. Spare them no mercy if they try anything.
So, this was his final destination. How did he do it? Getting past all the guards with a limp and sneaking in here to start a fire? If he was nimble enough to do that, then he must have been able to get out of here after starting the fire, right?
Dia.
I'm sorry. I know it's just wishful thinking. Let's look around. Maybe we can find something that's been left behind.
Is this a cane? It must be the one that Dia's father used.
Kusela.
Thanks for everything, boss.
We're fortunate to somehow find that cane after that fire.
Let's split up and look around some more. What if something else has been left behind?
But what else could survive a fire like that?
Huh? Thought so.
Wait! Isn't that the toy sword you played with as a child?
The dragon is no more, for Princess Dia has slain it. Its head now hangs above the city gates. Her bravery has brought eternal peace and prosperity to us all. Dia, come on. This is the most important line.
You can do it.
But Dia, you defeated the dragon. Everyone's waiting for your speech. Still too shy, huh? All right, I'll do it. I hereby proclaim our victory. Evil shall plague us no more.
Yeah!
I hereby proclaim our victory. Evil shall plague us no more, Dad.
The whole story was shared with the Core of 30, which finally joined the investigation in the name of restoring order. Members of Deshrek's relics were brought to justice, and the members of Dekhan al-Akmar turned themselves into the authorities. The cane that once belonged to Kusila was given to Dia as a part of her inheritance. Dia was completely silent on the way back to Samara City.
What's this?
We got you some snacks and drinks, all on Paimon's tab.
Don't you remember? You asked Paimon what she would do if she were to wake up tomorrow with loads of money. And Paimon said that she would get boatloads of tasty snacks. You looked super confused at the time, but said it was an adorable thing to say. These opportunities don't come by often. So today, Paimon's gonna treat you to a special crash course on Paimon's life philosophy.
She rarely spends her allowance on other people. It's really my treat, but you get the point.
Hey, come on! Paimon's not that stingy. Anyway, the point is that you should eat to your heart's content. You'll feel better for sure once you've gotten something in your tummy. Junior Azad will also be here shortly. She's already heard that we're back.
Aw, thanks, you two. Honestly, this is very unlike me. I just had a lot on my mind on our way back, so I didn't know what to say. My chest was filled with all kinds of intense emotions. They just shook me even more than all the feelings we've shared during our previous adventures. But when everything came to an end, those emotions also vanished without a trace, and I was left feeling more empty than ever before. It was as if I'd lost the thing that was most important to me.
Everything just happened so fast.
Yeah, you're right. To many mercenaries, Mora is the most important thing in the world. But perhaps to us, it's the most worthless thing of all. Idrisi and the others all used to say that they would quit if there was no Mora to be had. But when it came to avenging my father, there was no Mora to be made anywhere. My reality shattered when I found out that the father who always told me hero stories was in fact a bad guy. But look at me now. Am I any different? Despite all my promises about never forgiving him and never trying to understand him, I still went to such lengths to find out the truth and nearly even shed tears for his sake. We're hypocrites, all of us.
You should never question your true feelings, though.
Yeah, you're right. It's just a pity that we often only recognize our true feelings after it's already too late.
You're back! Are all of you alright?
Ah, there she is.
Yeah. Many people from the Corps of 30 came over, and I just wrapped up everything with my dad. All I can do now is wait for their verdict. Huh? Dia, you're looking quite down again.
Paimon will explain. A lot happened while we were gone.
Once upon
I'm sorry. I really should have controlled my emotions better. I just...
It's all right, my lady. You were hurt by all of this as well. Truth be told, I'm starting to feel a little guilty watching you cry like this.
Dia, your pain must be even worse. You shouldn't need to comfort me.
Hey, don't worry about me. If anything, this whole thing has finally shown me the difference between illusion and reality. My father probably thought that people could settle into new lives as long as they moved to a new environment. That thought has even crossed my mind a few times. It's like saying, what's wrong with adapting to a new life? However, there was always something deep within my mind that refused to accept it. This impulse brought me great turmoil, and even made me feel ashamed for turning my back on your father's kindness. But now that I consider it again, it all makes sense. The desert sands are a part of who I am, and I will never be able to lead a peaceful existence.
I understand how you feel.
That doesn't mean I won't be making any changes to my life, though. As an example, I'm now thinking about taking on some small odd jobs. It's just like Idrisi said. I also want to catch up to my father and become a character in his play. Even if the ending of the story may be childish and ridiculous, it won't really matter.
Isn't that neat, though? Oh, you'll be a whole new kind of mercenary, one that's not out for Mora. Why don't we go for a change of scenery once we finish eating? What about stopping by the Grand Bazaar again?
Right. You said you wanted to get a rug for your family.
We'll come along too.
It's always more fun when everyone's together.
I can't thank you enough for taking care of me this entire time.
Oh, this rug here is quite something. The craftsmanship is exquisite, and the fabric is also of high quality.
Ah, here you are. Finally, I found you.
Hey! Aren't you that mercenary who bit his tongue? You can still talk? Wait, are you here to take revenge on us?
What are you talking about? Do I look like I could take you all in a fight? I just came here to give you something. I'll be on my way to give myself up to the Corps after this. Once I woke up, I hurried to the Khan al-Ahmar's camp, hoping to alert them to your presence. But when I got there, I found no one except the members who were still too injured to move.
Ah, so you probably got there after us.
Yeah, they told me that they had exacted their revenge, and everyone had turned themselves in to the authorities. Even that last camp was not going to last for much longer. I had joined the cause to repay an old favor from Kusela. Now that everyone's already turned themselves in, I might as well do the same. One of the injured members gave this box to me, and told me that it contained some of the old man's last possessions. Everything left in the camp will get confiscated, so I figured I should get this to you before the Corps could get their hands on it.
Thank you.
No worries. We are all just living our own truths. There's no need to comment or judge anyone for it.
So this box contains everything that Dia's father left behind. Huh. It feels lighter than expected.
Well, back in the day, the first thing he did with any Mora was spend it on things like drinks and meat. But let's see what's inside. What's this? It's just a bunch of junk. Ugh, it kinda stinks.
Perhaps it's just been left unopened for too long.
A handwritten copy of a storybook. The paper's already yellowed, and it looks like it's about to fall apart. It was against the Academia's rules to possess books for personal use. If he was going to break that rule, he could have at least copied something useful.
That probably means this was really important to him.
Ah, and here are a few bags of children's snacks. The packaging's completely deteriorated. Maybe that's where the smell was coming from.
Did he get those for you?
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Even when I was a child, I was never a fan of these kinds of snacks. He'd always say that he got them for me, but in the end, he always ate more than I ever did. Who even leaves snacks in a box like this anyway? Isn't that just common sense? Forget it. Let me see what else is in here. A razor, some buttons, some round iron tiles, a wooden toy puppet, a wool scarf, which from the looks of it probably belonged to a woman, and a hair clip? Why are these things here?
I'm suddenly feeling a little scared.
I'm sorry, my lady, but this is just the kind of man he was. He probably saw this box as some kind of personal trash heap and dumped any and everything in there. 2 empty liquor bottles. Tell me, you guys, are these the kinds of things that a normal person would leave behind?
Probably not.
Huh? There's something in the bottle!
Oh, you're right. All right, I got it out. It seems to be a piece of paper with some writing on it. The bottom part's all damaged from moisture, though. Let's hope the writing didn't smudge. I was suddenly seized with an urge to write a letter after finishing this bottle. I just folded it up and left it in the bottle, though. If I end up forgetting about it, it won't really matter. To Dia. It's a letter for me?
You don't need to read it out loud.
It's all right. I'll just read it out. If he went to the trouble of writing a letter, there must have been some important things that he wanted to say. Or at least record down.
My condition's becoming worse and worse. Can't even walk without a cane anymore, much less go out and have fun. Guess I don't have many days left. If you're reading this letter, then I suppose I'm already long gone. You were adorable as a baby. Everyone loved you. And regardless of whether you were crying or laughing, everyone enjoyed having you in the group. But once you grew a bit older, you were no longer nearly as happy or cute. It's probably the guy's fault.
Can you believe this guy? He can point the finger at himself.
Anyway, back to the point. To summarize, I'm writing this so you would know not to feel sad for me, even if you end up finding out the truth. The reason being that I was never your father to begin with.
What? Wait, what?
Surely, he must be joking, right?
I don't know.
I was quite formidable when I was young, and 100 times cooler than some so-called flame main. Really felt like the whole world was under my feet. With just a teeny tiny bit of effort, I felt I could rule over the entire desert. But as fate would have it, I went out into the desert for a drink one day and discovered a baby in the sands. It was you. You were just lying there, small and helpless. You were so tiny that if the wind blew for just a little while longer, you would have been buried forever. But your cries were so loud they made my head hurt. Now that I think of it, you really were a bundle of energy.
Sounds like he's serious.
I told Idrisi and the others that I had slipped up with a woman while out and about. None of them even doubted me. I'm sorry that I had to lie to them for so long, but I really had no other choice. I was their most esteemed leader, after all. It's not like I could just tell them that I suddenly wanted to play at being a father. At this rate, I'll puke up all the liquor I just drank from this bottle. Anyway, Dia, you possess the kind of freedom and kindness that we could only dream of. As far as how you should live your life, that'll be up to you to decide.
That's the end of the letter. In the end, he was still thinking of me as a little child.
But isn't that also a good thing?
I suppose, or I would have suffocated under the sand a long time ago.
He was a good father to you. The fact that he wasn't a blood relative doesn't change that.
Yeah, it's just a pity that we had to learn the truth of everything like this.
Do you already have some ideas about the decision that he wanted you to make?
I do. If he first found me alone in the sands, then I want to try my hand at finding the person who abandoned me. I just have one wish. To tell them a story. That there once existed a childish and foolish jerk with a heart of gold. And that only under his care was I able to grow and mature into the person I am today.
If you end up finding any leads, can you share them with us? We go on adventures all the time. Maybe we'll be able to find some information for you.
Sure, I appreciate it. I wasn't expecting you to be so enthusiastic.
I also don't want to see his efforts go to waste.
I'll help too.
Thank you. All of you. Thank you so much. My life has certainly had its twists and turns, but I've always considered myself lucky. Because no matter where I've gone, I've always been surrounded by incredible kindness.
Damn. I want to see, like, a second story, like a second character story for Dia where she does actually, like, meet whoever abandoned her. Damn! I'm like, I don't know what to do now. Should I do the Yoimiya quest? But I want to go to... We'll do the Yoimiya quest. It's her second story quest. I don't really know. Yeah, okay. We are... Let's... Okay, we're gonna switch you back to... Which one was this? Second one? So you're supposed to be Yenfei.
Ready for trial.
And then, instead of Beto, we'll have...
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
Do that. And then we'll go to... This is just easier. Go to Inazuma. Switch her to be purple so she matches the nation. The nation matching doesn't really matter. I just do it for more immersion, I guess. I try to immerse myself into the stories. Although I've never used her Electro abilities though. They're the least used of Lumine's abilities. And also, I just don't like the look of the purple, but maybe it's just because I'm not used to seeing it. Anyway. Let's say hi to Yoimiya. Get used to purple Lumine. See if her Electro abilities has any actual, like, use. I mean, I think some of her talents are, her Electro talents are, leveled. Yeah, they've been leveled. So obviously I thought there was some use. She uses the same stuff as Ayaka.
Have you packed all your things? Make sure you brought the onigiri and rice cakes your mother prepared.
Don't worry. I have them all. They're going to last me days. Take care of yourselves while I'm out. And make sure you remind Mom to take her medicine on time. If running the store gets a bit too much, take some time off and wait for me to return.
Oh, Yoimiya, your mother and I got so worried when we heard that you were going so far abroad. We've never left the country, so we don't know how Outlanders might view us Inazumans, or if they'd even be willing to speak to us.
Oh, relax. Outlanders are friendly and warm. Look at Toma from the Yashiro Commission. He's originally from Mondstadt, but everyone thinks he's a top-tier guy.
A mop tier? What mop? Oh! Do you mean the broken one at home? I just fixed it today, actually.
No! I said top, not mop. You know, Toma even sent us some wine from his homeland not too long ago.
We haven't heard this kind of friendly banter in a while, huh?
Oh, hey you two! It's been a long time, hasn't it?
You're as peppy as ever.
I'm excited because I'm going on a trip soon. Many things have changed. Lots of Outlanders have come to Inazuma, and lots of Inazumans have gone out as well. You two have been adventuring all over Teyvat, so you might not be able to understand, but for us, this is a long-awaited chance to go out and fulfill our dreams.
That's right. The Sakoku decree is gone.
Ah, I remember you two. You're Yoimiya's friends, yes? Word of your incredible accomplishments has spread throughout Inazuma. My daughter's a big fan of yours. She said she'd love to be like you two.
Come on, Dad. Who's never dreamed of becoming a hero?
You've done some heroic feats yourself.
Aw, thanks. But I'm just your average artisan. The quiet life suits me better. But if an opportunity presents itself, why not try to show your stuff, right?
All right. Did you two come over today to order some fireworks?
Oh, Sorry. I got carried away. Well, I'm gone. Dad's in charge of making fireworks. You've seen how skilled he is, so there's nothing to worry about.
Oh no, we aren't here to do business or anything. We just happen to be passing by.
Oh, so we're all here with time to spare? What a treat! In that case, let's chat some more. I'm not in a rush anyway.
Sure. So, where are you planning to go?
No clue.
Huh?
I say that, but I do have a travel goal. To see Tibet's grandest meteor shower. But I don't know when or where it'll happen. So, I figured I can search while I travel.
That's it? No details? Nothing?
Not right now. Since this meteor shower was originally something like a family legend. A long time ago, the Naganaharas were inspired to create new fireworks after watching such a meteor shower. Dad says that inspiration is a combination of what you see and what you know. Different people can see the same thing, but have different thoughts. Inazuma today is completely different from how it was in the past. If I can see this meteor shower, I'm sure I'll be able to come up with a new kind of firework.
Meteors and fireworks, they do have some similarities.
I know, right? Of course, my main reason is that I want to go and look outside Inazuma.
No need to be shy about it. You gotta play hard when you get the chance.
You know, you're right, Paimon. Is it just me, or have you gotten wiser since we first met?
Paimon loves being friends with you since you say such nice things.
Since you're going out to play regardless, why not make Sumeru your first stop?
Sumeru. I've heard of it. It has a ton of trees, a super impressive school, and a massive desert.
There's also a division of the school that specializes in studying the stars.
Yep, and everyone there is really smart, so Paimon's sure you'll get some answers from them about the meteor shower.
Really? But won't research people make fun of me or something if I ask them about a legend?
We won't know if something's real or not unless we ask. Don't worry, we got solid connections in there. Well, she does anyway.
Wouldn't I be taking up your time, though? I doubt this is in your schedule.
It's fine. This way your parents can be at ease. I'll be your guide.
Exactly! Relax, Yoimiya. You've helped us plenty of times before.
All right, then I accept your offer. Let's have some fun at Sumeru. Dad, you can have more peace of mind now that I'm traveling with them, right?
Oh, yes. Your mother and I will be much more at ease.
Remember, you two also need to take care of yourselves. I'll be back soon. Okay, let's head to Rito and catch a boat there.
Okay, well now I understand why there's a random-ass Inazuman quest. It's because it's not Inazuma, it's Sumeru. We'll still keep her as Electro, though, just for... I don't know. Because I want to. It's my game. I can do what I want. You board a passenger ship bound for Port Ormos, enjoying the lovely ocean views along the way. Yoimiya listens with rapt attention as you tell her of the events following the Vision Hunt decree and your various adventures in Sumeru. The long voyage ends before you know it.
Wow. So, this is Sumeru? That tree's huge! Is the port built on top of it? And this place is amazing! It's way bigger than Rito's port. There are also a lot more stores here.
Oh, there's more cool stuff for you to see. Don't you worry.
Port Ormos also took my breath away when I first arrived. Welcome to Sumeru.
This place is awesome! I had heard people describe it, but nothing beats seeing a place for yourself. If I hadn't seen the port with my own eyes, I could never have imagined such a place. So, the school you were talking about, the academia, is it here?
Nope, we have to head north from here and follow the river to reach Sumeru City.
Sumeru City, huh? I guess it's even more impressive than here?
The city has an even bigger tree.
Even bigger? Oh, I wonder if it's as grand as Sangonomiya Shrine. Whatever the case, why don't we go to Sumeru City? Oh, I'm so excited that I don't even know what I should be doing anymore.
The important thing about going on a trip is to enjoy yourself. You don't have to think so hard.
How about we walk around here with you?
I'm just worried that if we don't get down to business soon, we'll take up too much of your time. But if you insist, then let's look around.
I agreed to come here with you! Okay.
Welcome to Akara Crafts. Feel free to have a look around.
Wow, what are these? They're so cute!
This is our current bestseller, the Aranara carving. Their designs are based on the fairy tales that circulate amongst children, so they're very popular with them. Miss, are you from Inazuma? Well, this would be a great gift for you to bring back home.
Oh, I know about Aranara. You two told me about them on the ship. I didn't think they'd be so cute. No wonder the kids like them. Oh, they're all so pretty. Let me take a better look.
Paimon knew Yoimiya would like this kind of thing. But even she might have a hard time seeing a real Aranara.
They don't like being disturbed. That's why we told her they're from fairy tales.
Yeah, sorry, Yoimiya. But we need to keep our promise to the Aranara. That's that. Paimon doesn't think Yoimiya would mind too much. Her world's already chock full of imaginary creatures.
I think I'll get this one. Ooh, that one. And the other two that you showed me earlier.
You're buying that many?
Yep. I'm going to give them out to Saika and the others. They're going to love them. Oh, and these carvings can also be used as prizes and matches against the Arataki gang. They'd also look great lined up by the window. Think about it. You wake up, and the first thing you see are these adorable critters. Wouldn't they brighten up your entire day?
Let me cover some of the cost.
Okay, thanks. In that case, you take your pick too.
I'll go with this one.
For some reason, Paimon thinks it kinda looks like you, Yoimiya.
Now that you mention it, it kinda does.
Hello, Nara Paimon. My name is Aramiya.
Is that how they talk? Hope I remember correctly.
That was really good! Wow, great memory! We only talked about Aranara that one time on the boat.
That's because they're so interesting. I'm pretty good at remembering those kinds of things.
Could you please package these up for Aramiya?
Of course. Thank you for your patronage. You all are an entertaining bunch. I hope you enjoy your time here in Sumeru.
That's about it for Port Ormos. Next up is Sumeru City.
All right.
No, I cut her off. I thought they were done talking. Okay. I wish you could replay story quests. Maybe that'll become a thing in the future that you can like replay quests and stuff. Because that'd be cool. Especially for like people who have been playing since near the beginning. Because I started in, I think it was 2022? It's like 2 years ago? Something like that. It would be nice to replay all the quests.
Wow, this market is even busier than the one in Port Ormos.
This is Treasure Street. Up from here is the Academia. Oh, and in that tree trunk is the Grand Bazaar. They're both pretty special places.
I just saw a group of people come down, and they were all wearing the same outfit. Is that the Academia's uniform?
That's right. They also wear hats with different designs, depending on which darshan they're in. For example, we'll be looking for someone from Watawahis. They know a lot about stars and stuff.
Does this mean that you need uniforms like those to get in and out of the Academia?
Paimon doesn't think so.
Is something worrying you, Yoimiya?
Won't we stick out if we go in like this?
So even you get shy, huh?
No, that's not what I meant. Let's pretend you're an Academia student, hard at work. Then in comes a bunch of Outlanders in strange clothes who gawk and run around everywhere.
Oh, Paimon kinda gets what you mean.
Will be a bit distracting. We might even attract the Matra's attention.
I don't think we have to be too self-conscious, but it's still something to keep in mind. Why don't we look around here first? I've been wanting to see the Zubair Theater anyway. As for the Academia, let's go once I get myself a set of Sumeru-style clothes.
Alright, but Paimon thinks you're overthinking it.
We'll find you a good tailor later.
Nilu might have some good recommendations.
Sounds good. If we can watch a performance of hers while we're at it, that'd be even better. Alright, I'll be looking around here. I'm leaving the meteor shower inquiry to you two. Thanks a lot.
No problem. We'll be right back.
I won't go too far. And don't worry about me getting bored. I'm an expert at finding ways to pass time.
I would, like, if she was gonna get an outfit in the game, I would assume that that's like a outfit you can buy, but it's not. I also don't have Yoimiya, so I can't even prove that she doesn't have another outfit. But I've also never played this quest of hers, so I know nothing about it.
We said we were gonna find someone from Watawahis, but now that Paimon thinks about it, no one really fits the bill.
Well, the previous Ratawa sage was Azar.
Paimon thinks Alhaitham might know something, but Paimon doesn't want to talk to him. Oh, why don't we just ask around? Maybe we'll run into someone from Watawahis.
Looks like you two are in a pickle. Why not consult someone who always tells you everything she knows?
Nahida!
Nahida! Oh, why are you here?
Right on cue.
I'm here to meet with some researchers, but when I saw you two looking so troubled, I decided to follow. Looks like I showed up just in time.
Okay, we might as well tell you. We have a friend who's come to Sumeru.
Tell Nahida about Yoimiya and the meteor shower.
I see.
Your face says that it's gonna be a long time before the next meteor shower. My answer is going to be even more of a disappointment. You may have heard that the stars are related to people's fates. Yeah, lots of times. If the stars dictate destiny, then do you think that destiny is something that is unchanging and always follows predicted outcomes? You have a point.
If that were so, Ritalis would have achieved one of their ultimate goals.
According to current Ritalis research, a meteor shower is a celestial phenomenon that occurs due to the interference between many intricate fates. Their appearance is highly random. Some have tried coming up with ways to predict their occurrence, but the results are less than reliable. This is a far cry from folktales that claim meteor showers come at certain times and bless all who witness them. So, you mean we won't be able to see one? I'm sorry to disappoint you two. If we tell this to Yoimiya, she'll be so disappointed.
She's been so excited this entire time. This is a rare trip abroad for her.
What now? There has to be something we can do.
Yoimiya is always genuine with everyone. She does her best to protect the dreams of children. Just like the time she hung out with the kids on the beach and talked with them about the great Wujina yokai. And now, when she's the one who wants to see something, her fire has to be extinguished like this.
Are you two okay? It seems the news hit harder than I expected. Paimon just thinks this isn't fair to Yoimiya.
Good people should be repaid for their good deeds.
I get it. From how you described her, I can see that she is a kind and caring soul. So, why don't we take a page out of her book and protect her dreams with a well-intentioned lie? Oh? How do we do that? It'll be a story about a meteor shower. You'll accompany her on a brief journey, do a bit of work here and there, and then receive the meteor shower as a reward. Well, I can't summon a real meteor shower, but if it's in a dream, I can help out. Oh, that would be great, Nahida!
Thank you so much.
Compared to what you've done for me, this is nothing. Use the meteor shower as a pretext to take Yoimiya all around Sumeru. Then, when you're ready, blow this.
Blow a leaf?
I'll tell the Aranara in advance. Once they hear the whole story, I'm sure they'll be willing to help. Huh. Then the dream will probably be like the one we had in the Avidia Forest, when we first met Hypatia. That was a real shocker. It was hard to tell that we were even in a dream.
Yeah, only later did we realize that.
Once the meteor shower ends and you all awaken from the dream, she'll probably realize what had happened. If you tell her the truth at that point, she should be a lot less disappointed. Paimon thinks this is the best way to simulate the meteor shower. Thanks, Nahida! You're welcome. I'm glad I could help. Still, you two should get this story straight before you join up with your friend. If not, she's gonna see right through everything. True. Let's discuss it on the way. So what we need to do is to make Yoimiya believe that the meteor shower is really happening, and be super convincing at how we sell it.
Complete some challenges, and then reap the rewards.
If Paimon wanted to go see a meteor shower, the things Paimon would focus on the most would be...
the start time and the perfect vantage point.
Yes, exactly! We'll say we're trying to figure these two things out, but we'll actually be bringing Yoimiya around to see the sights and enjoy local food. Oh, well, easier said than done. We can't be too strict with our pretext, but we can't be sloppy with it either, or she'll see through it. It'd be best if we could take a unique approach to making it fantastical, just like a real fairy tale. This is gonna be hard.
This reminds me of the plain of Euthymia, when stars symbolizing wishes appeared in the sky.
Oh, that's right. Don't people also talk about wishing on a shooting star? If we used wishes as the center of our story...
A meteor shower is something summoned by people's wishes.
Whoa, that sounds great! Alright then, we need a specific wishing spot or else the sky would be full of meteor showers.
We need a certain device to find this location, just like how however you say that, requires their observational instruments.
And then, while we're supposedly finding or making this device, we'll go around and have fun and eat good food! This is shaping up to be the perfect plot. After all, the device can be anything, and the location can be wherever. As long as we get Yoimiya to enter the dream at night, things will be fine.
You're getting even smarter. Your brain always works so well when food comes up.
There's nothing wrong with that. You should know Paimon pretty well by now. Alright, let's go. Yoimiya's probably sick of waiting for us.
Emberglow's leaf.
Thanks so much. If it weren't for your help, I would have gotten lost already.
It's no problem. I'll be heading home then.
Just a minute, wait. This is for you. This is an R&R carving I bought in Port Ormos. I heard it's very popular with kids, so here, have one.
It's alright. I didn't do much, really.
It's fine. Take it. Come on. Just look at its big, happy smile. You can display it at home or hang it on your wheelchair. It'll cheer you up. That might sound silly to you. Like, why do you have to be happy just because it is? But that's the magic of a smile. If you don't believe me, try it. Look at it a few times every day, and you'll understand.
Actually, I feel like I already do. You love talking, and you love smiling too. I just don't understand why you're so positive. I've never met anyone like you before. Sorry, I'm not very good with words, but since you say so, I'll accept your gift.
Want me to take you home?
It's okay. I can head back myself.
Oh, great timing, you two.
Who was that kid?
Oh, her? Her name is Aveen. I saw that she was looking quite forlorn, so I wanted to make sure she wasn't feeling left out or alone. She was pretty shy at first, but I explained that I just arrived in Sumeru and had gotten lost, so I needed someone to help guide me. She agreed and we made our way back here. There were so many paths here, and they're all twisty, turny, and up and down. It's hard navigating through them all.
That was my phone. That was probably really loud. Did she tell you what's on her mind?
No, she didn't want to talk about that, and I didn't ask. I get the feeling that'll bring up some unhappy memories. But if I had to guess, it's probably because she hasn't been able to explore the city for quite some time. All she said was that she's sick and doesn't know when she'll get better. Whenever we passed by busy crowds, she kept turning her head and taking in all the things around her. At first, I thought she was afraid that someone might bump into us. But when I caught a glimpse in her eyes, I only saw yearning and a deep sense of loss.
It's hard not to be down when something like that happens to you.
At first, she didn't really want to say anything to me at all. She just gave me yes and no answers. But what I really saw was just another child, and asked all the same things everyone else did about rugs, spices, cooking, and the differences between here and home. Eventually, I think I earned her trust. There were many things that she liked in the city, after all. I say that, but honestly, you two probably caught the majority of what she said.
She had already relaxed her guard around you.
Gotta start somewhere. Oh, by the way, did you guys learn anything about the meteor shower?
You bet we did. Big time. You're in luck, Yoimiya. You'll be able to see the meteor shower from Sumeru.
Really? That's great! If I had gone looking for it myself, I'm sure I would have missed it.
Well, not necessarily.
Huh? What do you mean?
Meteor showers appear in response to people's wishes.
They respond to wishes? Huh, I've never heard that one before. So it's not that you wish upon shooting stars, but that wishes summon them? In that case, I was born ready. Don't you worry.
Are you talking about how you want to use the meteor shower as inspiration for fireworks?
That's why I'm here, but I wouldn't call that my wish. I don't think that alone will call the stars down for us, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. Wow, she's adding her own spin onto this.
If that's the case, then we'll have to practice wishing a little. Can you two come with me? Let me put my thoughts together and tell me if you understand. As for what my wish is, it's a secret for now.
Let's go someplace that better fits the mood.
Yeah, and we'll take the opportunity to show you some views you've definitely never seen before.
More places to see? All right, let's go.
I'm trying... It's hard for me to stay focused during dialogue scenes like that, so I tend to do other stuff like drawing or look at pictures and stuff on Pinterest. And I'm trying to draw Lumine, but I'm not using a reference picture. I'm using the, like, her in the game as a reference picture, but the scene keeps changing. And trying to draw her hair is hell. But anyway. I thought it would be more fun if I wasn't using a reference picture, because then maybe I'd pay more attention to the actual scene instead of just the dialogue.
Wow, is that what you two were talking about? Amazing! It's huge! Wait, it's not going to suddenly start moving, right?
Relax, it's completely still, and it's been ages.
That's true. It's green from all the overgrowth on it. All right, let's go. Now this'll make for quite the story. I was wondering, have you seen your brother yet?
Yep, but he said that he'd meet us at the end of our journey, and then he left.
I see. It seems he has his own things to worry about. But it's all right. At least you were able to talk. How did he look? Was he doing well? Had he changed in any way?
Well, according to her, nothing's really changed. She's hanging in there.
That sure is reassuring. I believe that you two will come to an understanding once your journey is over. You are siblings, after all.
Isn't she like the first person to actually like ask us about our twin? Oh, we're taking her to the top? That's what we're doing?
Whew! I didn't think we'd be able to climb all the way up here. What a great view! I just want to shout at the top of my lungs!
Yeah, and even though we might not be viewing the meteor shower from here, it's a good place to practice.
Oops, I was having too much fun and almost forgot about that. Before I left Inazuma, many people heard that I was looking for a meteor shower, so they told me that they wanted to make wishes. I told them that they could write their wishes down on paper, so I ended up collecting several dozens of wishes.
Whoa, that many?
So you want to help convey all those wishes?
That's part of it, but more importantly, I've been wondering why people link meteor showers and wishes in the first place. After a lot of thought, I think I figured it out. People use fireworks to remember their most precious memories, and these memories sparkle and shine each time the fireworks fly. In other words, fireworks symbolize the past. And shooting stars make people think of wishes, because wishes carry people's brilliant hopes and expectations for the future. One represents the past, and the other the future. They both bloom in the sky, but have completely different meanings behind them. It's really beautiful, isn't it?
Very true.
It's clear to me that I'm not the only one holding this belief. I'm sure my ancestor had similar views. I think that's how he drew inspiration from the meteor shower. His method was a wish of sorts to begin with, to join the past and future together and combine their beauty. At first, I wasn't completely serious about using the opportunity to travel abroad to see a meteor shower, but it became something like a mission once everyone had handed their wishes over to me.
Yoimiya. Well said. And here Paimon thought you needed practice.
Huh? That was fine? You both understand what I'm trying to say? Honestly, I thought it was pretty messy. I mean, these are all abstract topics that evoke a sense of admiration that's hard to put into words.
Then, have you ever considered that if you can't find it, perhaps it doesn't exist?
Traveler?
I did consider that possibility, and I won't lie. It'd be a real bummer if that were the case. I know that's the most realistic conclusion, and it's not like luck has to be on my side. But there's a premise to every legend, and that's belief. If I didn't take the step, it's not like a meteor shower would just rain upon me either. I wouldn't be where I am now. I wouldn't have known that they respond to wishes, and I wouldn't have seen all these beautiful sights in Sumeru. So I'm looking forward to the rest of our journey. Every single step of it.
You really are amazing, Yoimiya.
What?
Oh, nothing. Paimon just thinks you're doing a good job with the wishes. Now we just need one other thing. Like we said earlier, we're gonna need to build a device.
We'll need to look for the purest ore in Sumeru.
Yep, and once we use it to create an observation device, we can find where the meteor shower will be.
I see. The purest ore.
We can go somewhere else to look for it.
Then why don't we go back to Sumeru City and ask the blacksmith? I chatted with him a bit when Aveen was showing me around. He seems really knowledgeable. I bet he'll know something.
But wouldn't we be bothering him?
No one knows more about ore than a blacksmith.
That's true.
Let's go! I wish we could fly over.
What are we gonna do? If we really ask the blacksmith, he's gonna give us funny looks for sure.
We'll just have to roll with the punches.
You're right. Paimon will do her best not to say anything wrong. At first, Paimon felt bad about keeping Yoimiya in the dark. But now, it feels like we made the right decision.
I want her to see that meteor shower.
Yep, that's why we're doing all this.
Briefly explain the purpose of your visit to the blacksmith.
You want to use the purest material to create a star observation device? Huh. That pair of specially crafted lenses should do the job. However, purest material is too vague. It'd be better if you were more specific.
Do you have any alternatives for us?
Firstly, this all sounds rather, strange. I never heard that legend about meteor showers. You sure you're not just messing with me?
Sorry for the trouble, but we are kinda messing with someone.
Sorry, Inazuma's pretty far, so maybe some key information got lost across the ocean. Still, I want to at least give it a shot. Even though the information's vague, can you help us at all?
Well, sure. Why don't I use some materials that might fit the bill and create up a mock-up device for you?
That'd be great! Thanks so much for your help.
No need to be so polite. You're my customer. Also, this kind of project is a nice change of pace.
Using his well-honed skills, the blacksmith can
Maybe
construct
we could
3
just pick a
lenses.
random one. It's not like we're really gonna use it anyway.
No, that won't do. I don't think I can justify that to myself. If these were for ordinary use, then it'd be acceptable. Barely. But if you want a product that is top-notch, this is far from ideal.
Why are you so interested all of a sudden?
Then, what do we do?
Yeah, what now?
Don't worry too much about the material. If you think it'll be difficult to obtain, we can get it for you. I want to try all our options.
Since we're on the topic of legends, allow me to tell you one about blacksmiths. All of us in Sumeru know about this legendary forging material. It possesses excellent properties that are matched by no other. Using it to forge something is every blacksmith's dream. Some spend their entire lives searching for this material in vain, while others have it in their possession, yet never use it in their forge.
Huh? Why's that?
That's because the material is too precious. Many believe themselves unworthy to work with it due to a lack of skill. In other words, not only does it represent the pinnacle of material quality, but also the culmination of a smith's skills. I constantly practice and hone myself, so when I do encounter this material, we won't pass each other by like two ships in the night.
So, you mean that it symbolizes dreams?
Dreams, inspiration, obsession, focus. Call it what you want.
But if you take it to symbolize purity, then I believe it is your goal as well. We call it Earthstone, but in truth, neither I nor my colleagues have ever seen it. It's more like a goal, and also a warning.
This fits perfectly with the tale of the meteor shower. Then, why don't we go looking for it?
Is it even something we can find?
Treat it as a fun excursion.
Exactly! We're chasing down a legend after all. What's true or not doesn't matter as much. If we do find it, that's a big win for us. And if we don't, maybe we can still find something that could be used as a substitute.
When you put it like that...
Hey, excuse me. If I might intrude, have you seen a child in a wheelchair?
Yeah, she and I were hanging out not that long ago. What's the matter?
Do you know where she went? She hasn't returned home yet.
Huh? I wonder why. When we split up, she said she was heading home.
Oh, dear. Oh. I'm sorry if I seem worked up. I'm Avine's mother. She's been depressed ever since she fell ill and was forced to use a wheelchair. I'm concerned about her mental health. If she does something reckless because she's not in a good state of mind...
It's okay, don't worry. We'll help you find her. I can't say that I know her very well, but I think she just has a lot on her mind and is trying to come to terms with her feelings.
That's reassuring. She doesn't want to tell me anything, probably because she thinks nothing she says would make either of us feel better. But I can't tell what she's thinking if we don't communicate. I'm worried that I'll panic and make things worse by saying the wrong thing.
Don't worry. I'm sure she has a reason for wanting some space to herself at the moment. We should just be open and understanding with her. But that does bring me to a question I've been mulling over in my head. Do you think there's something else going on in her life?
Not that I'm aware of. I just know the illness was a big blow to her. She's always been physically active. She absolutely loved to run and jump, and she told me that she wanted to become a great adventurer someday. But after she became ill, she lost strength in both legs. She hasn't been able to stand since. We've consulted with countless doctors, but they're all stumped. They said all she can do is slowly recuperate. No one can say for sure if she'll ever stand or walk again. She believes that her legs will never recover, and her dreams of seeing the world would be forever shattered. This was all too sudden, too unfair.
Okay, I understand. I'll find a way to bring her around. Sorry, but it looks like we'll have to put our meteor shower search on hold.
Of course, Avine's safety is more important.
We're coming with you!
Mr. Blacksmith, do you remember seeing a child in a wheelchair?
Sorry, afraid not. I've been keeping my eyes on my anvil. But you're looking for someone, I suggest dropping in on Sadeg. He's my supplier. If anyone's aware of the comings and goings in Treasure Street, it'd be him.
Do you know where we can find him?
He's probably resting just over there. It's not far.
Got it. Thanks for your help with everything. We'll go over there and see what we can find out. Don't worry, I don't think she's gone too far.
Thank you so much. He and I will continue asking around in the city. If you find her, please, let me know. Thanks again for helping.
Okay.
Excuse me? Have you seen a child in a wheelchair?
Now that you mention it, that does ring a bell. I was moving some boxes at the time and I saw her pushing her wheelchair so hard she was panting. I asked if she needed help, but she didn't respond, as if she didn't hear me.
Sounds like there really was something on her mind.
Yeah, that was the impression I got too. What's wrong? Did she go missing?
Yes, so we're looking for her.
I see. That's rather worrying. I know. I'll ask my friends and see if they know anything. She went that way. If you ask people as you go, hopefully you'll track her down.
Okay, thanks. If you find out anything, don't forget to tell the people with the green scarves.
You mean the core of 30. Don't worry, I got it.
I don't know where I'm supposed to be going right now.
A child in a wheelchair. Sorry, I didn't see anyone like that. I was organizing some things.
Excuse me, we're looking for a child in a wheelchair?
Oh, I remember her. She went that way not too long ago. I asked her what she was doing. It's my job, after all. She just said she had something important to do and didn't want to be disturbed.
That seems a little weird.
Whatever the case, she left the city. If you follow that road, you should be able to find her.
Gotcha. Thanks a lot.
Okay.
Hello there. Did a child in a wheelchair pass this way?
A wheelchair? Oh, so that's what it was. I didn't get a good look, but something going pretty fast went sliding down that slope over there.
Oh no, how dangerous.
For sure. There's terrain of all sorts outside the city, and if that was the kid...
Got it. It was over there, right? We'll be going now. Thanks.
Hey, are you alright?
I fell off my wheelchair. I can't move around without it. Why? Why?
It's okay. You're okay. You're not hurt. I'll take care of her. Can you two look for her wheelchair?
No problem. We'll be right back.
After Ravine fell off, the wheelchair would have kept going. Just to slow down, can't be far now.
Look! It's the wheelchair. So the hilly churls took it. We gotta get it back before they damage it.
Boom boom!
Lightning slash!
Motion to compel!
You return the wheelchair to Aveen.
All right, we're in luck. Looks like the wheelchair's still working.
That's good. Or else my family would have to pay for another one.
You feeling any better? I know that must have been really scary for you. It's all right. You're safe now. We'll bring you back. Do you feel okay telling me why you had to come here despite the risks? If you don't want anyone else to know, we'll definitely keep it a secret.
That's right. You can trust us.
The Aranara carving. My bestest friend. He went missing.
The carving? You mean the one I gave you?
Yeah. My illness is really bad. It's not just my legs. I've forgotten a lot of stuff too. I used to love running. I loved the feeling it gave me, and the sound of wind rushing by my ears. But the longer I sit, the cloudier those memories get. I'm starting to forget how it feels to love something. But when I saw that wood carving, I remembered that I once had a best friend. He'd always run with me.
Wait, was he an Aranara? Paimon meant that it couldn't have been an Aranara, right? They're just fairy tale characters.
But they aren't. They're real. They couldn't be more real.
Hey, I understand. Okay, let's calm down. Tell us what happened so we can help you.
Sorry. I got carried away. And I don't have any evidence to show you. Everyone says you can't see Aranara anymore once you become an adult. You have to say goodbye to your Aranara friends forever. I can't remember his name, or how he looked like. And soon, I'll even forget that he used to run with me. I don't want to become an adult. Not like this.
I understand now. When you saw that carving, you were reminded of your friend. You came out here to look for him and remember that friendship, no matter how difficult things got. Isn't that right?
Yes. I want to see him. I want to tell him that I'm not angry with him, and that I didn't want to break our promise. But then, this happened. I'm not angry with him. Not at all.
Cheer up. Something beautiful has happened.
Beautiful?
That's right. You remembered something about the Aranara, haven't you? Once you start remembering more things, you'll be able to find your friend again. And I'll help you.
Yoimiya, does this mean that you can also see Aranara?
Sorry, I don't know if I can. I've only just arrived in Sumeru. Maybe I haven't seen one yet, or maybe I can't see them at all. But that doesn't matter. Whether I can see them or not doesn't change my belief that you can.
What do we do? Paimon really wants to help her. She didn't deserve any of this. Not her illness, or being separated from her friend. But
We'll help too, but before that... Yoimiya, can we talk?
Huh? Me? Sure. Sorry. Wait here for a moment. I'll be right back. What's wrong? You look so serious all of a sudden.
Do you really believe in the Aranara?
Oh, did you think I was overpromising back there? Don't worry, I have experience with this kind of thing. To her, reuniting with her Aranara friend is the result. But recapturing her past joy and belief in herself is the process. And that's where our help is needed. I'm guessing that her sudden illness made her feel like she may not be able to realize her dreams anymore. It also made it difficult for her to hold on to the happy memories and dreams she had. Everyone has their own imagination. After some chance coincidence, she met Naranara. So as long as we help her rediscover that same feeling she once had, her Aranara will return naturally.
Oh, so that's what you're thinking.
Adults only want to believe in objective reality. In doing so, they may unintentionally do harm to the innocent fantasies of children. But I think there are ways to get even subjective things back. So, how about it? Want to help me out?
Looks like all this excitement made you forget your original goal again.
If we didn't do anything to help, I wouldn't be able to watch a meteor shower, even if it appeared right now. And would the stars really want their caller to have such a heartless soul?
Don't worry, I don't doubt your reasoning. It's just...
What are you trying to say?
Because we can actually summon the Aranara.
You're a good Nara, Yoimiya. I'll apologize to them later.
Really?
Just watch. We have some tricks up our sleeves.
You blow the leaf to call forth the Aranara.
Oh, so this is an Aranara.
Very unexpected. The Lord of Dendro did not say that there would be strange Nara. Aranara trusts Golden Nara. If that were not so, I would not have appeared. I'm sorry, there were circumstances, I'm afraid.
I'm the one who should be apologizing. Sorry, let me explain. I know that you only want to be seen by people you trust. It's rash of me to butt in. But this girl once had an Aranara as her best friend, and they haven't met in a very long time. She's been quite ill, and her world has been turned upside down. It's been so long since she's been able to see her friend that even her memory of him has become hazy. Parting with a friend like that is too sad, and she never wanted that to happen.
I remember Nara Avin and Arashani. All Nara grow up, and when they do, they will say goodbye to their young selves. All Nara want to prepare for that, but the truth is, very few succeed.
That's why I want to help her. Her world is still very small. Too small for all the sadness she has to bear. As things are, all she can do is sit alone and think about how happiness is leaving her little by little. About how life has been so unfair to her.
I understand. Her world is very small, so disappointment is very large.
Yes. Maybe we're already used to bad luck, and we know how to deal with feelings of sorrow and disappointment. But this is her first time dealing with any of this. Life can trip anyone up. What's most important in times like this is for us to support one another.
It seems that Red Nara has not yet grown up.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Time is very important to Nara. Nara walk with time. They remember much and they forget much. But Red Nara is different. You know how young Nara think. The warmth in your heart is very pure and is fierce like the sun. I believe you are a trustworthy Nara.
So, that means...
I can bring you all to see Arashani.
Thank you! Thanks for trusting us.
Arashani is in Matayama Forest, but Nara Avi might not be able to see Arashani unless she is prepared. It is not very complicated or difficult, though. Let me lead the way. Shouldn't we tell her mother that she's, like, okay?
Paimon's been meaning to ask what you meant by prepared.
Nara Aveen has not completely remembered. Memories and dreams are both necessary.
Dreams? But I'll never be able to stand again. Even if I can recover, I don't know how long that'll take.
Such worries are not needed here. Nara Aveen, you must remember, dreams are connected to your heart, not your body.
My heart?
I led you this far, but now Nara Aveen must find her precious things by herself.
Huh? He's gone just like that? It looks like the sky here has changed somewhat.
My heart.
Huh?
I stood up. It wasn't hard at all, and it didn't feel weird. It was like how things were before I got sick.
Wait, so that means
We're inside a dream.
not our first time in one. No wonder Arapurva said not to worry. Aveen can move freely in this dream.
Wow, that's amazing! Is this the power of my heart?
How amazing! Now we can all look for Arashani together. Come on, let's race. Let me see how good you really are.
I might not have recovered yet. Whatever, let's go! I won't lose, not even to an adult!
And off she goes. Well, this was easy. Paimon thought she'd need more time.
I guess that's what they call aptitude.
That's true. Let's catch up with them.
So we're in a dream.
You're good!
If we had run any further, you would have caught up.
Aveen was neck and neck with Yoimiya.
I've outran lots of adults before. Long legs don't necessarily mean you run faster. Training's important too.
I won't even be able to compete with you in a few years. Let's see. Where should we go next?
Look! Something's floating up ahead!
It looks like a star?
Does it want us to follow it?
Maybe. Let's follow it.
That mother is probably worried sick. Oh, I can play Yoimiya. Oh, that's the weapon she has? Okay. I would have expected something red. Thundering Pulse with... Yep, Noblesse.
Want to keep chasing after it? You're not feeling worn out yet?
Getting tired is part of running, and I love everything about running.
Up and away.
Whoa! There are so many huge mushrooms here! big enough to lie on.
That's not what they're for. Let me show you.
Oh, so it's for jumping? Watch this!
So, this is our destination? But Paimon doesn't see an Aranara, just this big stone.
I'm so happy. I almost forgot how it feels to be this happy. You know, at first, it felt like my world had shrunk down to a tiny space. But as long as I continue moving forward, new sights will always appear in front of me. And my world will keep expanding before my eyes. Even though I don't know how I did it, I know I have you all to thank.
Oh, that's not important. What's important is that you remember the joy of going through the world. Our memories don't just symbolize our past, they can also shine a light in our future. Once you find the hope in your heart again, that happiness will come back to you.
Yes. Thank you, Yoimiya. Thank you all. Let's keep looking for Arashani. It doesn't look like he's here.
Yeah. Then why would the star lead us here?
The stone really stands out.
I don't know how to explain this. I don't know what it is, but it feels very familiar. Almost like it's a part of me.
I know. Could this stone be your Earthstone?
Earthstone?
Yoimiya's good at ad-libbing.
It's a very rare ore that symbolizes a person's aspirations and dreams. Since you can see it, that means you've found what you've lost.
Is that how it works? It's just like in fairy tales. I thought I'd stopped believing in those. But I'm glad that I found that belief again.
They passed right through!
Let's go after them.
Hey, Yoimiya! Hey! Well, we have no choice. We passed through, but nothing seems to have changed.
Sorry, I have food in my mouth. It has been a while, Nara Evine. It really has been a while, yes?
Arashani?
Why do you look so sad? Oh, Arashani knows you are happy.
Arashani!
The R&R is sure of a flair for magical journeys. They not only helped Evine find her best friend, but they also showed us what an Earthstone is. Oh, we have to look for one of our own later, to make the purest lens.
Yep. It's kind of funny, but Paimon thinks we can actually do it.
This has been pretty fun.
But we have to bring her back to Sumeru City first. Her mother must be worried sick.
That's what I've been saying! Why didn't we tell her mom? Before you know it, you return to where you previously were.
The dream ended.
We dreamed a most lovely dream. Don't look so lonely. He's right next to you.
Arashani! You're still here!
Arashani wants to say sorry. It is not that Arashani did not want to find Nara. Arashani could not remember the time. Arashani does not dare enter the city. Arashani did not see Nara Evine, so Arashani thought you had made new friends. That is normal and unavoidable. It is not something to be grieved.
It's okay. I understand. This happened because I lost sight of myself. But I think I understand now. Yoimiya's right. Everyone gets bad luck, but we have to support each other through unlucky times. Thanks for helping me rediscover my memories and dreams. I won't let your work go to waste.
You've also helped us a lot, so don't be so humble. To be honest, we didn't know where to start with the Earthstone. But now that we're on this track, I think we'll find it easy.
Yoimiya, you need this Earthstone because you want to see a meteor shower?
Yep. Oh, once we find it, you should come with us.
If that's how things are, I'm happy to lend you my Earthstone.
What?
What just happened? Did you just take glasses out of your chest?
I have no idea what's going on either.
How'd you know we'd need this?
I didn't. I just thought that since you helped me find my precious friend, I should help you, using something precious to me. And then the light turned into this. Is this what you needed?
Thank you. I didn't expect us to solve our problem like this. All right, time to give it a go. Not that I know how to use it, but let's see what my intuition says. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, I think I see it! Oh, it was, pretty obvious. Come on, I'll lead the way. Once we're done watching the meteor shower, I'll accompany you home. Also, thank you for helping us. Actually, let me scrap the pleasantries and give you a heartfelt compliment instead. You all are great storytellers.
Oh, what a coincidence. I would say the same for you, Red Nara. What do you mean by storytellers? Oh, like, is she talking about, like, the adventure we had, or... I'm wondering if she's, like, if she knows that we've been lying to her this whole time. Whoops. That was probably really loud. I have an alarm that goes off at 11 to tell me that it's 11. And my phone was sitting on the desk.
Just like fireworks.
We're waking up already? But Paimon wants to watch more.
The meteors we summoned flew up from the ground. They were exactly like fireworks. Ugh, I could have kept watching that forever. That was the realest, grandest, most magical dream I've ever had.
Paimon, too! Paimon didn't expect you to just pull us onto that shooting star, though.
Honestly, I didn't think about it at all. I just thought it'd be a shame if we didn't try something crazy.
You already knew that it was a dream.
You know me. It really doesn't matter to me if our experience was real or a dream. I really should thank you two, though. You set all this up as a backup plan because you knew that meteor showers are hard to catch, right? Don't worry, I loved it so much. I think this ranks as the absolute best gift I've ever been given.
Oh, whew. That's good. Paimon was afraid you might be angry after hearing the truth.
Why would I be? I dreamed about helpful, friendly, cute Aranara. I dreamed that we ran and jumped atop large mushrooms and we discovered Earthstone in a very unexpected way. And when I thought we had woken up, the next part was even more amazing. From her heart, Athene brought forth Earthstone glasses. We found meteors that flew up from the Earth. And we even became one with the shooting stars themselves.
Who's to say we've woken up?
That's right. Dreams themselves may be imaginary, but they're also experiences that can never be relived or replicated. If we were sticklers about truth in fiction, we would have missed out on so much beauty and emotion.
You sure know your way with words. Paimon's gonna bump you up a few places on the Paimon's best friend list.
So there's a leaderboard for that?
By the way, the Aranara, they don't usually like,
Oh yeah! They're so cute! We really have to thank those lovely carvings.
the wood carvings?
Yeah! If we hadn't seen those wood carvings, then we wouldn't have dreamed of such cute Aranara.
Huh.
Yoimiya gets it.
Don't worry, I know. I think they're very cute, and I'm happy to protect them. Well, it's almost time. Let's send her home.
After sending Athene home, you and Yoimiya spend a few more days in Sumeru. Amerta receives word of Athene's condition and implements a comprehensive treatment plan. Athene is now eagerly cooperating with her care team, and she's feeling more cheerful than ever. Yoimiya's date of departure comes quickly. Athene and her mother also come to the wharf to bid her goodbye.
Sumeru's such a nice place. I'll be back for sure.
You will always be welcome here. Athene would be happy to see you again.
It's a deal. I'll be waiting for you.
You got it.
Yoimiya, before you go back, I want to tell you about my new dream. I want to travel to Inazuma on my own and watch a fireworks show there.
Wow, that's impressive. I didn't expect to be introduced to new customers while on vacation. Don't worry. I'll make you some fireworks that you'll never forget. You do as well. No matter how busy your adventures get, remember to come back to Inazuma. We'll always welcome you no matter when you drop by. You gotta come and watch the fireworks this meteor shower inspired as they soar high in the sky.
Sounds like a plan.
May all your days be filled with happiness.
Every day and forever. Oh yeah, by the way, have a look at this.
An R&R carving.
That's right, this is the one you helped me pick. And you said it looked kind of like me. I went to buy another one. This one's for you. Look at it whenever you're feeling down. Who knows? Maybe it'll raise your spirits. If nothing else, you'll know that I'm supporting you all the way. Of course, meeting in person is still better.
I'll treasure it.
Okay, I'll be heading back now. I'm sure we'll meet again soon. I really loved the trip you prepared for me. In fact, I'm totally impressed. No matter where you two go, I know that our friendship and its warmth will support you. So, go forward, to the end of your journey and to the ends of this world. See you around.
Oh, that's probably one of the best cutscenes I've ever seen. The fact that Lumine just like comes in and like catches her and carries her, and it's very cute. And then you got the Aranara and Paimon holding a Veen. Ah, so cute. And also, apparently, Lumine was supposed to be Dendro that whole time. But next, the next 5 are in Fontaine. I'm not gonna start one. Birch. Let's go switch to Fontaine, to Hydro. I will probably not have to switch it to Dendro again. I mean, unless I want extra immersion for any of the other little Sumeru quests I still have to do. I do think, though, I at least want to, like... Because we're going to have a late stream. I planned on having a late stream today. I do need to go eat some food. Resonate with Hydro. And now we're blue. Oh. And there's obviously this. No, not that. Interlude. Here's the interlude. Interlude. No interlude. And then all the story quests. Beidou, Eula, Zhongling. I remember that. I remember this one. Mattel, Yelan. I don't remember Yelan's what. Yeah, I don't remember. She's Ayaka's. Do kind of remember this. Yoimiya 1 and 2. Raiden Shogun. And then we get to the ones that I've done recently. Oh, is this how you look at the things? The different, like, pictures? Oh, we've seen a few of the Fontaine ones. Sumeru. There's a lot in Sumeru. Okay. I'm going to go see if I can do something about getting something to eat, and then we might start a world quest. I don't know if we'll finish it, but I do plan on staying up a bit late tonight. But I do need to eat, like, actual food. So, I'll be right back. Don't know how long it'll take me because I have to go figure out what to make and then bring it up with me. And then also be probably talking to my mother while I'm doing that because she got home from work not too long ago. But yeah, I will be right back.
I look at people and I wonder all day, who are you and you are not the one in your way. And then I think about myself and I stayed. I'm a pretty boss, look almost your brain waves. I'm a freak in the sheets, but I got class. I'ma grab an ass if you want it. Best you ever had, give it to you mine. Ooh. I'm the girl that they don't talk about, quiet with a big mouth. Listen for the doubt, then call it. Make you out for what you say to me. Look at every single date. If you got what I need, then oh, I'll take you on like a big deal. Legs you can unseal, key in ignition. Just keep me full like I had a meal once in a while. Feel alright. I know you like it, can't fight it. I'ma let you ride the wave. I'm New York and you're LA. Come together, feel the shock waves. at people and I wonder all day, who are you and you are not the one in your way. And then I think about myself and I stayed. I'm a pretty boss, look on my shit brain waves. I'm a freak in the sheets, but I got class. I'ma grab an ass if you want it. Best you ever had, give it to you, mine. Ooh. I'm the girl that they don't talk about. Quiet with a big mouth. Listen for the doubt, then call it. Make you out for what you say to me. Look at every single date. If you got what I need, then oh, I'll take you on like a big deal. Legs you can unseal. Key in ignition. Just keep me full like I had a meal once in a while. Feel alright. I know you like it. Can't fight it. I'ma let you ride the wave. I'm New York and you're LA. Come together, feel the shock waves. Was it the voice? Was it the fire burning in me? All of the noise turned into choirs of harmony. Left me with the pieces of forever that you broke. But since you left me alone, I've been high. I've been high. got you in my sight. I keep all the words you said to me. I get you on your knees. Rewrite all the things you said that I should be. I'll get you, now you'll beg me please. Hey, now I stay away, you were never meant to save me. Now I stay away, I wanna hear you say you're sorry. Hate I even loved you, hate I fell in love with you. Hate I even loved you, hate I kinda fell in love with you. Hate I even loved you, hate I fell in love with you. Hate I even loved you, hate I kinda fell in love with you. With you, I cried with you, now wanna be alone. I lied for you, I tried for you, you wouldn't play alone. I got you in my sight, I keep all the words you said to me. I get you on your knees. Rewrite all the things you said that I should be. I'll get you, now you'll beg me please. Hey, now I stay away, you were never meant to save me. Now I stay away, I wanna hear you say you're sorry. Hate I even loved you, hate I fell in love with you. Hate I even loved you, hate I kinda fell in love with you. Hate I even loved you, hate I fell in love with you. Hate I even loved you, hate I kinda fell in love with you. Don't you dare say that I wanted everything to fall apart when it's haunting me. 'Cause my only crime was hoping there is something more than this loneliness I feel. But no one makes me feel less alive. We're fighting fire. The way you push my buttons just right. We're fighting fire. When two voices of nature collide. We're fighting fire. Can't help but feel the temperature rise. We're fighting fire. We're fire. Maybe if we took a moment long enough to realize how alike we are, that not everything is broken. 'Cause you know me better than anyone by far. But no one makes me feel less alive. We're fighting fire. The way you push my buttons just right. We're fighting fire. When two voices of nature collide. We're fighting fire. Can't help but feel the temperature rise. We're fighting fire. We're fire. I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down. All around this empty town, I'm searching for the lost and found. But you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air, like a blazing flare. Don't stare, cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. Shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares through. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me.
And I've been chillin', watching the ocean with you. Baby, up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our cloudlands when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. And I'll be running, possessed by a low, low voodoo. Fired up like a wolf on a full moon. And we're stuck in a la la land. The tides will turn without us. And I'll be killing time like I might be a cartoon. Take it in real life like haiku. I know we got the good vibes when pieces fall right into place. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Play me like a bass guitar, simmer down and mess me up, tripping like I'm Jimmy at Woodstock. Drive me around in your red Ford, shivers down my spinal cord. Oh, 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 oh. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Hold on.
Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Yeah. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy, but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a roll. Savannah. Lion's gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a whirl. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a whirl. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah. The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason. But I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. The seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason. But I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Each time of year carries memories, like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing. Just like another season. Don't want another day without you by my side. Oh, this season. on the target. No, no. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come. I'll never run. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. They say I'm dangerous 'cause I broke all their cages. No, I won't sit and take it. No, no. They left me for dead, I guess I'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come. I'll never run. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty.
Devil in a red dress. Call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand on the trigger. The devil in a red dress. Call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand, bang, got my hand, bang, got my hand. Call 911.
just I wish I could carry the weight all on my back. Colors now faded. There's only so much hope in that. I can't do what I'd rather lose than lose you. Do what you gotta do, what you gotta do to be you again. Do what you gotta do, what you gotta do to put your heart to rest. I'll keep waiting as long as it takes. Do what you gotta do, what you gotta do to be you again. When the lights go down, I've seen hell in you, but you don't care, no, you don't care, no. You just rather watch me fall from a quarter mile. I can see you at the call. Think about it, ring won't tell you what I saw. When you break it off, you'll see who had it all. You had it all. You said you wanted to fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, oblivion. Oh, going fall into oblivion. I'm going on. You can't fall asleep when you're counting stars. Get it together. Your mind can't sleep when you let it serve. Now you wanna see me fall from a quarter mile. I can see you at the call. Think about it, ring won't tell you what I saw. When you break it off, you'll see who had it all. You had it all. You said you wanted to fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, oblivion, oblivion. so desperate on my knees to breathe. And I hear the voice of an angel telling me not to lay down. And I feel the spirit guiding, telling me not to give up. Hold on to every promise I've been praying for at night. I hold on to every garment, won't surrender, not tonight. The shadow rises and I walk through the valley, but I won't let nothing take my heart away. I recognize the powers as they rally. Call the names, I break them one by one and face to face. And I hear the voice of an angel telling me not to lay down. And I feel the spirit guiding, telling me not to give up. Hold on to every promise I've been praying for at night. I hold on to every garment, won't surrender, not tonight. Won't surrender, not tonight. Won't surrender, not tonight. My heart rages around like an ocean in my head, because there are so many things that I left unsaid. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that is not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams. My heart rages around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that is not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll
Somehow I woke up out in Beverly, fucked up, smelling like that bourbon, and I end up alone. I'm not certain. Yeah, the girls impolite in the club every night. That's how it goes when you Hollywood perfect. Hollywood perfect. That's how it goes when you Hollywood perfect. Hollywood perfect. Ain't got no place to call my own. Feels like I'm better off alone. So sad inside and hopeless. These Hollywood hoes never notice. Can't get back up. You're gone, girl, I miss you. Can't get back up. You're gone, girl, I miss you. Somehow I woke up out in Beverly, fucked up, smelling like that bourbon, and I end up alone. I'm not certain. Yeah, the girls impolite in the club every night. That's how it goes when you Hollywood perfect. Hollywood perfect. That's how it goes when you Hollywood perfect. Somehow I woke up out in Beverly, fucked up, smelling like that bourbon, and I end up alone. I'm not certain. Yeah, the girls impolite in the club every night. Somehow I woke up out in Beverly, fucked up, smelling like that bourbon, and I end up alone. I'm not certain. Yeah, the girls impolite in the club every night. That's how it goes when you're Hollywood perfect. Hollywood perfect. Hollywood perfect. Hollywood perfect. That's how it goes when you Hollywood perfect.
Okay, I'm back. I was talking to my mother about random things. While I was eating. I meant to just make food and then come back. But we are here. We're back. Ooh, I should use my resin. I wonder, should I? I guess, I was like, should I get all the, like, hydrooculi? But I'm like, or should I get all these, get all the teleport points? And then I was like, I usually do those together. And usually you have to do, like, the really big world quest to do those too. And just like, Let me switch the... Where's my... Switch you to Fontaine. Make sure everything's selected. There's wolf hooks in Fontaine? What? There are 2 wolf hooks in Fontaine, 3 dandelion seeds, and then the rest are normal Fontaine specialties. Okay. Can use this to mark my oculi that I've grabbed. And we can delete that one. Where else have I grabbed one? It's this one. I don't know if I grabbed any others because I was trying to avoid some Hydro thing. Shrine of the Depths. Haven't really been anywhere else. Oh yeah, and there's still Chenyu Vale to do as well. I could go get... Hold on. Maybe we'll do Chenyu Vale instead of Fontaine. But my main goal was to get all the Sumeru story quests caught up so that I just had the Fontaine ones left. And then I probably should get Chenyu Vale done. Or at least all the quests for it done. Okay. Oh, you know what I haven't done yet today? There we go. Okay. Village of Many Tales. Dealing Sands. Or Chen Bill Trek. A lot of these seem like they're really short. Roaming Abode. And then YouTube. Stop. is this? Okay. I'm struggling right now. Okay, whatever. Shredded Veil. Oh, this one has a different start. Not gonna do that one. What's in? Thank you. What is the collection thing in the spirit cart? Oh yes, the spirit cart. Do I have any markings? No. What do you even get in here? It's dandelion seeds. Don't really know what to do. Genuine Veil. Let's just start with temporary acclamation. Where does it start? Right next to this one, so we'll go grab that teleport point, I guess. I want to do these world quests so then when I eventually go to like explore the whole place to get the 100% factor, I don't have to like halt my exploration because of the quest. I do want to explore Tenyu Vale because it's very much Fontaine like vibes. Oh, I wonder, do I now have enough? Yes. Character building. Damn it. Yeah. Here we go. Slowly getting these guys up. We need to go this way. There's a quest. That is nothing. Are you here to take part in our Chenyvale Trek scenic something? Why is it on auto? Scenic photography contest? What's that? It's exactly as its name implies. It's a contest designed to promote the beautiful scenery of Chenyvale. We previously surveyed the Vale's residents to collect opinions regarding its most captivating scenic spots. Now we're tasking contestants with going to and capturing images of said locations using their cameras. Lastly, we'll pick out a handful of exceptional ones to use as promotional examples, which will be exhibited on the street outside his post. Well, how about it, you two? Great. There's no one better at photography than I am. You look like you can't wait to begin snapping some shots. Allow me to add that if your works are chosen, there'll be a special surprise just for you. Wow, a surprise? We'd better give it our all then. Well, we've still prepared a little reward for your time and effort, even if your work is selected. We hope it'll be to your satisfaction. Where do I start? Have a look at this guide. These are the residents' recommended scenic spots of Chenyvale. Oh my god. Okay. Huh? Why are some of the locations crossed out? That's because those locations have been fully signed up for. We are hoping to provide a more comprehensive display of Chenyvale's beauty. These 4 remaining locations are still available for registration. You can select one or more of them. Paimon gets it now. How about we sign up for all the remaining locations? If our chance of winning the prize is 1 in 4, then we'd be guaranteed to win if we take 4 photos. This way, the surprise will be ours. The surprise will be ours for sure. That's not how probability works. Really? But isn't 1/4 multiplied by 4 equal to 1? It is, but... What are we waiting for then? Let's get going. That surprise is ours for the taking. Okay, I think this is one of the quests that I was meant to grab. Ooh. Hold on. To that interactive map. Okay, where the fuck am I? Radiant spin crystal. I'll wait to pick it up and to make sure that, see if I need to add a picture or not. Because not everything has pictures. So I wait. So, but most specifically, like buried treasure, like buried chests specifically, don't have a lot of spin crystals. I found that out. It's quite annoying not being able to tell because they're buried chests. You can't actually see them. You have to find a prompt, and if you don't know where the prompt is, then it's difficult. But yeah. Let's grab this thing. I love having this interactive map open at all times now, because then I can just grab shit. That also means I gotta like stop all the time to mark said shit. I'm hoping now that I have the interactive map, if I like mark stuff as I grab it, like this. This is some geosigils. Oh, that's a nice picture someone took. See, I don't have to go grab those things later. How do you get up here? I don't actually know where I'm going. I'm trying to get up to get the teleport point. But I guess also, if you're bored waiting for a Notlin, find the Tevat interactive map and find all the things if you haven't done that yet. Because I imagine a lot of people have done something of the sorts. There's a chest here. Defeat the treasure hoarders. Sure.
Gather!
Boom boom! Ha! Yeah. Ha! Go. Motion to compel.
I need treasure hoarder insignias for Bennett.
Yeah. Ha!
Oh, I knocked him over there.
Yeah.
What is that? Okay, we'll see that in a second.
Stabilize!
Let's see what it is.
Boom boom!
Did that how much damage did I do just now?
Remarkable condition.
That was a little big number. Okay, now what is this? Someone's notes. Many sundry accounts are written here. They seem to be passage fees kind of for travelers. Okay. Teleport point. Okay. I guess we'll do this quest. Let's go here, I guess. There's a cat outside my room, crying. Over there's a really weird bird. Aren't they called? I can take a photo of both in the. Oh, that's the bird I was talking about. I was like, you talking about the ducks? Is this pelican here yours, kid? Could we photograph it alongside Chaoying Village? Hurry, 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 hurry. What the fuck? Ev, what are you saying? It's pelican talk, which means great, great. You speak pelican? Only a little, because I notice when they eat, they don't stop going hurry, 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 on, hurry, hurry. I'm sure they're happily saying that it's great, great. So I learned to call them in that manner, too. They come over as soon as they hear, probably because they think there's food. If you want to photograph one, then maybe you could try calling out to one yourself. It's not too bad. I gotta get home now, otherwise I could teach you some more. No worries, kiddo. We'll try it ourselves. Thanks, and get home safely. Lumion, let's give it a go over there. If we can attract a pelican, it'll increase our work's chances of success. Okay. Where am I going? Chainu Adepti? What? What is this? What is this used for? Oh, it's a cooking ingredient. Challenge here. Okay, hold on. I hear this cat pawing at my door. Give me 1 second. Hey. Hey, G. You coming too? Yeah? Come on. Yumi, what are you doing to the carpet? What's you? What did you do? Look at. What you did. What you did. Come here. you coming in, Tucci? No. Come on. You coming in, Tucci? Come on. Come on. Can I put you down? No. So squeaky. I have two of my cats in the room now. I don't know where the third cat is. Probably downstairs. Chilling with my mom. Okay, but you guys are in here now. But that means you gotta behave or I'm kicking you out. You can't be... Don't claw on my bins, Yumi. And don't claw at my legs. You can chill. You can hang out with me. I'll pet you when I'm not playing the game. You have to behave. They're like toddlers. Call for pelicans. That one. Wow, there's a pelican coming. Quick, let's take a picture with it. And village. $15 and $17. I hear you chirping over there, even through my headphones. It's Yumi. Oh, there's Yumi. That's probably not the best place for you to sit, Yumi, because if I back the chair up, you're gonna get smushed. I thought it was actually gonna, like, save the thing. While she was yawning. I was like, oh, that's perfect. No. Okay, so ideally you're supposed to teleport here to get to that one. So we're gonna teleport here, get the thing, then get that, and then move on. Is this what you're supposed to do? Are you supposed to gather these teleport points as you do quests, or are you supposed to get them before you do quests, or is it just personal preference, or like how is one normally supposed to do this? Oh. Where am I going? Over there. There's a dog! Hold on, is there something on the map about this, or is it just I can feed the dog? Oh, here we go. Feed the dog and follow it to the chest. What? Here. I was gonna feed it anyway. Running off towards a nearby box. Trying to tell you something. Where? I don't see him. Dog. Oh, he's over here.
A reward?
Sick, okay.
Motion to compel.
Gather!
Wrath of the flame. Chia. Ha. Chia. 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 Ha.
Match for you. Wait until 1920. Between 19 and 20. Military time. That's 7 and 8 o'clock. I need this pillar to not be here. You should do an idle. So I can get an actual, like, cool picture. Do an idle animation. Wahoo! Okay. Now let's go get this teleport point. Tea tree slope. Why is it called tea tree slope? Because of this giant tree? It's a very unique tree. What is this thing? What the fuck was that? Find 4 butterflies in the big tree and they will all gather on the table. Oh, I figured as much, but I thought I could pick up the butterfly. That's what threw me off at first. Okay, can I... Where is the... Oh, it's up there. I need, like, movement characters that, like, move up. Okay. Next. Go here, I guess? There's a cat tail. What? Oh, there's a cat under my chair. Who was that? I think that was Sheik. Oh no, that wasn't Sheik. Hi, Sheik. Yumi and Sheik look very similar. And then my other cat, Zelda, looks the most different out of the 3 of them. But they're all uniquely different. Like, they all have their unique differences, so you can tell who's who. Don't be playing with the plastic bag. Don't play with the plastic bag. If you got stuck in the hole of the plastic bag the other day, and I had to save you. Because it's like taking care of a toddler. My cats are toddlers. Someone help me! Someone's going to help. Let's go have a look.
Incinerate! Water jet!
Wheel of life.
Hang on, don't come in closer. Are you good people? Hey, we're the ones who saved you just now. Did you hit your head on something, or... Oh, you're right. I'm really sorry about that. My Chenyvale trek has been nothing but dizzyingly bad luck. Thank you. So you're participating in the photography contest too? You are as well? What coincidence. I'm just an ordinary tourist, though, so I couldn't do anything about those hilly trails. I came across those louts on the road, and they captured and brought me back here without letting me get a word in lengthwise. Hilly trails don't also collect tolls, do they? Preposterous. Luckily I ran into you guys. Today was a tough day for you indeed. Not just today, yesterday was terrible as well. I bought a rather expensive camera from a Fontaine merchant, but it broke after only a few uses. When I went back to find him, he was gone. What a shady guy. Be sure to keep an eye on your wallet while you're out and about. Sorry, got a little sidetracked there. Since you're also taking part in the competition, you must be here to photograph Mount Juan-Leon, correct? Let's say I share the best photography spot that I found around here with you as thanks. Here, I'll mark it on your map for you. You can see it from here. In fact, it's right over there. Eh? What about you then? Are you participating in the contest as well? This area is rather dangerous, so it'd be best for me to switch things up. I remember the guide spoke of other locations. I think I should check out the tea tasting Adeptus. Yeah, that sounds good. Goodbye, you two. Hopefully things start turning out well for me now. Okay. Oh, this is a great angle. 17, 18. Why do they need to be at specific times? Meow. What? What are you chirping about? Come here. Sorry. Come here. Should we do another picture with Lumine here? What if we did it without all the boards? Just like her. I don't know. And then we wait for an idol. Do an idle animation, please. Oops. I mean, that's a cool picture. I was hoping for an idle animation. Why does she always yawn? It's like their favorite idol, I guess. It is the cutest idol, though. We need that point. We'll go here, glide over, grab that, get that, yeah. That's what we'll do. Well, apparently there is... What? Do I already have this one? Oh, I do. Okay. Now I know how to check it. Are there more? Oh, there's one right here. Aha! I don't know what those are, but I don't want to mess with them.
A reward on the road.
Hey, goodbye. Goodbye! I want to leave. I see the teleport point I'm looking for. Shape is like a huge circle on a big mouth. It's always called the Jade Mouth. This is a good spot for a photo. What am I looking at? Oh, this thing. 8 to 10. I wish you could, like, make the characters, like, sit down and stuff. So, well, there. If we don't win a prize after all that, whatever. I feel like I have something stuck in my throat. Chenyu Vale quest. Our Chenyu Vale trek. That's what I've been doing. We're on step 3 of 5. Although step 1 takes the longest. We have to complete all the things. I know we're on step 2. Return to Hezhe post. Hezhe? Hezhe? I don't know. Seeing how relaxed you look, I suppose you must be here to submit your photos. Just leave them with me. Not bad at all. You must have put in a lot of work to capture such beautiful scenes. Well done. These photos. What's wrong? Are ours not good enough? It's quite the opposite. I've seen some excellent submissions these past few days, but your works are refreshing all the same. Let's take this shot of Qiaoying Village. The pelican adds a touch of liveliness to the tranquil village, contrasting stillness and movement, a one-of-a-kind approach indeed. If it were up to me, your works would certainly be selected for use. Wow, what a compliment. You're making Paimon blush a little. Blush, you're not the one who took these photos. Paimon was just feeling flattered on your behalf. Paimon knows all about your modesty. Well, in any case, our selection process will be completed before tomorrow morning. From 8 in the morning until 6 at night, we will exhibit the selected works on the street outside Hezhe Post. Thank you for participating in our Chenyu Vale Trek Scenic Photography Contest. Don't forget to come back around tomorrow. You bet, we're not going to miss out on the final surprise. Wait, what time did it want? 8 through 18. We just stand here for like 24 hours. Oh, visit the exhibition. Ah, I fell in water. Ah, you've made it. Have you seen the exhibited works? A total of 8 works have been selected for this iteration of our Chenyu Vale Trek, and half of those are yours. Congratulations. Wow, that's awesome. See, Lumine, Paimon was right about getting 4 out of 4. Paimon's mascots are really are something. It's 4 out of 8, actually. Yeah, the judges also showed great appreciation for your other 2 works, much like I said yesterday. And so, please take this limited edition our Chenyu Vale Trek commemorative photo album. It features all of the context selected works. You have earned it. This is a surprise? Oh, it looks amazing. Oh, this is cool. Ooh, I like this one. That's the one that we took. Oh wait, it tells you. We took that one, we took this one, we took this one, and this one. This one looks cool. Anonymous. Agent Tea Tree King. Nice. If it's alright with you, I also have some more for you. Please take it. I'd like to thank you again for participating, this time on a personal level. This is my hometown. You have forever captured the beauty of this place. These works will surely cause more people to fall in love with it. Thank you. Oh, we now have an item. I guess I can go back and look at the pictures another time. Okay, so now I can delete this. Okay, back to the one I was trying to do originally, and then I got sidetracked. So just go here, or like a little north. Help Bolio set up the device. What? Oh, there's a previous quest to this. Or this one starts in Fontaine. Okay. Never mind. The roaming abode. Can I do this one? Okay. It is... Starting location is like right here. How do I have 165 pins on the map? I need to go through all my pins. Oh, I just kicked the kitty. I'm so sorry, Sheik. Both my cats are at my feet. And I accidentally just hit one of their faces with the back of my heel. I'm so sorry. They like to sit at my feet. When I'm at my desk. So I set a blanket down for them. Like under my desk.
Boom boom!
Let's appraise the value on this.
Scenes of flowing lotuses. This one doesn't have a picture on it. It also has a rock pile. People don't mark the rock piles, and I don't know why. I don't actually know how to add pins. I don't know if this is like actually adding pins. This thing, I don't remember how to use these. Alright, hold on. Let me get a screenshot real quick of this.
Bombs away!
I did not mean to do that. Well, there goes that ult. Ult first. I want to call it an ult, like an ultimate. I think that's the sign that I play too much Valorant. I haven't played Valorant in a bit. I came back for like not even a week. And then I actually found out when Notland was reaching, and I was like, oh, I should like focus solely on Genshin and Genshin only. So. I like walk away now. I'm confused. I'm very confused. How do you solve this? I don't remember how to use these. Okay. I am confused. Okay, I'm just gonna move on from that. I'm supposed to, like... What am I supposed to do? So the quest by talking to between 19 and 6. In between 7 p.m. and 6 a.m. Is it that girl over there? Yes. Grandpa. Hey there, kiddo. What are you doing out here at night? What's your name? I'm Jiangjun. I'm looking for my grandpa. He was kidnapped by demons. Demons? Where? What sort? I don't know either. Grandpa said that they're in the mountains, so I shouldn't run around by myself. But it's been 3 days now and he still isn't back from the mountains. He's just trying to scare you, right? Paimon thinks so too. Did he say what he was doing in those mountains? Grandpa's the village herb gatherer. He found a divine plant recently, one that's said to only grow when watered with the blessed waters near Mount Zhuanlian. So, might he have bumped into some kind of demon guarding the water? Don't worry too much, Jiangjun. Your grandpa might have just encountered some minor trouble, but it's also getting really late. Mind if we send you home first? But I want to rescue him. We can help you. Really? That's right, but if you don't go home, you might cause your grandpa even more trouble. I don't want to do that. Then let us look for him while you stay home, alright? Let's get you back to your home first. It's fine. I live in Chaoying Village. I can head back myself. But could you go look for Grandpa immediately? I'm worried about him. Oh, we'll be fine. That said, do you know where exactly he went? I only know that he went that way. In that case, that's where we'll start. Thanks so much. I'll head back now. I won't cause you all any trouble. So I'll wait there for you. Okay. I hit it. What the fuck did I do? Knocking locations. Knocking locations. There's no picture on it. There's a carp thing somewhere. I'm guessing it's up here. I can't see. There's another knocking location nearby. Like right where I'm standing. Supposedly. Or not. Okay, anyway. Oh, there's a campsite here. Could this have been where Shanning's grandfather stayed for a while? Let's see if we can find any clues nearby. Someone's notes. I overslept. I have to get back before tomorrow, or no one's going to watch Jiangjun. I'm a fool. If I remember right, there's a shortcut, a small road leading from Yaodi Valley to Mount Xuanlian. Just need to get through that plus one mountain cave and I should be golden. I've heard that there are monsters nearby, but I have to give this a shot. This looks like something her grandpa might have left behind. Seems like he took a small trail. Let's go look for it as well. Can I just... Okay.
Life goes on.
Wahoo!
a reward on the road.
Rude.
Go! Motion to compel.
Okay. I think it's supposed to be down here, probably. That's where it is.
Solidify!
Rise.
Water jet!
Gather! This is order.
Time for your arraignment.
Stabilize!
Go. I'll keep this close.
We should be close. According to the notes, we should find a cave here. We're in... This place really does have that... What? I was worried about monsters from the start, but so much my thigh can't stop it. So sleepy, but Mount Jianlian is just up ahead. Jiangjin, I'll definitely get those blessed waters. Jiangjin, I'll surely get those blessed waters. Oh no, he was attacked by monsters and was badly wounded in the process. Wait, and he still wants to get water from Mount Juan Lian, even so? Let's hurry. Paimon hopes we can help him.
Rise! Quake!
Where? Oh, why do I still have this? Where is this dude? How do I... What? Just me by the banks of the pond. Enjoy the beauty of the lotuses. missing 2 more, I guess. Don't think this is what I need to do. I am confused. I don't know how to open that seal. Okay. I'm looking up a quest guide. I don't know what I'm doing. How to remove the green barrier. Find 2 circular pressure plates. Okay. Need to find 2 circular pressure plates. Oh!
Crumble!
Oh, did it not?
Quake! Rise!
Usually that works.
Quake!
Oh, there we go. Finally got it. Haha! This should be the place, right? Why isn't anyone here? No trail to follow either. Could he have gone back already? Hamno doesn't think that would happen. He's been injured. How could he have walked far? But he's not around here either. Could someone have met him on the road and rescued him? Paimon thinks that might have happened. Shall we go back to Xiaoying village and ask around? Let's get a bit of this blessed water first. Huh? Alright, if Xiangjun's grandpa was rescued, he might still need this. In for Amora, in for Amora, in for all of it, eh? You're so thoughtful, Lamine. Draw water. Blessed waters, Paimon's foot. These waters don't look special at all. Alright, we forgot to ask Xiaoying where she lives in
an answer from this
Xiaoying village. Besides my friend. Take me to my friends beside the lotus pond. I don't know where your other friend is, but I'll take you to the pond. To your friends to gaze upon the lotus landscape together. If I could just find the other guy. There. So turn to Lotus Pond as soon as I may. Go away. God damn it. I don't think I can enter combat with the guy mad at me. Okay, fine, I'll just
gather.
Beat you up.
Incinerate! Kaboom!
Remarkable condition.
Where's the other guy? I don't remember.
I'll remind you again. The law can be both a help and a hindrance.
Oh, I could have put the dude on the thing to make it work? Okay. I didn't know that. I just found out that Zhongli's pillar can be used to activate. Let's do that, okay. Activate the thing.
Huh. Let's appraise the value on this.
Okay. I almost have enough resin for two more Trounce domain fights. Or do I want to fight Mondstadt book domain for Bennett? Because it's a day for Bennett today. I don't know. Are you the guy? Oh. Ah, it's you, Traveler. You seem in a terrible hurry. Did some trouble come up? Well, do you know where Zhang Jun and her grandfather live, Uncle Luo? We're looking for them. Zhang Jun? Never heard of her. Is she from around here? I'm sure I know everyone in the village. Really? That can't be. We met a little girl outside who called herself Zhang Jun and said she lives in Qiaoying village. She asked us to help her find her grandfather. She also has a big bamboo raft. Well, you can find those quite easy, but Zhang Jun, I'm fairly sure there's no one by that name in our village. What does her grandfather go by? He's an herb gatherer. An herb gatherer? Let me think. We did have one, so I recall, but it's been 3 years since he passed. He passed away? Aye, he encountered monsters in the wild, and still I doubt that's who you're looking for. He was always a little off his rocker, and he never got married. Never mind having descendants of any sort. Wait, what's going on here? So that Jiang Jun we met, could she have been the real demon? What sorts of herbs did your herb gatherer, gather? Flowers and grasses, none of which we've ever seen. Afraid I only know this and that about tea, so it'd be little help here. But I do remember that we found him near Mount Xuanlian. He was still clutching a bottle of water. He said that he had a divine plant in his yard that needed that sort of blessed water to grow. Load of hogwash, if you ask me. I mean, it's all just river water, nothing special about it. Why do you have to give up his life on account of something like that? Still, after we buried him, we poured the water he obtained out in the yard of his. I hope that brought him some solace. The blessed waters of Mount Jianlian? We went there and drew some water too, so this herb gatherer of yours, I think we're talking about the same person. Well, that's strange happenings, and no mistake. Why don't you come with me? I'll take you to that fellow's yard. If you did draw water, I suppose you can just pour it out in his yard. As we're talking about it, I should probably add that we never really knew the name of that herb gatherer. He was an outsider and we discovered that he was a bit touched in the head the moment he arrived. He claimed that he'd picked divine herbs, but the pharmacy couldn't recognize them, much less buy them from him. But he had no other skills and couldn't make them more, and he had to feed himself, so we had to knock on doors to ask for help. We took pity on him and decided to feed him. Later, some ignorant children would call him an adeptus on account of his mutterings about divine beast, not the Capillary Adepti who dwell in the clouds, I mean just an adeptus who could. I can't read that fast, game. I literally cannot read that fast. Find the thing. Since we're talking about the farms could Rex and missed us buy them from him. But he had no other skills and couldn't make them more and needed to feed himself, so he had to knock on doors to ask for help. We took pity on him and decided to feed him. His house was also built using more of the villagers pulled together. Later, some ignorant children would call him an adeptus on account of his mutterings about divine herbs. Not the Capillary Adepti who dwell in the clouds, I mean just an adeptus who could help protect the village from disaster. No one expected something that terrible to happen to him afterward, but once it did, everyone thought that this must have been him repaying us by protecting the village. Everyone thanked him, and thus people have been reliably caring for his own home. We're almost there, by the way. I hate how quickly the dialogue goes away. I cannot read that fast. Oh, look, it's a Sealy. to move my map again. Follow for a common chest. I'll pick up the Adepti while I'm at it, since it's dragging me through all the fields anyway. I dug something here. Okay.
A reward on the road.
Dig to reveal the mini puzzle. Reward, exquisite chest. Oh! I didn't see this. See, I would have figured that out without the map. I
Is
just was
this
like
an answer from this world?
confused because it said dig and I didn't see anything. There's a chest on the house apparently. This is a big house. This is the place. See this spot? That's where the divine herb seeds were buried. Just water them with the blessed water, would you? There's a chest. If there's nothing else, I'll leave you to look around as much as you'd like. So there really wasn't anyone named Xiangjun? I'll ask around. Maybe it was just a little mistake somewhere. You know, like someone forgetting where they live and such. In any case, thanks for helping that Adeptus water the herbs. I'm sure he'll do what he can to defend you from harm as thanks. I wonder if that was like him manifesting as like someone who could
Is
get
this
help.
an answer from this world?
This is way of being like, hey, can you help me water my plant? Oh, what? I have another one? Oh. How many primos do I have? Holy! Okay. That's a lot for me. How many do I have? I have 50. I have an entire 50 pull. I have an entire 50-50 I can do. If I still have 6 days and 12 hours to decide if I want to pull for either of these two. I only have 6 of those. I'm like slowly gathering more of the Acquaint Fates. Funny how I've wished on this thing so often, and I still don't have Mona. But I have Chi-Chi and I have Kuching, and I have the Catalyst Skyward Spine. Doesn't this have everyone? I thought. I don't know. I guess there's also... There's weapon wishes. Okay. What the fuck? A few leagues to the east of Mount Xianlian is an earthen raft that can float even without water. On the raft is a strange grass with large leaves and roots like young children. Its name is Xiangjun. Its sound is like that of an infant, and it travels with the raft, smiling when it sees people and can ward off evil. What the fuck? Someone commented saying, I'm pretty sure Xiangjun is the divine herb that the herb gatherer planted. Name literally means fragrant water plant. She's wearing a flower on her head. Violet herb is missing from the garden when we visit. No problems probably mitigating said hits. Okay. Interesting. I'm feeling really tired all of a sudden. Okay. I thought I was gonna be able to go a lot later into the night, but I am feeling exhausted. Also, what is this? Don't know. Because I have enough. Oh wait, did I already fight him? I guess I already did. Never mind, I was gonna fight Child, but I guess I already have. I need to fight stupid Trounce domains. Today. Should probably fix my teams. Oh my god. Okay.
All right, let's go.
So, not Child. Domains, Trounce, Stone Terror, House Dragon Queller, and I also did the Wolf one, which isn't on here for some reason. I still need to do end of the. I need to do Tenchu Kaku and end of Nirakuthymia. And then now that I have it unlocked, Realm of Beginnings. So many. Shadow of another. Elderbearing Narwhal, I don't need that. I only have 2 characters that need that. It's hard to like figure out if I should do all of them. Cause resin is hard. I'm gonna do these two. I just don't know if I'm gonna do that one or not. Cause I need this one for Clarand. Also used for Kaveh and also used for Kirara and Lynette and Fremine. So it's not like I'm gonna be wasting effort. Like these 3 I use for so many. Like Storm Terror I use for Beto, Bennett, Noelle, Jean, Amber, Lisa Razor, Zhongling, Chongyun. They all use Storm Terror. Golden House has Zhongli, Diona, Rosaria, Shenyan. I don't really need that many. Oh, I don't really need that many. Okay. And then Dragon Queller is Yanfei, Ayaka, Sayu. Was that it? Oh yeah, I only had those. I only use Gilded Scales and Bloodjade Branches, so I can take the crown. Well, that doesn't count for Lumine. Let me pull Lumine out. Lumine uses the Dragonlord's Crown for her Electro abilities. She also uses Storm Terror and Wolf of the North. Her Hydra one uses Realm of Beginnings, and then her Dendro uses End of Nirakuthymia. Is it Oniric or one Niric? Oniric? One Niric? I don't know. And then Tenchu Kaku is Toma, Raiden, Ito, Yunjin, Goru. This is all the characters I have. This is not just me picking characters that I want to do. This is just me listing off all the characters I have and which ones they need. And then Oniric Euthymia is Nilu, Dendro Traveler, Tainari, Kale. I don't know how to say that. Chirari Workshop is Yao Yao, Layla, Fauzan, and Sethos. Realm of Beginnings, Ferminated Lynette, Kirara Kabe, and Hydro Traveler. And then the all-devouring Narwhal, Gaming, Chevrus. And then I don't even have this unlocked, and there's only 2 characters that actually use this. Fun fact, the new girl, Emily, I don't know how to say her name. She uses the feather, and I think Arlecchino uses this? Or she uses this. She uses one of them. But I don't have either of those characters. Sure. Yeah, she uses the candle. So that one. But yeah, I was adding her, I added her into my list. And I was like, oh, what trance domain did she use? And I saw Scattered Ruins. I was like, oh! So they're using it for more than just Arlecchino. But I guess that means that a lot of the next few characters that they add are probably going to use it. Because when I look at my list of characters I don't have, a lot of the ones that are like released near each other have the same trance domain. Because they're ordered by order of when they were released. My normal ones that I have are, but also I have like a separate column for like priority, so then I can be like, oh, I have resin to use on something. What should I use it on? And then I can look at my priority list and be like, oh, well, so and so is at the top of my priority list, and the priority list changes. So that's my feeling. But I also have their ascension level as well, so I can figure out which ones are fully ascended and which ones are not. So then when I'm using my my resin, I know. Oh wait, I don't need. The amount of Windwheel Aster I have had to collect. I never have to collect it again, though. Oh my god. I never have to collect that damn plant ever again. Okay, Tenshu Kaku. What would be the best teams for this? Team with Yanfei, honestly. I think this one. I only have 3 real party setups. And then I could mix and match them a little bit. Oh, I can change it there. Okay, well, whatever. I'm trying to get more characters built up so I can use them. But I still have to build up the characters I've already ascended, as well as level up other ones. I really want to build Raiden. Really want to build her. It's for her, it's mostly just fighting the boss, which, you know, costs resin.
You're trembling. Is it the cold or just cowardice?
I like her as a villain. Like, she's a good villain.
Solidify!
I still haven't grasped how to do this efficiently.
Frozen ball.
Incinerate!
The Tsaritsa's benevolence has no place for
Gather!
transgressors.
My eye is really itchy all of a sudden. Oh my god. Stop, I'm trying to fight Senora.
Don't blink! Rise.
invisible.
Stabilize!
Inadmissible evidence! Ha! Chia! Ha!
Into the frozen moon.
Ha!
Gather!
Wheel of life. Boom boom! Motion to compel. Incoming.
Her wings are in a very interesting spot. Like, they're not on her upper back, which is where a lot of, like, wings tend to be
Nowhere to
placed.
hide. Don't blink. Ha, yeah. Boom boom.
I will have order. Gather!
Sacred name, fortune preserver. Incinerate. Yeah. Ha. Da, da, yeah. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Da, yeah. Ha. Da, yeah. Yeah.
Solidify!
Life goes on. Speed of light. Hey! Boom boom!
Stabilize!
Don't blink! Incinerate!
Gather!
Incoming! Speed of light! With sword comes shadow. Motion to compel! Don't blink! Boom boom! Wheel of life. Speed of light! Hey!
Okay.
Stabilize!
Life goes on. Incinerate! Don't blink!
Bruh.
Come, put up a fight.
I am.
Time for your arraignment!
You're just really annoying.
Speed of light!
I never asked for redemption. Never.
Yenfei almost died. Which one did I need? Specifically? It was for, it's Tenshukaku. I need it for Toma and Raiden. Toma uses the butterfly. Raiden uses molten moment. Well, I mean, Ito uses the Ashen Heart, which is fine. Yunjin uses the Ashen Heart, but I'm not too worried about Yunjin right now. How many of these do I have? 5? For one character to be able to level up an entire talent, they need 6. If you want to max, oh, okay, well I don't crown them, so that would be 4. So 4 times 3, that's 12. So I need 12 total, just for one character. I don't crown them, which is the 10th thing, because I only have so many crowns, and I'm scared of crowning a character and then, like, never using them again down the line, and then looking back and be like, why did I crown them? So, commitment issues. So, Yenfei is done, actually, with all her talents, because I haven't crowned them. See, all I have left is crown. What is this? Yenfei, I've built her pretty well. She's got Skyward Atlas, which is all maxed out. These are her artifacts. I've got Crimson Witch of Flames on her. I don't know. What's the artifacts I have for her? Yeah. I think from my research... What did my research tell me I needed to do? Attack percentage, pyro damage bonus, crit rate or crit damage, and then substats, attack percent, crit damage, crit rate. So. 26. She's pretty strong. She's probably my strongest character. Yeah, the only other one I probably would fight now is Oniric Euthymia, but I don't have enough. But I am exhausted, and I thought I was going to go on longer, but I cannot. So, I'm going to close this game. Actually, I'm not doing anything else now. I'm going straight to bed. It is 2 a.m. Let's close this. That was pretty damn good. Hi, Sanjin. I am so tired. I was trying to go longer so I could get more quests done. But, no. I slept until 2 p.m. So I would have thought, like, oh, I can stay up longer to, like, do this and whatever. But no. I still have a few more in Chen Yu Vale to do, and then the entire series of Fontaine World quests still. And I have 8 days. Then to myself, I would have loved to sleep till 2 p.m. I only can right now because I didn't work today, and I haven't started school yet. I start school on the 28th, and I am dreading it. Because I don't want to. Because my school schedule this semester sucks. Why is this song so quiet? Okay, it just started really quietly. Oh my god. I'm so tired. But I need to get back on it tomorrow because I have all day tomorrow. Kind of. I can't stay up late tomorrow though. But I'm probably gonna do either Fontaine World Quests or Chen Yu Vale World Quests. I don't know which one. It's whatever I feel like doing. But it's gonna be one of those. But anyway, kitties, do you want to say goodbye to the people? Where's Yumi? Oh, there's Yumi. Did I startle you? Yumi, come here. Come sit with me. You want to say goodbye to the people? There, right up to the mic. Nothing. I get nothing from her. Anyway, I'm tired. I'm gonna go to bed. hope to see everyone in my stream tomorrow, which is either going to be Chenyu Vale or Fontaine. I don't know which one yet. Find out tomorrow. Yeah. Thank you to everyone who stopped by today, everyone who's chatting, everyone who's lurking, and everyone who's watching this back as a VOD. Hope to see everyone tomorrow for the World Quest. Thank you, Sanjin. I hope you sleep well tonight, too. And I hope everything is alright with Ghost. Yeah. I love you all. Bye.